competition at this year's Retro Olympics. The air rattles with an intensity only describable as electric. We approach our first-hand matches with commit, determination, and a hunger for it. Staring down a triple threat of gauntlets and games, we start off with a hell-bent race of Super Mario All-Stars. Fastest to beat the first level of all 4 games takes the round. Following that, a head-to-head Fightcade showdown where input and finesse take center stage in a 3-fighter combo fest from each competitor to secure victory. Finally, we take it to the streets and get our knuckles dirty. A speedrun of the hardest difficulty with a single life. First level only on Streets of Rage 2. Now that the stage has been set, spectators and competitors alike, join me as we charge headlong into the proving ground, into the war zone, into the ring, for here today, we set out to find our champion. Oh no, I might not have even been heard. Anyhow, welcome ladies and gentlemen to the Retro Olympics. We're here to kick things off, bringing people aboard for a triple showdown. Starting, we have several competitions, but initially we want to get a read on the room, a read on what we have to have set before us. We have joining us Voice, Retro Olympian himself. Talk to me, Voice. What are we looking at today?
Hello. My voice sounds like a little baby compared to your deep, beautiful voice. We are looking at
But that does sound like a hell of a competition lineup already right out of the gate. I know with Bendy on board, sort of a resident Mario platformer expert, and just a few minutes ago, if I have this correct, flexed on us in channel and just proved what he had, throwing a little bit of clout around. And I think anybody who saw that chat and that time get posted to the leaderboard has a little bit to fear. But looking forward to what all the competitors bring to the table today. And Mario isn't the only one we have. Personally, I'm looking forward to the Fightcade edition here. When we have Street Fighter coming to the table, it's head-to-head gaming. It's reaction times, it's inputs. How well do you know your reads? Can you block? Can you parry? Do you know the fighters on the roster completely? Because you can't just master your own characters. You have to know the others to be able to counter them.
Yeah.
It's something I'm looking forward to. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I'm mostly hoping for is what we saw last year was we pulled out JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for the first time to see how fighters would do in a tournament like this. And what I personally found really not disappointing, but I was kind of sad that we didn't have a lot of character diversity, you know? And with a lot of teams this year already performing in a fighting game in the first week, I'm really hopeful that we're going to see almost every character that Street Fighter 3 has to offer.
Absolutely. We've got a handful of cycles through that game itself, a hand through all 3, really. I do know that there is a particularly difficult strategy in the Mario game involving the timer on Birdo's egg. Supposedly, if you run the stage absolutely perfect, you can get into that boss room, drop onto the egg, obtain it instantly, and net 1 damage right off the top of your hat there. It saves a couple seconds, but in the game where you're speed running a single stage and a single stage alone, a couple seconds is huge.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've had several sessions in the Retro Olympics Discord over the past few weeks where we just gather up with a bunch of people and just share strategies and try to see if we could beat each other's time. And it's going to be really interesting to see how well everyone will perform under the pressure that's on them tonight.
Yeah, no, it's definitely something I'm looking forward to, but when can we get this thing started, man? When can we kick it off? I'm ready.
Time, I'm ready when you are. The only thing is the chat ready?
The chat says we're quiet.
Well, we got to get us up, man. Get me up.
Get me up there.
I see some bodies already. I see Theodore saying that's better now. Let's do a quick 1, 2, 3 test. How are we? I think chat is good
I
from
think
my
we're looking
end.
okay. I think we're looking all right.
right.
Not blowing anybody's ears out.
All right. We will have to shortly shift to our referee starting off today, which is the mysterious French Pampa 50. I don't know how to say 50 in French. I forgot. I learned it many years ago. Pampa, do you have the order ready for who will be performing in what game?
I have absolutely zero order.
Damn. All right. Well, then, if both the Protoman's Protectors and Giovanni's Grunt could let us know who will be performing in what game, then we can pull the people into the chat.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's a nice... All right, we got some names on screen right there. And I see I like Pi typing in the chat. Who will be performing Mario for Giovanni's Grunts? All right, so we'll be kicking off with Pi on Giovanni's Grunts and
Excellent.
Bendy. And then a quick remark to everyone in the chat that's competing. Please make sure you put your lineup in the chat before the game so we know who to pull in when. That's the Retro Olympics chat, by the way, not the Twitch chat. Thank you.
Yeah, honestly, I'm seeing X-Claws in the chat here on Twitch, and I can't agree more. The first match is already going to be insane. Two hell-bent Mario players, well known in the community for their skill at those games, and good luck, fellas. It's going to be a showdown.
Yeah, like I said at the beginning, right off the bat, we get two powerhouses. Well, then again, Group A, not just Protoman's Protectors and Giovanni's Grunt, but Uchida's Ushers with Choco Milk, and then the Darkling Demons as well. These are like strong teams all across the board, Time.
It's going to be a good time. That's what I was getting excited for once we were narrowing in on those last of the team draws. There wasn't a single matchup where it's not going to be like a little interesting. Even the wild cards had wild cards to go against. It was lining itself up pretty serendipitously.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Pumpa, if you can start checking the hashes and have everyone start up their stream.
Okay. Bendy, Pi, if you can please share your screen, please.
It looks like Bendy's having a little difficulty getting stream going.
Oh.
I hope Auburn's in the chat. Auburn? Big shout out to Auburn for setting up this channel.
Bendy is just scared.
We'll be right back after this intermission while we beat up Auburn. Is there any mod in the house? Just go to Discord streaming and have people randomly jump in. That's a great idea, Blaze. Yo, is that a raid?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Graham Tams with 6 other people raiding. I'm just wondering, are we able to stream in the Olympics lobby? Yeah, Benny, if you can try real quick. I'm talking to Will right now. No, I already got a response from Will, so we're gonna have a short intermission. We love first week every always going perfectly fine.
Yeah, sure. Looks good on both ends. Yep.
All right, everybody. Thanks for bearing with us. We did get that sorted out and got our competitors streaming out. Referee Pampa, how are we looking hash-wise? Everybody all set?
Yep. Both hash are good. So I think I'm just going to explain the rules and the match stop. Okay, so you have to beat level 1 on all 4 games. The first one to do so will be declared the winner of the match. You can use a 2-player mode for the first Super Mario Brothers, which is not specified, otherwise are not allowed. No fast forward, no cheating. Once you're ready, you can get the match started. Pi ready? Bendy ready? Okay then. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. And we're off to our first match of the day. Both people choosing to go after Super Mario 2. I think we're going to see a lot of mirror matches in Mario, from what I've learned from our practice runs. Right off the bat here, though, we got a little bit of head start, but a character difference. I know there's some speed differences on these characters. Making quick work of it, Pi clears stage 1 and is already going to be making their way onto their next option. There is a bomb technique that Bendy is going to be able to pull off, I believe, just through pure experience. But this is he is going to suffer losing that HP, uses the invulnerability frames to keep moving, though. This could be the perfect form that he's talking about. Let's see if he's able to get to that Birdo egg. And no, does not time it perfect. Pi moving on quickly, though. Getting another Mario game knocked out of the way. Full speed ahead. Let's see if they're able to keep that clip up through the whole stage with a little bit of practice.
No.
Worried about
Misses
the pit.
the clouds.
It is going to slow him down just a bit, but does manage to get through it nonetheless. Bendy getting out of their game and trying to move on to the next one as quick as possible, and Pi going to be doing the same. A little bit difficult to keep track of who's going to go where and on which game they are after things keep moving so quick. Bendy taking their crack at Mario 3 now. Let's see if they can keep the pace down. It's one of those things where if they can manage it in this stage, they earn a few seconds over what Pi wasn't able to do. Pace obtained. Pace made. Made it to the clouds. And a perfect run. A perfect run through Mario 2. That is going to save Bendy some time. I don't think Pi is having a perfect run over here. Might still luck out on that Birdo egg timing, but doesn't have it intentional if it is going to happen here. Likewise, facing the same bomb trick. Really a make or break moment. If you only have that single block to jump through, it becomes a full game of finesse. Let's see what we got. But no issue for him. Or moving on. Them. Not sure. Birdo egg. Let's see. And no timing there for them either, but still managed to secure a fairly quick egg turnaround. Bendy clearing it out there. I believe only one more stage left on the docket for them. As likewise, Pi moves on.
I think all Bendy has left is the lost levels now, right?
I believe so.
Yep.
Like I said, it's getting a little bit difficult to keep track of who's going where.
Yeah.
I feel like that's going to be a theme throughout these Mario runs. A little bit of a load delay on Pi. That might hurt them.
Pi also entering lost levels.
Yes.
Oh, no
Comes
stars.
down to this. Taking a break for that star and secures it. All right, though. Bendy moving along at a fast clip. Oh, no!
Oh,
Right
no!
at the end, we have a...
Ay. And Pi is
absolutely
just
painful.
running.
And Pi is going to win!
Run for
There it is, with a 317.
D.
Oh, it came down to the end. Bendy had it in the bag with at least a few second run difference
25.
and lost it at what I believe might be the very last enemy.
And this
Absolutely
heartbreak.
insane run.
This is
What a way to
exactly
start off
what
the
we
day.
were talking about. This is exactly what we were talking about. Bendy pulled the best time of the entire practice run in the past few weeks, and just that little amount of pressure can ruin your entire run.
Oh
It's
man,
so
I cannot wait to
saddening.
talk to these. I cannot wait to talk to these two. Let's get these two unmuted and undeafened here. We'll see what we can do. See if we can get a little introspective to their thought process here. I'm gonna start with Pi. Pi, you had a little bit of a delay nearly that entire time. My God, it was one of those things where you were playing catch up. It looked like your defeat was all but assured. And I'm not sure if you're aware, but you at the very last possible enemy that Bendy could encounter took home the victory.
Really? The Goomba
yes,
at the very end?
The very end. You got down to the wire. You could see the stairs needed to be climbed up, and there was a little bit of a choke here. That's what we see when it comes to the time of competition. How did you feel in your performance when you were going into it, not knowing? Yeah.
So, I felt pretty good, and then like Bendy, like 30 minutes before competition, was like, "Hey, Pi, look at this." And it was like a run that was like 5 seconds below my time. So I was like, okay, interesting.
I see.
I thought it was gonna be pretty good before that, but even after that, I was just like, no, there's no way. Like he did something. He's just trying to get me to flare up my anxiety.
I mean, I would definitely say it was an impressive time to put up. You performed very admirably, and it did come down to the last few screens, like I said.
Yeah.
The very last enemy.
Like I said in the chat, all I really wanted was to just not die, because if you die, you just lose a lot of time.
Oh yeah, proof in the pudding right there.
Yeah.
Any final thoughts before we get you moving on out of here?
No, it was good. I liked it.
Well,
one.
don't worry. We'll see you back. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of more opportunity to see what we can do.
Yeah.
But thanks. Bendy, talk to me. Oh my God. Come
Hi.
on. Those, buddy, those times you were
man.
putting up on the leaderboards were absolutely indomitable, impressive. You certainly got in the heads of a few people, but I
Thank
dare
you.
say you got in your own as well. Maybe a little bit high on the hog.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
So-
think it was. Go ahead, please. Yeah.
While the race was going, for the most part, I was really happy with my gameplay. I did mess up in Mario 2 with the cave section, but I think I recovered from that pretty well. It was maybe a couple seconds time lost in total. But man, I knew that Lost Levels, the pressure would be on. I did struggle at that exact part a lot in practice, and I was just trying to keep calm, remember my routing, but it is what it is. My teammates are going to do great. I hope that them seeing me struggle does not get in their heads. I'm sure they're going to do great.
No, it's going to be a good competition either way. Do you feel it was a little bit poetic to be taken out by that last enemy?
I guess you could say that. That particular jump really is one of the parts that I struggled the most in practice. It's just a very tight window if you don't want to slow down, and I thought I had it, and I guess I just missed the input.
No worries. These things happen, especially under that pressure. But one thing I did want to address, it was actually through you that I learned about this Birdo perfect timing trick. Can you talk to me about that? How difficult is that to get to?
Okay, so Birdo is on a global timer, and one thing I discovered in my practice is that if you could get a perfect run all the way through the level without the slightest mistake, then you will just barely sync things up just right, so that right as you fall into the boss arena, Birdo is shooting an egg to the right. Even if you get that timing set up right, it's still hard to land on the egg, not get hit by the egg, or miss the egg. But that was ultimately how I put up that 3:07 time, is I got the perfect Birdo, and then the rest of my run was just clean. Because each time you're waiting for Birdo to shoot an egg, that's a few seconds. It really adds up more than you think.
Yeah. No, but it was, either way, a fantastic run. Shame to see it go to the wayside, right? Like I said with that last Goomba. But there's going to be plenty of more competition ahead of you in the weeks to come. Can't wait to see what you put up. Thanks for being here, Bendy.
All right, thanks.
Well, time, at least we'll always have the pictures. That Bendy time on Mario will never be forgotten.
No, memories forever.
Yeah. You want to move on?
Yes, let's get the next competitors in here. Let's get some Fightcade put up. And I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, before they connect, make sure that the matchup list has been sent. And then you guys can connect the match, but just pick a random character and get into the match until the stream is also ready. I will also post it in chat. Fruit Pop instantly leaking their character list instead of DMing the referee.
That's great. At least everyone knows.
Alright, meanwhile, Time, do you have any experience in Street Fighter 3?
Not 3, but I definitely have a lot of experience in whichever old Street Fighter cab was in the laundromat in my town growing up. My God, I would go down there to do a couple loads of laundry, and turns out I would start robbing Peter to play Paul and try to see if I could get away with one spin cycle in the dryer and another round of Street Fighter. Definitely one of those games that at the time absolutely changed the fighting game landscape. I believe it was an unintended introduction to combos for the most part, and one of those things that just became a staple, a staple. You couldn't see a fighting game today without combos. Becomes one of the absolute necessary things to master, know your kit of combos. So to think that that was all a bug one day, my God. Yeah. I mean, how about yourself?
Well, arcades and arcade cabinets weren't as much of a thing in my country. And certainly not. I'm from the countryside. All we had was piggyback riding and milking cows.
Yeah, stick and hoop.
Yeah, you know, I remember the best thing we had was I lived next to a cornfield. This is very game related because it was an FPS. And we would steal the corn of the farmer, and then we would make like corn shooters with
like PVC tubes?
Yeah, PVC tubes with a balloon attached, and we would grab the corn and then shoot at each other, and you would hit each other in the eye and cause permanent eye damage.
And it was the best fun a kid could have.
You're right? That's the countryside right there.
That's how you do it, yeah.
Yeah. But unfortunately, we're not playing an FPS. I actually looked at getting an FPS for the competition this year, but it was really hard to get one going. I think meanwhile we should get... well, we don't even need to get Fruit Pop and Clyde in here, but Fruit Pop and Clyde should start challenging each other on Fightcade. I see that... Saw Fruit Pop online just now.
I am in the playing section of Fightcade in Street Fighter Third Strike, and I'm trying to see them, but there's a lot.
Yeah, they are in a match. They are in a match. Yeah, they start all the way at the bottom.
Ah, there they are.
So we will need a sign from Star that they're ready, and from Pampa. But I don't think that...
Yep.
Question is it loading for them? Loading very slowly. Alright, so it's not just on my end.
Yeah, we're not getting successful spectate quite yet.
No, I think Fruit Pop had issues with this before. Connection dropped, resend. I know Fruit Pop had some issues connecting before.
Gotcha.
And they did change something back then to make it work, but question is what? We already faced one technical issue today. Surely we will be able to handle the second one just as easily.
Oh my god. Quake 3 Arena CTF. I love it, Climax. Yes.
Still nothing loading on their end. My suggestion would be that if this keeps on, that we move on to the next game first, and then in the background, Fruit Pop and Clyde figure this technical thing out.
Try
Keep
to get
things
that loaded
going.
on their end. Yeah. Sounds
Yeah.
good. So let's get Streets of Rage. Who do we have fighting for that, Papa?
We have Game Chimp and Blazekicken.
Excellent.
No, don't find it.
Oh, it's time.
It's time, Blaze.
I'm
Fire
sorry.
up those streams, gentlemen.
Show us those hash. Oh. I just got a message that they started.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got a few more minutes. Let's go.
Let's see if I can get into there first. Yeah, it's loading. All right. See you in a bit, Game Champion, Blaze.
Yeah.
All right. Fruit Pop and Clyde can just, yeah, they can just run the timer out until we're all in. It's gonna need a confirmation from Pampa that they're ready, and Starblades and
I'm ready,
time.
I'm ready.
All right.
Switch is over there, Star.
Starblaze is typing. Is it
Oh.
is
Star
it missing
doesn't have a
assets?
background, yeah.
Oh,
I got one.
oh.
Relaunch, Star. Respectate.
Yeah, relaunch once. If it keeps up, then we'll just run like this. They're gonna restart anyway, but
Yep.
just pick a random character one more time.
All right, he's good.
All right. Time, you ready as well?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get this started.
This is one I was looking forward to. I am excited for a good fight.
Oh man, and this game has such a big roster compared to Street Fighter 2 as well.
Some fantastic pixel art that still holds up, too.
Yeah, this game has it has it all.
So it looks like we're starting off with some classic characters here.
I think they're still waiting. Are we good to
What
go?
are we waiting for? I think we're good to go.
Yes. I don't think this character was in Fruit Pop's playlist that
Oh,
they publicly posted.
Wait. Yeah, it was. Ken, yeah.
all right, here we are. A classic matchup, Street Fighter 3, Third Strike, first round of the day. Keeping some distance first, both with a very similar move kit. Let's see if one can use it a little bit better than the other. Clyde putting a little bit of advantage in their court. Lost the perfect, but building up some super meter. Gonna have some room to play here in a second. Fruit Pop making a quick comeback. No issues, though. On even footing. That super isn't gonna land. No, we have a block out of Clyde and manages to stay alive, who has their own. He just has to find an opening. Not gonna work out for him this time, though. Not a full execution out of Fruit Pop, but we still have room to close it. This is neck and neck right at round 1. 2 people playing their distance, 2 people a little bit nervous. When it gets down to the nitty-gritty like this, you're tempted to whittle people down. Fruit Pop playing it low, wanting Clyde to come in. A little bit of bait. There it is, with a little bit of a sweep kick. All right, moving on quickly to round 2. Clyde's going to have to pull it out if he wants to stay alive. Both of them staying low initially. Taking a combo special to the special move right to the jaw. Getting a little greedy with those Shoryukens, though. I want to see Clyde use one of his specials here. We're sitting on a lot of super meter, and we're not using that value. Getting punished for it. He's going to need to find that opening to make full use, but it's hard. No, we have a rebuttal. He was waiting for it the whole time. Puts himself airborne. He's going to need to play absolutely perfectly. Another sweep kick.
And the fun thing, Time, about this matchup is that both of these players tend to identify themselves as fighting game aficionados. I know that Clyde Cadell is very proficient at Dragon Ball Fighter Z.
All right.
And then Fruit Pop also proclaims he's the fighting expert of the team.
Very cool. Well, it's nice to see these 2 juggernauts go up against each other, and with those health bars being neck and neck practically the whole way, I can't argue their claims.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go for the characters, you can go to the next match.
Now, Oro I haven't seen a lot of. I don't believe he's featured in a lot of other Street Fighter games, but I'm interested to see this move kit. Probably one of those characters that's hard to learn, but if you master them, could be pretty advantageous.
Well, Time, if you were a game director and your face looked like that, would you want yourself to appear in a lot of games? Let's be honest.
That's myself insert, right?
Right.
Fruit Pop making use of that high-range uppercut, keeping Ken airborne, who so far has been able to play that air game against Ryu, but it didn't work out so well here.
I've played against quite a few Oros, and the thing with Oro is if you get caught in that loop of the uppercut, boy, you can go to sleep. Because Oro will keep you in the air for 20, 30, 40 consecutive hits.
There's a huge
Absolutely
juggle
insane.
on that. Well, we got some super meter built up here, and I'm interested to see if anybody wants to try and take it home. We got an enhanced move creeping down. Fruit Pop trying to maintain some distance. Knows they don't have the HP to engage too well. There's a little bit of that uppercut, slowly whittling him away. Tries to engage the finish, and he's not going to be able to get there. All right.
Firing away.
Brought him down to his level, though.
Yes, Clyde
There
Cadell
it is.
making this a match.
With Clyde's own sweep this time around, Ken has a sweep from last week, folks. It's fucking insane.
Clyde is really down to make this a match. He's not going down without a pull or a punch.
No, this is fantastic. We see the return of Clyde's victory here. He's got to hope to keep up that momentum in this round. We could be seeing it go all the way down. Sitting on a lot of special meter right here. He just has to find that open. But getting juggled like this. Oh, that's the juggle you're talking
what a
about.
block.
All right, that was a good read.
Oh,
Closes perfectly. That is an opening he could not have used more.
and Clyde is keeping really good composure here. Not like losing the cool of his
We don't
head.
see a lot of frantic actions. They all seem pretty calculated here.
Yeah, if you would put me in this match right now, I would just roll my face across my keyboard and hope that something hits. But you can see these guys, they know exactly what they're doing. They're waiting for the timing, they're checking for blocks, they're checking if they can grapple at the right time. Clyde's still sitting on that max
Eating
meter.
those jumps. Oh! From an airborne angle, it just takes him out.
Final round.
Crouched like that, you lose that air defense if I'm correct. But with the last few rounds ending in a sweep, I can see why you'd want that low block. That's twice now he's gotten him with that air read from the angled air projectile out of Oro. He knows when Ken wants to go airborne, he can take that right now.
Yeah. And what I like about Ken, apart from being a slight, I think the stats are slightly like more damaging compared to Ryu, if I remember correctly. But
Fantastic, sure you can. Oh, and a rebuttal.
Ryu and Ken are like perfect examples of easy to play, hard to master. They are balanced in almost every aspect. Anyone can pick them up and play. But if you are a master with these characters,
You're on
you are
another
gonna
level.
destroy people.
Just barely stays out of distance out of that enhanced move. Not able to get that aerial assault that time, but he is on the second. Let's see if he's going to try and go for a third to finish him off. I think Clyde knows he wants it. A third read from that projectile. He can't afford another hit like that. He's got to finish it now if he's going to finish it at all. No. All right, so that's 2 characters eliminated out of Clyde. He's really going to have to pull it back from the brink of extinction if he wants to take home this win.
Just gonna quickly remind you, Time, that we changed the rules, and it's not Clyde having 2 eliminated characters, but Root Pop winning with 2 characters.
Well, either way, there's one more fight left in Clyde unless he wins.
Just making sure everyone gets the right rules.
Yes.
And funnily enough, you can see that Clyde picked both Ryu and Ken for this tournament, and that's like the perfect filler on what I said earlier. Those guys are such balanced characters and really a safe pick in any matchup that it's a really smart choice if you don't know what you're gonna be playing against to just submit those 2 on your roster.
Right.
Because Fruit Pop is the type to bring in some niche picks, I think I can say.
Yeah, with these last 2, absolutely. Oh, no. All right, I thought he had a great opening on that super move, but it wasn't able to land. Clyde staying alive, near neck and neck once again. I can't help but think that that's the answer of, like you said, Ryu and Ken are just decent answers no matter what you throw at them.
Oh,
With the enhanced Hadouken, he's able to go through Urian's projectile and take home a victory.
Clyde, you got me in your bag right now, man. You have to take this home.
All right. He's got a Fury in him, a tech perfect block there. Jump and a rebuttal, taking the punishment to the max. Wants to hold on to the HP he has. Still has a lot of super on it. A decent block out of there. Stays alive. Nothing is able to land so far. All right, as soon as I open my mouth.
Oh, and Fruit Pop is a killer at comboing you into the wall. Like, there's no escape. Oh, but Clyde
And I
seems
think
to make it
Clyde's
out.
starting to feel it. All right, if he can just open up a little bit of distance, I think he can close home. There it is. He needs to have that jump.
Oh no. Clyde.
Come on, buddy. Let's see what we got here.
Clyde, you have
Oh,
to bring
no.
this home. Oh no.
And there it is. There it is. Clyde, unfortunately, not able to secure that round there, staying alive by the threat of his team.
Time, this is it. Clyde, you have to step up right now.
He's sitting on enough super meter to go around, but these air juggles and, like you said, that wall damage, it's just pure punishment. And he's getting him right back there into his zone. He's going to have to open up some room to think. He's doing his best. He's got a lot of special here. I worry about how much he's playing in the air, though. That seems to be where Urian's able to pick you up and really take you to school.
Yeah. And I had barely... Oh no, that's Clyde. Yeah. You know, I've barely seen Clyde grapple his way out of that corner. Not a single time have I ever seen him attempt to get out by just pulling Fruit Pop back.
See,
He's
the
just
thing is,
taking a beating.
when you're in that and just taking 3 hits a second, it's hard to think. In hindsight, I'm sure right now he's going, son of a bitch, I could have just grappled.
Well, let's get these guys in here and see what they have to say about that match.
Absolutely.
We have Clyde in here. Yes.
We got them both. Fighters, welcome aboard. Glad to see you here. My God, what a competition. What a battle, Clyde. You were looking like our underdog there. I'm going to start with you if I could. You faced a lot of punishment. Your roster choice, having both Ken and Ryu in there, was a safe pick. You know, as Voice and I were talking, they're really great answers to an unknown roster. If you're not super familiar with Street Fighter 3 Third Strike and who you could be going up against, Ken and Ryu are a safe pick. Did that factor into your decision there? Or?
Yeah, definitely. With as little time as I had to learn characters, this wasn't my top Street Fighter, we'll say that. So I kind of went with what I knew and tried to polish them as much as I could, but to no avail.
No, I still think you put up a fantastic fight. Fruit Pop brought some more niche characters to the competition there. Urian especially was really just punishing you into the wall at the end. And it felt like once he got you in those combos, you started to lose your cool a little bit and started to get kind of hard to think. Is that accurate, or what was going on through your mind when you were kind of facing a bit of that punishment?
Well, I had actually fought Fruit Pop the other day, and I knew about the combo, so it wasn't anything like jarring. It was like, oh, here we go. Like,
Here we go
that's
again.
it.
Yep. All right. Well, I do think it was, like I said, still a fantastic underdog fight. You just weren't able to secure it, but you did not go home without, swinging like it was your last fight on her. That being said, it's not. We're going to have a lot more weeks to see what you can bring to the table, and we're looking forward to it. Anything you want to say before we get you moving?
No, I can't wait to see the rest of the matches.
Excellent. Well, glad to have you, Clyde. All right, Fruit Pop, talk to me. My God, you have some picks that are not traditional, but you were easily showing us what they could do here. Oro, talk us through a lot of that moveset. You were getting a lot of air juggles in there. You were getting a lot of projectile reads. More than a few times, you were able to recognize that Ken was going to be jumping, and you saw that like a book. Took him out of the sky like a sniper. How familiar are you with these characters? How familiar are you with Third Strike? And tell me about your roster choices.
Fruit Pop is typing.
They just say they've played the game for years. It sounds like they're going to keep it short and sweet. Keep going on, Fruit Pop, if you would like to, please. All right, so apparently the technical characters like Urian and Oro appeal to them. And you can definitely see that in your gameplay style. Yeah, it sounds like characters that are difficult to master, but once you start getting into their moveset and learning how to combo their things together, they can be a really tough thing to respond to. And I think that really shown today in your match. Any thoughts going out to other competitors who might have to walk in the shadows of your footsteps there? You've set a high bar, I believe, for Street Fighter today. The drink is gone, boys. They say they would play it slow and careful, and I would say we saw that in both competitors there. There was a lot of method movement. There wasn't a lot of periods where they lost their cool, and that would be good to keep in mind for anybody going forward. But thanks for being here, Fruit Pop. We're going to get the next game on the docket, and we'll see you next time. Fantastic.
Well, let's instantly move on. Blaze, welcome.
All right, here we go.
You had your you had your moment to calm down.
Absolutely.
All right, please open up you guys' streams. Let's keep it moving.
Why can I not open the stream?
Not again.
Oh.
Yeah, I just tried and it went through the process, but then it didn't actually pop up the streaming thing. Like I hit go live and it just doesn't do anything.
Did someone change something again?
Mute us out, Star.
Alright, I guess it's deaf mute time.
Well, you'll have to have your countdown.
Blaze.
Fuck us.
Blaze! Unmute.
Blaze.
Right, I forgot about the countdown.
Okay. So I'm just going to quickly announce the rules and then we'll be proceeding with the match. You have to complete the first stage on hardest difficulty on the quickest time possible. First one to complete the level is the winner. If you both fail to finish the level, the contestant that went the farthest will be declared the winner.
AKA game champ.
I'm having some. Okay. No fast forward, no cheating. No glitches unless specified otherwise. I'll be counting from 3, and then we'll be starting the match. Everyone ready?
Ready.
Okay.
Ready?
Wait. Okay. Then 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're kicking off here. This is one of those games where you can really lose a lot of time depending if you miss some of these charge kicks. Grouping up your enemies with the RNG being in your favor is absolutely essential. You can't really plan it too well, but you can have a best method and idea going into it. Voice, do you have a lot of experience with these Streets of Rage games?
Funnily enough, we had some open challenges that you could send in. And this challenge and game is actually sent in by Scott.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I mean, what brings it to the table? Just personal preference, or?
I know that Scott is a big fan of Mega Drive games in general, so I guess that's why he submitted this. It's also a classic on RA, you know, Mega Drive being the first console to get supported.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it makes a lot of sense. I just wondered if there was anything particular for this game, if he had a fondness with it growing up or what.
I have no idea. I hope he's in chat so he can tell us.
No, it would be fantastic to get a little backstory, but either way, a fantastic game. We're seeing almost neck and neck pace. Game Champ able to clear a little bit of distance using that metal pipe, but just got shivved in the guts. It's gonna be a little bit punishing for him. Blaze is really gonna have to turn it around and start closing up the distance if he wants to make this work. But on the hardest difficulty, like I said, with so much RNG, just failing to execute a few of those attacks or not getting the enemies to line up in your favor, that's gonna make second differences alone. Blaze going down, and I think that's a death. He's not gonna make it to the finish line, unfortunately. Game Champ simply taking the victory and putting a little gravy on top at this point. They don't quite know it. Do we want to just keep letting them run their voice, or do we want to try and make up for time and get it out of here?
I would say we Game Champ deserves her time to shine, but it's up to you to make the call.
No, I you know what? I want to see what they can do here. They're able to keep making quick work of these groups, and I think they're getting pretty decent RNG. Taking a little punishment, got a health pickup to make it last. Not seeming to use these knives. There we go, health pickup, staying alive.
Yeah, that's also a nice thing. I think Game Champ was holding the #1 spot on the leaderboards right before we launched the competition. I'm not entirely sure on that. I'm gonna quickly scroll
Being
back
thrown
up
on
to
the
confirm.
floor. as many times as that guy did. His hair stayed in remarkable condition.
Hey man, these Mega Drive sprites, they hit
They knew which
differently.
product to use, yeah.
Yeah, Game Champ was actually on top by 7 seconds of the number 2 spot.
I can only imagine Blaze is feeling a little bit pissed right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really curious what time she's gonna put up here. She's almost a minute down from her PR.
Okay. Doesn't look like she's having much difficulty right now. I know Max was going to be the favored pick for most of these runs. I do believe one of our competitors is going to be taking Axel, just because they had a little bit more reliable staying alive power for their own playing preference. And I know somebody else was going to give props basically to anybody who played people except Max. So it's funny to see that we'll have that situation actually happening.
Do you know what the potential differences in character are in this game?
All I know is Max has the strongest damage output for being a solo player. For making it on fastest time, you really want to maximize that, as well as apparently he has some kind of charge special.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Game Champ has no idea she won. Absolutely not. Just taking it to the hole. Just going as far as you can.
Yeah, Nepke says can't wait for her reaction. I know that Game Champ in the past has been very nice to her opponents when she utterly destroys them. A Game Champ will absolutely destroy you by like 2 minutes in your time, and then she'll be like, "Yeah, you were a really good competition, Blaze.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, you died within the first 5 seconds? Well, I'm sure you worked really hard."
That was a beautiful clear, by the way. Triple hit, got all those enemies taken out. All right, let's
5 minute time.
Let's start with Blaze. I want to lean in onto him first here. Blaze, talk to me. I got you unmuted. I got you undeafened. My friend, you got taken out pretty early. I assume this is not close to what happened in your practice runs. What are your thoughts here, man?
Nah, I've never beaten level 1 before. I barely practiced at all because, I saw Game Champ was like fucking 40 seconds ahead of everyone else, and
as soon as you got paired up, knew it was going to be like, oh god, what am I even doing here?
Yeah. Mostly.
The funny thing is Game Champ had no idea, obviously.
That was actually like the best start to a run I've ever had. So
up until that point, you guys were absolutely neck and neck. It was looking really good. It was. There was even a point there where you had a small lead on Game Champ, and I'm like, all right, we're going to see something fierce here. And then he started taking some types of the dome.
It's not like I didn't practice at all, I watched the tutorial. I know you want to do the slide. I know you want to do the suplex move a lot, but I don't really play beat 'em ups, so I struggle.
Easy in theory, hard in practice.
Controls.
No, definitely. I'm right there with you. It's one of those things where, unless I have that unlimited continues button next to me somewhere, I'm probably not going to see many levels. Either way, I think it's great that you're here. You got a lot of other games in these coming weeks that are going to.
I'm definitely going to do way better on week 2. I'm not great at Gran Turismo, but I feel like
it's going to be your time to shine for sure. No, I'm looking forward to what you bring to the table on that week. Any final thoughts before we get you moving?
It was cool to fight Game Champ. When they made that Zelda video that blew up and he beat Zelda without jumping, they streamed RI after, and that was how I first found the site. So it's kind of cool to see them again, or to get a chance to fight them. Just hope I get to fight them in a game that I actually know how to play next time.
No kidding. Let's see what those matchups come to be. But what a small world. But we'll see you in the coming weeks, Blaze. Thank you. All right, let's get the game here unmuted. Game Champ, my God, what a performance. So I'm sure you didn't know, but you actually secured your victory within that first screen chunk. But you went on to prove yourself, pull suplexes and charge moves like it was going out of style, even down to that final boss fight where you got a good triple hit off all those enemies lining up in a row and secured your absolute fantastic finish. Talk to me about your experience with Streets of Rage 2. I know you're kind of a big deal when it comes to this game.
Oh, I wouldn't necessarily say that much. I love the games. I'm actually more of a Streets of Rage 1 kind of person, but for the most part, I've only played Streets of Rage 2 like a couple times. I think I played it more practicing for this match than ever before.
How much practice would you say you put in?
I think at least like 5 attempts a day since the games were announced.
All right, so nothing to balk at. You have been putting a good bit of dedication towards it, and I definitely think that shined and proved in your run today. Since you're kind of the forerunner of this thing and had been putting the highest leaderboard time up, did you have any suggestions or thoughts, advice to people who have yet to take this one on?
Well, I think really the key is you have to play as Max. I was really hesitant to play as Max at first because I kept dying with him. But his throws are just so powerful because when you throw an enemy into another enemy, they all take the same really big amount of damage. So if you can get them flying all over the screen, you basically did a throw on every single one of those enemies in the time it takes to do one throw.
Right, so you're capitalizing a huge amount on that one move. Well, I think it was a fantastic run. You took home the victory there. Any final thoughts before we get you out of here?
I just want to say thank you very much for playing, Blaze. It was GG's.
And there it is, voice.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? She would say, yeah.
There it is.
Game champ being predictable.
Positivity.
You know, after 3 years of running competitions with Game Champ, I know exactly what she's gonna say.
Well, glad to see you here, Game Champ. Can't wait to see what you bring for the next few weeks' competition, but we'll see you next time. All right. Rounding us back to Mario, I believe moving on to our second set of teams.
Yes. Yeah, we're moving on to Uchida's Ushers, I should say, against the Dark Link Demons. Captain Choco Milk and Roach just sent me the list. And we're going to kick off with Pro Board against Roached on Mario. Small disclaimer that apparently Amir will have to check this, but Pro Board will be playing with fast forward set to 1 speed because that's the only way they can play without having emulator lag. So before people start shouting, that's a disqualification. No, that's a MacBook, and this is why you don't buy Apple product.
Aha.
All right, let me pull the people in. We have Pro Board here, and then we have Roached here. All right, Amir, it's all yours.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So hello guys.
Hello. Fire up those streams, gentlemen.
Can you guys start the stream?
1 second.
All right. Well, at least we got fired up. That's tough as work. Number two.
I think robot stream is like I can see the hash for your game. Probot.
Roboard doesn't seem to be sharing the right screen.
Yeah.
The echo is probably coming from
Roboard.
yeah, the stream sound. Uh-oh. Both. see what's going on. ProBoard, you are currently sharing your web browser, I think, and not your emulator. Roach is back. Think we can confirm Roach hash?
Yeah, I saw the hash.
Alright, perfect.
It's perfect. Yeah.
ProBoard is asking if we can move on to a different match while they sort it out. So I suggest we move on to the Street Fighter match first then.
Sounds good. Let's get the Fightcade fired up.
Which means we will be having Genesis Lover.
Oh, well, we don't need them in here, do we?
No. Again, trying to scroll up in the chat. Again, Maze.
Excellent. Keep an eye out for them in the Street Fighter Fightcade.
Yeah, so Maze and Genesis Lover, if you guys can challenge each other into Fightcade and then just pick a random character. Have they submitted their list to you, Amir?
No.
Submit that list.
Only one of them.
I see. They just popped up.
Yep, they're at the bottom.
Yep, they sent it to me.
Perfect. I think we're ready to actually get going.
Yeah, just wait a second until everyone's in.
Yeah, I'm not in yet.
Now I'm getting the asset thing. Gotta relaunch.
No, you can just wait until their next match starts. Because I get it on the character select as well. As soon as it changes scenes, you're good.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm good to go.
All right. Ready to? So then I will ping them right now. You got both the character list, right, Amir?
Yep.
We are ready. Good luck.
Do they just restart the game or do they go now?
I think they can press F3.
Ah.
Welcome to the club of Street Fighter.
There we go. And now they can just select character on their list. Oh, Genesis with Dudley. That's a nasty pick.
It's a fun character, though. Debonair Boxer.
Are you ready? Go.
All right, so another pick that we've seen a little bit out of both fighters earlier with Maze is Ken. We're going to see if they're going to be able to use it a little bit more advantageously, though. Beautiful rose toss to close the distance on Dudley. Genesis getting a little bit punished here, though. Not quite landing all these combos. Bringing it back, though. Not able to successfully get the air juggle off there. And Maze giving them the punishment because of such. Alright, first round goes to Maze fairly quickly with a lot of life to spare. Not a lot of super usage out of others, but we're still holding on to this round maybe to use it. An enhanced Shoryuken out of Maze, taking a nice quarter heart health bar off. The super does not land fully. Still gets a little bit of value out of it. The throw is going to make up for that deficit. Genesis is going to have to start responding pretty fast here if they want to keep their Dudley in the competition. Good block, staying alive, but not enough. Another sweep. It does seem to be the classic finisher that no one sees coming.
Man, and this is just basics and basics and basics over and over again.
Oh, it's repetition until muscle memory, until absolute automatic pilot.
Welcome to the Dweller of the Street Fighter 3.
Let's see what Maze pulls out next. Into the Ryu. Surprise,
All right.
surprise.
Yep, keeping it classic.
Well, I got the picture.
Another character I'm not familiar with. I'm pretty interested to see what this Q can do. Not exactly the color coat you want to wear to a fighting competition. I feel like it's going to be dirty within 30 seconds. Quite sure what that move does. Maybe a counter of some sort? May's not too worried about it though, just using the Ryu classics. Good couple jump kicks here and there, Hadouken now and then, keeps you alive. Oh! And what would be a pretty good counter for Q is stopped with that throw. May's not really taking it fast, but keeping him alive either way.
What's the backstory behind Q?
Zero idea. If chat wants to help us out on that.
Thought you were
I
a
think he
Street
makes
Fighter
gadgets for
connoisseur.
James Bond. I don't know. Absolutely neck and neck fight. Just the single block. Oh, the reach on that leg kick. My God.
That guy could be in athletics right there.
Go.
It looks like that that little kind of hands up in the air growl thing he does is his taunt and boosts his defense. And we're really seeing that he can't take a beating unless he gets a couple of those off. With over half the life bar gone. Oh, the opening gets a little bit too high, not able to capitalize on it. Q maintaining distance, no, he has to use those jump kicks. But it doesn't matter. Maze stays alive, Ryu in the game. Coming down to round 3 for these two.
Another neck-on-neck game once again.
Q tries to open it with the use of a super muter, but it's instantly denied and punished substantially. Half the life bar gone, and Maze hasn't taken a single hit. A little bit of defense boost for Q. If I had to read this right, he's going to start trying to come in high. He doesn't have the time to do much. Q goes down and Ryu progresses. Oh my God. All right, Maze stays alive.
Oof.
He was on the wire for a minute.
Yeah. Really curious what they're gonna bring in.
An Akuma pick.
Akuma.
Fighters ready. Engage.
All right.
This is... Oh. What? Hello?
Welcome.
Disqualified. Oh, did they select the wrong character? Amir?
I suppose.
Can you give us a confirmation on the character list?
Are you ready?
Yeah, they selected correctly this time.
Alright, we're good this time. So Genesis going with Alex, a pretty big beefy character, but Akuma nothing to scoff at. Everybody knows he's a powerhouse in this series with a moveset. If you can master it, you can move all the way around the battlefield effectively. That's going to make for a hell of an attack pattern to defend it.
Who's your
Managing-
favorite? Oh, I'm sorry, Time. Who's your favorite Street Fighter 3 character?
Honestly, I'm gonna probably, I don't even know if he's in this game, but he's always been my favorite, and I don't think there's many Street Fighters he's not in, so Dalsim.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. Just love his aesthetic, love his moveset usually, just a fun character. And he's one of the only ones that you play as in his campaign is just like, I kind of want to relax and be a good guy. That's it. Alex
trying to
completely
chill.
whiffing the super attack there. Genesis not able to get a lot of value out of it. And being that they're on the last legs of their second round, it's not looking good. Denies Akuma from getting that off. Maze not able to secure it. Trying for a second time, and they do. Maze now takes home 2 full victories.
You win.
A super finisher.
Yeah, that's a sweep.
That is insane.
That's a complete sweep.
That was a great matchup though. I'm into these fighting games every single time.
Yeah. Let me pull these guys in here. I'm looking for Maze is not in the voice chat. Genesis is not in the voice chat at Maze. Let's see if they are interested in joining us here. We got Maze at least. Time if you want to kick it off.
Yes, Maze. So you took home the victory on that. There was a lot of uphill climbing. My God, you had some things to prove there, but you were able to get it done. Talk to me on some of your character and roster choices though before we get too far into it. They say they really just wanted to maximize their training. Go on to say they learned one character and applied the same rules to the other two. And it makes sense. So I take it you're probably not the most familiar with the Street Fighter 3 roster, so you tried to go with the old reliables, correct? Not much of a fighting game player, so I want something that's simple and works. Ryu and Ken are basically the examples of that. No, and we saw that in the earlier matches too. When in doubt, you seem to pick those two, and you're able to at least hold your own, and in your case, take home the victory. So glad to see it, Maze. Congratulations. Can't wait to see what we got for us in the next coming week's competition. All right, and I see Genesis looks like they might be able to hear me from here. I'm not sure if it's over stream, but they say they picked Q for style points, which, you know, props to you. I think it was a choice nobody is all that too familiar with. Has a pretty neat moveset and looks like one hell of a reach on some of those kicks. What about, you know, coming into this? How familiar are you with Street Fighter? What are your thoughts going into this with your roster choices beyond style points? Zero experience. MK control scheme. You know what? I'm definitely of that mind too. That's more of a wheelhouse that I would play. But yeah, either way, I think you picked some fun characters to showcase. It was a good time to see Q definitely being out there. It was, you know, entertaining for all of us. Despite not taking the victory, you put up a good fight. But yeah, looking forward to what you can see in the coming weeks, Genesis. Glad to have you here, and we'll talk to you next time.
All right, let's get Choco Milk and Wimpy Fox in here as we're gonna move to Streets of Rage first. If you guys could boot up your games and display your hash for Amir.
Yeah, let me check right now. I just need to look at Choco's hash. Wimpy's is fine.
Oh, Choco, are you using RA-lib? No, all right.
Oh, yeah.
RA-lib doesn't always display. Yeah, if you could display your hash.
Yep.
All right, there we go.
I also need to look at the settings.
Yeah, for Wimpy.
Yeah, Wimpy's is fine though. I think we're good to go. I can explain the rules. Although Choco stream is a little bit laggy. Alright, I'm gonna explain the rules now. You have to complete the first stage on the hardest difficulty as fast as possible, and the first one who finish the stage wins. If you die, then the run ends. As usual, no cheating, glitches, or fast forward, whatever. Okay, the game will start after the countdown, but before that, are you guys ready?
I am ready. Let's say
What about you, Chocomil?
Choco also says they're ready.
All right, let's good luck. In the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Excellent. And here we go. We're getting them kicked off. Wimpy Fox not getting into the game. I don't know if we're having control difficulties. I don't know what's going on here.
I think it might be the emulation or streaming.
Hopefully it's just a stream delay there. Or else they're really going to be losing right off the bat.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I feel bad. Well, we have an unorthodox character choice out of Choco Milk right off the bat. Not playing as Max, but utilizing that dive attack pretty well either way out of Skate. They're going to take a little bit more time to clear these enemies, but I believe this might have been the person who said they wanted to play it safe, and it could have been a character of theirs that they felt they just performed stronger with.
Props to him, though.
I do not know what to do about Wimpy Fox.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Skate maintaining plenty of HP. Choco Milk just clearing these rooms like it's business. No issue whatsoever. Lining up a lot of these enemies for those triple hits. Getting a lot of value per attack. Getting tossed around just a little bit, but nothing that can't be handled, it doesn't look like. I really feel bad that both of these Streets of Rage 2 competitions are going to be... I think we might just not be getting a rendering out of his stream. We might have to use his leaderboard submission to kind of go off of.
Yeah, kind of hard to determine if they're dying right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
Does
unfortunate.
Clock stop on death or no?
I am not sure, but I will be keeping an eye on the website as soon as Shoko submits.
Sure.
Because if then nothing else has been submitted, then it's automatically a win.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, well, I mean, we're keeping this moving on. It doesn't look like they're facing a lot of death just yet, and I believe they got a health pickup coming at the end of this level segment under a barrel. Nailing those jump attacks as usual. Getting a little bit of feedback, but nothing that I can't handle. You get a few knife-wielding enemies near the end of this stage section that can really start to whittle your health down pretty fast. As long as you time that health pickup there reliably, though, you can go into the next screen feeling pretty good about yourself. They choose to get it pretty much right off the bat, probably for safety's sake. But got a good lineup here. Got a good lineup, taking enemies out. I think they're going to be okay. Haven't seen a lot of people willing to pick up the knife. I'm not sure if that's just a bad time investment or what, but in my experience, weapons in this game always killed people far faster. Must be that throw really just capitalizes the damage potential. That dive. Then we got that one guy you can play from Guitar Hero before he got his life together. Knife can't be comboed at all and isn't as strong as the throw, says Game Champ. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. You probably just get that one little shivvy, stab, stab. Urkel just isn't the meta. Well, unless we have Wimpy Fox playing in their own, world here and getting some great times on their own, completing the stage is looking like the meta right now. Getting a little score pickup, but mainly looking for that health, I'm sure. Staying alive, plenty of resource to use. Not getting those combo dives, unfortunately. Still just getting onesies and twosies. Oh, there's a couple, all right. But again, unless you land that whole group, you kind of get punished by whoever's left standing. A little bit of a good grouping here near the top of the screen. 3 of them in a row. Kind of getting juggled a little bit, though. They're grouping up on him, ganging up on both sides. He's having a little bit of difficulty maintaining his footing. Yeah, keep an eye on those leaderboards as we're getting close here. Not really posing much of a threat anymore on this screen. It's more just a matter of time and how fast Choco can clear this one out.
Oh, we're nearing Game Champ's time now, and there's no submission from Wimpy yet on the leaderboard, so that's the only update I can give.
Sure, no problem there.
Same here.
Definitely going to need some kind of executive decision on how we weigh this one without being able to see the competition. I'm sure we'll be able to talk to Wimpy and see what's been actually going on. I doubt they'd remain silent this whole time, but yeah.
Well, Wimpy is on the volunteer team, so lying would not reflect pretty well.
Right.
Obviously, this is a nice moment to also announce that any bullshitting or purposely impacting the technology will not really be taken lightly. This music is a jam.
The whole damn soundtrack.
Oh man. Right as I say that, it ends. Wimpy finished?
Wimpy finished.
Wimpy finished. 5:49.
Wow. All right. So Max cleared it out a little bit quicker. We're going to have to... Do we got a leaderboard entry to verify that? Is that what we got?
Yeah, I can see it too. 5:49.
Whew. Well, I'm glad they at least got their run in. That had me sweating a little.
Oh, we can see the stream now. Damn.
I wonder what happened.
We'll have them unmuted in a second, and he can face the tribunal.
Yep. Not necessarily a bad performance out of Choco Milk, just like people were saying, Max has the most damage output there, and it looks like it really makes a difference if you're trying to speedrun this hard difficulty.
Yeah. Maybe we can start by unmuting Wimpy and asking what happened.
Yeah.
Save
let's
some
get them
time.
on-
All right, let's unmute them. Hello, Wimpy.
Hey, Wimpy, how we doing there? So, a little bit of a strange.
Was it my
development.
fault that the gameplay wouldn't show?
Yeah, we couldn't see
finished.
absolutely anything.
I finished. I was like, "What is going on? No one is saying anything." And I opened the stream. I was like, "What? What?
Yeah.
Was that my fault? Oh, what
Well,
happened?"
you were able to remediate it somewhere near the end, so we were kind of hoping to ask you, man, what happened?
I have no idea. Was the display just like frozen?
Yeah, it was frozen on your overlay.
Yeah, your overlay.
Well, if you think I was cheating, I could just clip it so I can send it to a referee or something.
Are you streaming somewhere else?
No, but I have like a clip recording software, so I think it would have clipped the last like 2 minutes, or they might have just been paused. I
Are
don't
you
know. I'll look
using OBS?
No, I use Metal just to clip stuff, so I just did that. But yeah, I don't know. But I did clutch. I did do it.
Yes. We had your leaderboard entry to go off of, so that's what we're kind of using here. You had Choco Milk chose an unorthodox character. They went with Skate.
They went with Skate. I won
Yeah.
for free. There's no way I lost to Skate. Surely, tell me that I won, please.
You did actually lose, unfortunately. No, you did take the win. You took the win. You took the win.
I believed you. That was the worst part.
It was one of those things though. Like we're saying, and we've seen other competitors say so far, Max seems to be almost a required pick. Is that
Yeah,
your thought as
well, I said in someone DM me asking for thoughts. I was like, if anyone doesn't play as Max, respect to them. And I mean, double respect that it was the person I was playing against, because then I get a free win. But I mean, I'd like to know why. I mean, Max is kind of hard to play, I guess. If you're not very good at Max, then you'll die really easily. Because you know, if you get hit, well, he takes ages to get up for a start. But yeah, it sucks that you couldn't see it. I totally could clutch the whole thing, guys. But I don't know what that was all about.
Cool.
But no, yeah, I mean, I'd love to know why he didn't play as Max or she.
No,
I
either
don't
way,
know who it was.
we're gonna get them unmuted and undeaf. And Choco Milk, I think you can hear us now. A Skate pick. Talk us through that pick right off the bat. A Skate pick.
Not sure if Shoko has a mic.
Gotcha.
But they did.
Oh,
They did
just
try-
chose Skate to try and survive. I suck at this game. Max was hard while practicing. Gotcha. I mean, you definitely made it through. You got to the goal. You know, that's something we haven't seen guaranteed for everybody so far, and I don't think we're going to see guaranteed for everybody as the competition goes on. Did you have any experience with these beating up games, or is this kind of fresh territory for you? Zero experience. Well, no worries. Unfortunately, your opponent did play Max and did take home the win. It was Wimpy Fox there. They were able to do a pretty significant time. Not quite the highest we've seen so far, but still a good finish. Either you have any thoughts you want to pass along or any advice before we get you out of here?
I'm sorry that the display broke. I think it might have been because I was tabbed out, maybe, and the Discord screen share is just bad. I'm not sure, but
Most likely, yeah,
I
just
don't
didn't
know.
focus correctly.
Very weird. But hey,
Can you, just to be certain, can you keep the clip?
yeah, I'll check the clip. I don't know if it would just be 2 minutes of me on the pause menu. I don't know how long ago I took me to clip it, but I will send you the thing.
Yeah. Just so we have, if people ask questions, we have something to fall back on.
Yeah, sure.
All right, great.
All right, let's get moving on to the next game.
Yeah, final one. I think we have Roach and Pro Board both ready. So let's move them in here.
Let's just hoping that the stream is working this time.
Yeah, welcome back to both of you.
Hello. Connection issues, man.
It's not fun. It's not fun at all.
We got.
I was nervous before, but now I am.
No worries. Fire up that stream. Let's see how we do.
All right.
Yep. I can see Roach Hash using the right ROM.
Quickly clearing the save files.
Okay, so can you see it?
Yeah, we can see it. Just need to
Excellent.
look at the
Oh, thank God.
hash.
Look at this. This is the game without fast forward. This is the game with 1.0 fast forward.
Oh,
Strange.
jeez.
It is so weird how that remediates it.
Yeah. Okay, so here's 1 second.
Just
So
a
is this
friendly
with hash?
reminder to everyone in the stream to not submit any more times for the leaderboards if you're not playing, because we have to remove everything. Thank you.
Is this red hash? Camille?
Yes, yes, I can confirm Probot Hash.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna explain the rules now. So as you guys know, you have to complete all of the games as fast as possible, and the one who finishes first wins. You have to clear the save file first before doing the run, and no cheating and glitches or whatever.
Okay.
So are you
Give
guys
me-
ready?
Give me a second to remove the save files.
Alright, sure. Oh, it's so weird with the fast forward.
It is so strange how it clears it up like perfectly though.
Yeah, I never seen anything like this.
Oh, they just misbooted.
Yeah. Yeah, take your time.
Breathe, breathe.
That sounds like a nice cup of tea.
Coffee.
Coffee? Damn, weak.
Yeah, I should get some coffee too, because it's like 2:42 a.m. here. Oh jeez.
All right. I think I'm ready.
All right. Okay, in the count of 3, you guys will start the game. So good luck, have fun. So in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Kicking us off, we have a little bit of fast forward jank over here for Poboard, but for some reason it seems to work for them. Roach taking it in on Mario 2, choosing Luigi. If you can get this perfect run, I do really want to see somebody pull off this bomb trick. I'm not sure if it requires a specific character or just a very clean run. I'm seeing a little bit of feathering left that might delay him off of that time cycle, but still would be impressive. I want to see one person do that today. Clearing in on their first level, Poboard takes it home.
Oh! Roach is just taking a different... Oh, they took the upper route. Wait, did anyone do that before?
Atypical? Nails the bomb strat, no issue, with plenty of clearance. Let's see this Birdo egg. Nope, does not quite. It was there, but they did not have nearly enough time to drop down and secure it in that gap. Board moving on to Mario 3. Again, a level that you can run absolutely perfect if you pick up that right pace and nail your jumps. Getting onto that cloud platform seems to be pretty essential. Unfortunately, he loses his speed right out the gate and is choosing to take it a little bit more slow and safe. Does not make, and faces a death, unfortunately. That is going to set them back. Roach just now has to play slow and safe to take home the victory. Pro board, if they were nervous before, they're definitely going to be more nervous now feeling that heat.
I think the fast food might take them out.
I would almost be certain as well. It strikes me that they don't have the most powerful of computers, so it's giving them a little bit of issue. Cloud Trick nailed by Roach. Got practically a perfect
Does
run
that
stage.
perfectly. That's very clean.
Yeah. Pro is really going to have to hope for some unexpected deaths to secure that time difference. Moving on to a classic. Stage everyone's played a million times. I'm sure Roach is going to be able to clear it with style. Getting down to the secret room to save some time. Not bothering with a high jump or anything. And makes it. No issues. Pro taking it slow and steady. Gonna have to save that HP for the bomb gap. Strikes me as somebody who's gonna have to do this pretty carefully, but can still get it done nonetheless. No high route for this run. I believe closing in the final game here. Roached. Bomb gap, no issue. Moving on. Has an opportunity to gain a little bit of time here, but I think it's already far and gone away. Roche just put too much distance in between them. That death really punished Pro there. Unless we have something catastrophic here happen, it's all but secured. And there it is. A 317 and another death for Pro. The pressure definitely, I'm sure, is mounting. And that fast forward drag surely can't be helping. Definitely something we're going to have to get their thoughts on after to see if it really affected their gameplay or what was going on there. Not a single person choosing to take the time to rip Berto's bow off. Is that possible in this version?
Not sure, honestly.
I know in one of the, I want to say the Game Boy Advance version, you could take the bow off.
I think it's possible in this one as well.
Oh.
Alright, let's get Roach unmuted
Yeah,
while
we'll start talking to them, yep.
Yeah.
Roached. Alright, so your competitor is still finishing up. You pretty much did an expert run on these games here. Probably definitely got your fair share of practice in. A couple of those games you ran perfectly. Once you picked up pace, you didn't lose it whatsoever. Talk to me. Is Mario something you have a ton of gameplay experience in, or what? They just say, yeah, they played a ton of Mario. Still typing. Warmed up a bit today. They're proud of the run. They say, great run, was shooting for a sub 330. Well, I definitely think you should be happy with what you took home then. It was a fantastic show of competition. Did you have any advice to people who still had Mario yet to play? Just good old practice. Yep, nothing wrong with that. Well, let's get Pro unmuted here, get him in here, see what we can glean from there, and yeah. All right, Pro. Right off the bat, that fast forward thing, man, that has to be a nightmare. Did it affect your gameplay? Was that something that you noticed kind of messing with?
Yeah, it's
messing with your jumps?
I don't want to downplay what Roach did. Like, it was like that was an excellent run, and I don't want to be like the kind of guy like, oh my god, it was the controls and everything, because yeah, I did have some practice a bit before, like in the past 2 hours on these nightmare controls with this. Still, what Roach did was amazing. I was looking at the Retro Olympics on another screen. Like, I see him already over while I'm starting the fourth game. I'm like, oh well.
Yeah, and some absolutely stellar runs. Like I was talking to him earlier, he had 2 of those.
Yeah, it was really fun competing against him. I'm really glad I had him as my opponent. It was really fun talking to him, trading strategies and everything.
Got you. So you went into this a little bit ahead of time, kind of working together.
Not exactly. It was more like just a hey, look at this. I'm like, hey, look at this.
Gotcha. All right. Still, though, it's fun in the spirit of competition that you guys were able to find some kind of, you aren't actual enemies, but you're still just working together to see what you can do. Was there anything, that kind of got to you in this run that just didn't have in the practice run? Was it the pressure mounting? Was it, being on the actual field of competition? What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I died twice, so I mean that was kind of a bit of a nerves and a bit of a oh my god, my game is slowing down so much. This is gonna be such a bad run for people watching. But
no, not at all. I don't think you should feel ashamed of your run at all. You held in there. Yeah, you held in there. You got it done, and you made sure you crossed the finish line. Honestly, that can be said for
that's what matters at the end of the day.
Exactly. Well, guys, we're glad to have you here. Can't wait to see what we have in the coming weeks. We'll talk to you next time. All right, boys, let's keep this thing moving.
Yeah, while I set things up, I'm gonna hand you over to Refmac, who apparently has some interesting trivia for you, while I will help Amir pull Alucard's Angels and Yang and Yoon's Yappers. If the captains could please put their game list in the Olympics chat, then we'll put you guys in while Ref talks to you.
I already got the other teams, which is Yang, Yun, and Yapper, so I just need the other team.
Ref?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Talk to us,
Yeah,
my man.
for us.
Hey guys, great show so far.
Yeah, sorry.
So, for our first match of Group B, something very exciting. We've got Cyrotra, who is part of Team Alucard's Angels, against Freestar, who is part of Team Yang and Yun's Yappers. Both competitors were together last year on Team USA 3. And not only that, but later on, when we get to Group D, we'll have Psyduck and, if I'm not mistaken, Nikki, who are also both against each other, who are both also on USA 3. So we have 4 competitors from USA 3 last year, all going against each other today.
Former teammates turned rivals.
Exactly. And Alucard's Angels against Yang and Yun's Yappers seems to be a great matchup with 2 returning competitors and 1 new competitor on each team. So X-Claws was on Spain and Netherlands last year, and of course Cyrotra on USA 3, with Ximjack, who's coming in his first appearance on Alucard's Angels side. And on the other side, Yang and Yun's, we've got, of course, Freestar from USA 3 and Blood Parade from Portugal, Poland, coming in with Retro Kaiser in his first appearance. Really excited for this one.
Should be a good matchup all around. So I believe we're just waiting for a little bit longer while things get set up in the background.
We're gonna actually pull in the Mario Masters. And it's gonna be X-Claws, who I'll put in right now. And they'll be competing against our lovely volunteer, Freestar. Alright guys, if you could boot up your stream and display your hash for Amir so he can check everything.
Yeah, I can see Freestar's hash. Yep, both of them looks good enough.
Yeah, you saw it?
So, let me setting up something.
Yeah, you're good, Claus.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain the rules real quick. As you guys know, you have to complete all the 1-1 all of the game as fast as possible, and the first one to finish gets it. No cheating, no glitches, no fast forward or whatever, unless you're in like a pro board situation earlier. So are you guys ready?
I am ready. Stream okay, I think it's glitching out on stream.
Yeah.
Let me do it again.
Yeah, let me know if you're ready.
I'm ready.
It seems to be glitching. But I think it's watchable.
Huh, that's weird.
I think you should be fine.
Well,
All right.
running over.
All right. Good luck. Good luck, lads. At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Let's go.
All right, and here we go. Starting us back off with another run of Mario, going into Mario 3 for Freestar, and X-Claws taking that traditional Mario 2 route. I see a lot of people start out there. Not sure if they just want to get it out of the way early or what the method is there. Could just be personal preference. You're gonna have to face it eventually. Either way, Freestar making quick work, taking it a little slow to avoid that pitfall, but better safe than sorry. We've seen a single death in these games, pretty much secure failure. Coming up on the bomb trick for X-Claws here. Hasn't been an issue for anybody yet so far, but in a lot of the practice runs, I saw this one to be a pesky maneuver. But it won't happen today. Freestar moved on to their second game, choice being Super Mario 2. No quick Birdo trick out of X-Claws, but there will be a chance for freeze. They'll just need that perfect run, you know, just. Making quick work, X-Claws moves on to their next choice. Might be one of the longer levels, and that's why they choose to get it out of the way first, but not getting out of that save menu too quick. There we go. Might have just been a stream delay.
Most likely.
That Shy Guy wasting Freestar's precious seconds, while X-Claws chooses on to move on to Mario 3. Let's see if Freeze has any issue with the bomb trick. Another Shy Guy. They're ganging up on him to just whittle away that time. Nails the cloud trick. X-Claws moving on with an almost perfect Mario run, and cleared.
So clean.
Absolutely. Huge delay on that Birdo egg for Freestar. I believe this is X-Claw's final game. I could be wrong. Like I said, once you start moving on in these, it gets a little difficult to keep track of who did what.
I think they still have the lost levels yet, but
Ah,
for now
yes,
they
one
were
left.
pretty good.
One left
Yeah.
for X-Claws after this.
Yeah, they are doing pretty well right now.
Getting a little bit of lag out of X-Claw's stream there, but it looks like it doesn't even be impacting them. Only a few seconds behind, but that can be very important in these kind of situations. Fails to get that star jump off. Not the most clean, but recovers fairly well, moves on.
Chat talking about an earthquake on X-Claws' screen.
Yeah, I gotta agree with him, man. I gotta agree, but like I said, it doesn't seem to shake off his footing. Keep running along like not even a problem.
315 is really good though.
Absolutely. Looks like we're gonna have probably about a 25-second, 30-second difference here. A little extra. Not quite nailing these piranha plant jumps. Looks like a little freeze stutter there, but 355. All right, so a 40-second difference on that. Looks like we're already unmuted, already undeafened. Gentlemen, got to start with X-Claws there. Some very clean runs. You came in with a 315. Took home a fantastic time. I'm noticing a lot of people starting out on Mario 2. What's your reasoning for that?
My reason is, well, because I want to do Lost Levels or Lost Worlds as last, and starting from Mario 2, I can just do everything in one row, like starting
Gotcha.
from left to right.
All right, so
just made the most
you
sense
want
to me.
end on Lost Levels. Is there a reason for that?
It has the longest transition, so you'll lose the most time without being able to do anything about it.
Gotcha. All right, so it's methodical thinking.
Yeah.
All right, not a
And
problem there.
This
I
was
mean,
even a PB for me as well. I don't know why.
oh, it was.
Yeah, I beat my PB by like half a second. It's not much, but
But still, I mean, what a time to break it during the actual competition. Fantastic.
I really didn't think I would get it 3:15, to be honest.
Well, you did, and you put up a great time. You got the victory for your team there. Any advice to people who still have to play some Mario for the rest of the day?
No, not really. Just hope you have good luck and don't get killed by your anxiety or your nervousness.
That seems to be the greatest enemy today.
Yeah.
Well, glad to have you here, X-Claus, and we can't wait to see you in the next coming weeks.
Yep.
Breedstar, talk to me, bud. Talk to me. You took it slow and steady in a couple of these places. You honestly did not have a bad time. But I think some of the choosing to play it careful and safe rather than risky and get that bigger reward kind of costed you in the end. What are your thoughts? What do you think were your big time losses?
I think Mario 2 and 3 tend to be the biggest time crunches. Mario 3, if you like, because there is a speedier route, but I wanted to take it safe because I knew that a death in Mario 3 would put me back at the start of the level. And then Mario 2 is just slow in general, but I feel like I still did pretty well for it's just a generally slow game, so that would have been a big time sink no matter what. I think missing the Birdo egg was probably the biggest time. Missing that Birdo hit was probably the biggest time loss, but I still feel like I did good. I got no deaths, and I feel like I did a good job.
No, I definitely would agree with that. You didn't crash and burn. You put up a very respectable time. The Birdo egg was probably the only thing that you could point at, super concrete and go, this could be improved. But either way, great run, great performance. Just didn't quite take home the victory for your team this time. But you got plenty more weeks ahead of you to prove yourself. Anything you're looking forward to in the coming weeks?
I think a lot of the Fightgate stuff looks interesting. Rhythm Heaven I'm excited for. Just a lot of future games that I'm gonna have to start prepping for.
You and everybody else, I'm sure. Well, glad to have you here, Freeze, and we can't wait to see you in the next few weeks.
All right.
All right, Rev, what do we got next?
Coming up next. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh. No, it's okay, go ahead.
We got Street Fighter 3 next. I'll let Amir see with the competitors what their lineup is.
Their lineup is interesting, especially for Cyro. I'm not gonna spoil it.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
So who are we gonna want to be looking for in the fight game? Cyro Tara and who?
Retro Kaiser.
Excellent. Oh well, we wait for them to get paired up in Fightcade. This, I have to say, is the game I look forward to the most today every time it comes around. Gives me a little bit more energy, gives me a little bit more pep. There's something about just that head-to-head interaction that a race, while fun, can't elicit.
Definitely, and we've seen some really close matches, and I think maybe that's why this game is so exciting, because we're seeing matchups that are neck and neck up until the end.
With not always traditional characters. I mean, we had that Urian, we had that Q, we had, what is this, the guy who starts with an O and it's only 3 letters? Yeah, just, characters you don't typically see a lot of gameplay of, and yet in the 2 rounds we've seen so far of Street Fighter, hell of a variation.
Absolutely. Oro, that's it. And gonna see here who they pick. Very excited for this matchup.
Still not quite seeing him in Fightcade yet.
Yeah, same here. Can't find their games at all, apparently.
So Retro Kaiser coming in here in his first appearance, but has over 450 awards on RA. So no beginner to gaming here. exactly, just a couple. Cyrotra, on the other hand, last year unfortunately didn't get to the knockout stage as her Team USA 3 lost to a tiebreaker with Brazil at the end of the group stage. So hopefully we'll see if they can get further this year.
I'm seeing them in lobby, it looks like.
Oh, I can see their lobbies now.
And I'm spectating. All right, are we good to go?
Yeah, I'm ready here.
Excellent. Let's let them know they're good to start on their mark. All right.
I think they're waiting.
Right.
Because I was not using one character.
Gotcha.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter.
All right, for real this time. Hugo was the intentional pick for Retro Kaiser, but who's Cyrotra? Chun-Li. All right, haven't seen her yet today, nor Hugo.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Well, I got the picture.
Interesting to see this matchup. Yeah, somebody who's a little bit more quick and agile, and then another person who's a little bit of a big oaf. Using that ass blast, getting a lot of value out of it. It's little brother tactics where he's going to keep using the one move until you get really pissed off.
Yeah, it's one of those.
So all Cyrotra really has to do is figure out a way to counter that ass blast, and we should be in business. But it's not going to be done with Chun-Li's first round.
If you can avoid Hugo's attacks, unfortunately, they deal a lot of damage.
He is just that powerhouse. Oh, a very safe dodge.
Oh.
Narrowly avoids that super. Staying alive here in the game, managing to fight him off with a lot of these smaller attacks, and nails their super. That's going to offer a lot of recovery. Uh-oh. And it's all going to get wasted right there.
Retro with a super of his own.
Chun-Li not able to stay alive against Hugo. Chat. Hugo gonna make you diabetic throwing all that cake at your face. Taking it a little bit more classic. Maybe we need an old reliable, says Retro. He's gonna take Ryu out of the bank and see if that can put Chun-Li in her place.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Keeping big distance right off the bat. Sense some hesitancy out of Retro Kaiser. They know they've got a demon to face with this Chun-Li. Responding just fine, taking their time, choosing their moments. Oh, I thought Cyrotra had that on block. Almost a perfect run out of Retro.
Cyrotra really gonna need to do something here. They don't want to be down 2-0 this match.
Absolutely. I mean, it would be a quick evening of the odds from that first round, but we're going to have to see something amazing out of Chun-Li here. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Cyrotra very low on HP. On the brink here, and the KO for Retro.
That means only one full match left to stay alive, or else we're looking at another sweep. Retro gonna be forced to change up once again, but I feel like he might have been saving the best for last. Oh!
Yeah.
Is it for style points? Akuma. Alright, so Ultra putting Chun-Li on the shelf here. Forced to change to Akuma, but with not all of us being super familiar with Q's moveset, you gotta wonder if Syotra is as well.
So far, Syotra getting a bit more damage here than in her previous matches, but
This Q strikes me as a character. You only need to land a few to really get that back, though. And on the edge of the rope, once again, they're going to have to close it by distance.
Can they avoid the super? They can't. Another KO
How
for
much
Retro.
distance that closes, my god.
And now just one round away from winning this whole matchup for Retro.
Retro almost getting a full sweep here. Gonna punch his lights out one more time. Syotra panicking a little bit, not realizing that the only answer to that with such screen closing distance is blocking. Gets an opening and manages to stay alive though.
At least alive for one more round. Can they take this one?
The spirit to stay alive could be strong in Syotra. We could see something. Oh, but the spirit gets grabbed by the collar and thrown to the ground. A lot of health difference here. There we go. We finally realized the block's the answer, but we don't maintain it all the way through.
Almost a perfect round here.
And he takes it with a it's almost salt in the wound.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Excellent performance by Retro. And Syotra did their best, but wasn't enough today.
Let's get them in here to get a little talking done. Do you want to steer the interview on this one there, Raph?
Sure.
All right, take it away.
I'm on?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Hey Retro, we'll start with you as you're talking. So that was almost a sweep, only lost one round there.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
I've got nothing to say. I won. Send in the next victim next week. That's it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well, great mentality. Didn't seem like that matchup phased you at all.
I used to compete in tournaments, so yeah.
Oh wow, okay. Well, it shows, Amazing performance today. Did you have any thoughts about this now that you finished your first day of the first week?
Yeah, at first when I was announced to be in this, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Everyone on Retro Achievements is great, everyone's great, and I just won, and I'm proud of it.
I just won and immediately got the biggest head in the room. Send in the next victim. Yeah, oh my god.
It helps to have half a liter of coffee before playing Street Fighter. It helps.
It really does. Dials you right in. Those jitters just seem to hit the buttons fast.
And it's nice to see that there are a few Q players tonight. Such an underrated character. Gotta love Mecha Humphrey Bogart.
Absolutely, and I kind of wanted to lean into that with Syotra. Q, once again, saw on the menu. What did you think seeing that fighter come in?
I actually had my friend use it on me, and it's a very interesting character. I love that at the very end, he face stomps the other character into the ground. We tried to get that to happen again, and it's just lovely to see, I have to say.
Just a little bit of salt in the wound there, man. Just a bit. That perfect at the end was very impressive to see. Were you expecting to pull something like that out on competition day? Or was that unexpected for you too?
No, I was not expecting it. I'm glad I get at the end because of that winning animation at the end when he gets a perfect. It's so awesome, and to see that live at a competition nonetheless is just brilliance.
Raph, anything else for these two? What do you have, man?
Well, I just know that whatever Retro is on, I want to be on that.
Yeah, coffee, quote unquote coffee.
Coffee. We'll call it coffee.
All right, guys. Well, glad to have you here. We can't wait to see what you got in the next coming weeks for us, but thrilling fight.
Cheers.
Keep us moving, Raph.
Okay. Next matchup, Streets of Rage 2. The two last competitors of these teams. We're gonna have
Zimjack and Blood Parade.
There we go. Bring them in.
I really like Retro's performance with the Street Fighter earlier. It's so good. Hello, boys.
Hello. Okay, so we should have both in.
Yep.
If they can share their screen now, then you get to blame Auburn because Auburn changed the settings again. So let's see if they are able to.
Oh no.
Okay, let's see if they can.
If they can, I can just message to Auburn.
Are you guys able to start a stream or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not letting you. All right.
What does that try
Alright.
but not letting you?
At Auburn.
Be right back. I'm gonna talk to him.
Actually got the silver medal
Ras.
last year.
Test. You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I can't start stream. It does nothing.
It should work now. I
Oh.
just stopped.
It should work now, yeah.
He's like in the other call, so it's very convenient for me to just talk to him.
Okay.
Okay, let me check your hash real quick.
Can you see stream right now?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's moving. Yep. Okay, both of your hash are correct. Time to explain the rules real quick. So, as always, you have to complete the first stage on the hardest difficulty as fast as possible, and the first one to finish wins. If you die, then the run ends. As usual, no cheating, no glitches or whatever. So, are you guys ready?
Yes.
Can I check your setting, the difficulty Blood Parade before we start the match?
Show difficulty.
Oh, alright, yeah. Alright. In the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Have fun.
Okay. Both competitors here going for Max. He has been the favorite so far today, and as I understand it, he is the one that does the most damage, so the one the competitors are gonna go for most of the time. And so far they're pretty neck and neck on damage and on time. Blood Parade, a member of Team Portugal-Poland last year, that went all the way to the finals to get the silver medal. A very fierce competitor. And Zimjack here in his first appearance, but does have over 600 awards on the website, so nothing to scoff at. Zimjack here, the very slight lead, but it's anyone's game at this point. Both competitors not having too much trouble at the moment. Dispatching enemies. And Zimjack moves on to the next phase here of this first zone, taking a little bit of a lead while Blood Parade finishes off the last remaining enemy here. And now he's off as well. Blood Parade deciding to go for a pickup, but loses it now. And losing quite a bit of HP here, just under the halfway point. Hopefully they can stay in this till the end of this zone. Zimjack with a bit more HP as he gets to the last phase of this first zone and the first mini-boss. And Blood Parade almost there as well, trying to catch up. There's a health pickup here that both competitors can pick up, and Zimjack does pick it up here. Blood Parade perhaps waiting for his health to diminish a bit more before he picks it up, and Zimjack finishes the first mini-boss to move on to the second zone of this level. Blood Parade quite low on HP. Will he decide to take that HP pickup now? Oh, and he doesn't, and he's out of this competition, unfortunately. Losing to the first mini-boss. Oh, that's tragic with that health pickup just next to him. Zimjack moving on in this second zone here. At about halfway on his HP bar. But not in any significant trouble so far in this run. Getting to the second mini-boss room here with Electra. Deciding to dispatch some of these remaining enemies before getting to her. Again, not taking any significant damage here, just dispatching of all these enemies with jumping attack here and a throw. And another throw to finish the last enemy before Electra. And Electra not posing any problems here for Zimjack. He hasn't taken any damage yet from her. And finishes her to move on to the third and final zone of this level. Let's see if he can dispatch this third and final boss without too much problems. He's already won this, but unfortunately doesn't know that. His health is quite low. He might decide to get the health pickup that's in those bins. Oh, and he loses as well! But fortunately for him, he did get much further than his opponent, so he does take the win. But so tragic to lose just before the end. That was a great matchup. Let's get these two competitors in here. I'm gonna start with Blood Parade. Seems Blood Parade is left the lobby, so we'll start with Zimjack and we'll try to get Blood Parade back in here in the meantime. Zimjack, can you hear me?
Yes.
That was a great performance from you. I don't know, you weren't aware of this, but your opponent lost at the very first zone of the first mini-boss. So you had already won at that point, but you continued on without too much trouble. Unfortunately, you lost right before the end there. Any thoughts on that?
It was good run. I was too nervous.
Yeah, well, apart from that, you know, you dispatched Electra very easily, no problems there. Did you practice that mini boss quite a bit. I don't think you took any damage from her at all.
Today.
Today.
A few hours.
So was that a lot of practicing that in your training up to this point?
No.
No?
I did not have much time.
Oh, I see. So you didn't get much time to put into the practice. Well, it didn't show anyway. It was a great performance either way. Congratulations. Any last thoughts about the end of this first week for you in this competition and moving forward?
Hope I be better next time.
Okay, well, hard on yourself, but there's no need. That was a very impressive win. Congratulations, and see you next week. We're gonna try and bring Blood Parade in here. He's not in the lobby. Let's see if he can answer in chat. Oh, I see Blood Parade is typing. Blood Parade, if you can hear me, any thoughts that are so tragic? You lost at that very first mini boss in that first zone. You did see that before from a Blaze today. So Blood Parade saying not comfortable with using a mic. No comment, unfortunately, from them. Just pissed off hard with themselves since they couldn't get past that first zone despite all the practice. Wasn't really aiming to win, and they feel they got outclassed here. Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, it is. I understand the feeling. So tragic when you've put on all that practice to lose in that first zone, but it was still very impressive, and it is a hard game overall. I understand no comment about this performance today. Do you have any thoughts about the competition overall and moving into next week? Do you have any thoughts about the rest of the competition? Okay, I'm not sure Blood Parade can hear me. Okay. No comment from Blood Parade. Well, I understand Blood Parade, disappointed, but you still performed very well, and I'm sure you'll be able to perform even better in the weeks to come. See you next week. Okay. Amir, I think we can now move to the next matchup.
Actually, very interesting that you guys are referring to how much it sucks when you die in that first stage. But I think it was the first season of the Retro Olympics, we had Balloon Fight. And I think half of the users died within 5 seconds and there were no extra lives. It was a good time. Just quickly want to come in before you guys move on to say that Freestar is gonna be replacing me for a bit on the desk.
Okay.
So I'll be back later, but welcome to Freestar, and I'll see you guys in the chat and a bit later in the stream.
Great, thank you so much. It was great so far, Voice, and look forward to seeing you later.
Hello.
Hi, Freestar, welcome.
All right.
Any
Get the next round. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, any thoughts on the matchups we've seen so far? I know you competed yourself, but any thoughts so far?
We've had a lot of strong competition this round so far, but in a lot of the games. I'm curious to see how our next matchup goes.
Yeah,
next
so
matchup.
nice, definitely. So
yeah,
that was a 2-1 win for Alucard's Angels against Yang and Yun's Yappers. And now we are moving in our second matchup of Group B, and that's going to be Kirby's Knights against Knuckles Commandos. So, Amir, who do we have first in our Super Mario matchup?
So we have Theo, Vellum, and Galactic Spear for the first game.
Great.
We can definitely bring them here.
Do that now.
Mario's been. Sorry.
No, go ahead, please, Freestar. Go.
Mario's been a tight competition so far this tournament, and curious to see how well it goes for these two.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely has been.
Curious to see curious to see orders or maybe we'll even see like different character choices in like Mario 2 or Mario. Well, both Mario 2s, I guess technically.
Definitely. We have two veterans here. Theo Vellum coming in their third Olympics, winning the silver medal in 2021, 2 seasons ago, and Galactic in their second Olympics here, part of Team Brazil last year. Theo, when we talked to Theo before today, and they had some thoughts, they said that they played All-Stars a lot as a kid, so definitely a game they're going to know quite well. So looking forward to seeing what we see from these two competitors.
Yes.
Same here.
Amir, do we
yeah,
have...
I think, yeah.
Yeah, I think we do have Galactic Spear here.
We just need Theo's stream.
Still need Theo to stream their screen.
But I can see... Oh, no. Yes, I can. And we are live now. Yeah, I can confirm Theo's Ash. Just need to look at Galactic's Ash. Oh, I can see it though. Yeah, Theo's is fine. Yep, I can see it from the chat.
Okay. Great, take it away with the rules.
Yeah, I think you guys know the rules already. Complete the 1-1 on all of the games as fast as possible, and the first one to finish wins the round. No cheating, glitches, or fast forward. So, are you guys ready?
Theo saying in chat that he's ready.
Yep. Just need to look at Galactic. Alright, guys. Good luck. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
All right, and they're off. We've got Galactic starting in Mario 3 and Theo starting in Mario 1, tending to be the fastest of the games, while Mario 3 tends to be the more technical, I would say, especially with that Koopa jump, which Galactic gets. Ooh, soaring through Mario 3, completing it just as fast as Theo did Mario 1.
So both still neck and neck here.
Yeah.
Let's see what they go for as our second game.
We got Mario 2 on Galactic side, going with Mario, and Mario 3 on Theo. Let's see if Theo can get that same shell jump that Galactic did.
And Galactic going for Mario as his character on Super Mario Bros. 2.
Nice screen wrap door entrance, because the first screen in Mario 2 has screen wrapping. Theo playing it safer though, not going for the turtle shell, but still going pretty fast.
Yeah, still very respectable speed there. No problems for him.
Back to taking the lower route, which makes sense with Mario. See if they can get the bomb. Deciding to wait it out rather than sacrifice. Oh, but they still get it. You know, we have Theo moving over to Mario 2. Oh, misses the jump, but still makes it.
Let's see if he can quickly dispatch of Birdo here to stay in the lead.
Yeah. Birdo can be frustrating depending on how long it takes Birdo to spit out the eggs. It seems like
no problem.
Birdo's being nice to Galactic as they're already done.
Yeah. I'm surprised nobody uses speech though.
Theo running into a couple of close calls, taking the upper route.
Galactic gonna move on to their last game now, so might be a little bit in the lead here.
I think Galactic has 2 more games left.
Oh, my apologies.
I thought they hadn't done Mario 1, but they're moving on to Lost Levels, going with Mario. Slower option, but definitely the safer one if you want to avoid slipping and falling, because because Luigi, while being faster, is a bit more slipperier. Well, Theo dealing with Birdo. Birdo's already gone.
So actually, they're gonna be very close going into their fourth and final game here.
Galactic gets there, but I'm pretty sure Galactic got enough time to where the fireworks are gonna happen. We'll see if that affects the time. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Mario 1.
But anyway, Theo is a bit in the lead because they are moving into their last game now. And Galactic does have a little bit of time here to go back to the menus and select it. So Theo here in the lead. If they don't make any mistakes, they might take this one.
Yep. It's gonna be real close.
Oh, no
But
mistakes
looks like
made.
Theo takes it.
Theo takes it.
And with the fireworks finish.
With a time of
Well,
3 minutes
perfect.
13, number 1 on the leaderboard so far in this competition.
Very good time.
Wouldn't mind stepping in and asking these guys a couple questions.
Please, Time, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna start with Theo here. Let's get them unmuted and undeafened. Theo, it was a fantastic run. You took number 1 spot on the leaderboard so far today with a 313. Pretty much perfect execution. You got pretty lucky with that first Birdo egg coming at you. No missteps, no deaths in there. Talk to me. How did this compare to some of your practice runs?
There actually was a misstep though in Super Mario Bros. 2. I'll admit.
Talk me through it.
I think I could have gone there a bit faster, honestly, but I did pretty much what I intended to do through all the R3 as well.
Was it comparative to your practice times, or was this something completely out of the ordinary?
Oh, I got a lot of good practice times. I think my best time was 3 minutes 12 seconds.
Wow. All right. You still had a second shaved off in your practice runs, but still an impressive actual real-world competition time. You took home the victory there, and you're making your team proud. So glad to see it. Anything you want to say before we get you out of here?
My heart is still racing.
Oh, it's gonna be, buddy. You've got many more weeks of your heart pounding, but we can't wait to see you here for it, Theo. Glad to have you, and we'll talk to you next time.
Thank you.
Galactic. All right, just not quite as fast. Had a little bit more difficulty in some of those runs, man. I wanted to lean into your practice runs as well. How did these things compare?
Galactic typing in the chat.
Just wanted to ask you pretty much how these compared to your practice runs. You know, were you getting a lot better times, or were they pretty comparative? This time was a few seconds faster in the leaderboard. Yeah, so it sounds like this was probably pretty typical of your runs. I'm sure everybody was looking at each other's times this entire, lead up to the competition, trying to get a read on what they'd be facing off against. But as we've seen all day, it doesn't matter what you do in the practice runs. When it comes down to that pressure being on you, you can fumble, you can stumble, and it's all that simple. But thanks for being here, guys. Glad to have you. Looking forward to what you bring in the coming weeks. All right, what do we have next on the docket, gentlemen?
So, moving to Street Fighter 3 now.
We have Alex versus Leaf Retro.
Here's their character picks. We've seen a lot of we've seen a lot of Ryu. We've seen a lot of the Fireball characters, Ryu and Ken and Akuma. We've seen a good
The
amount
old
of
standbys, yeah.
Yep. A good amount of Q as well. A couple of Qs. We've yet to see like 12 or Necro. My main personally is Necro or Sean. Curious to see what they bring to the table. Will they bring out the old standbys, or will they bring out someone crazy?
We've got a lot more people to play and a lot more potential picks.
Yes. There's also the what supers are we gonna see? Because that is also another selection for Third Strike.
I thought we were going to be seeing a lot more supers in general. Yeah, I see that super bar fill up, but I do not see it get used.
Yeah, either very little supers or a lot of the meter spent into EX moves.
Yep.
Which is a good strategy as well.
Oh yeah, good enhanced Hadouken there, man. We saw it secure a win off that Urian.
Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of people by surprise, especially because a lot of them are quicker than the normal input.
Oh yeah.
In terms of when they come out. You also you never underestimate a good super. Like we saw Q's Super 1 get a couple of very good hits in, and we saw Hugo with the Gigatime Press Super 2 just that was a shock.
Well, now we're going to be keeping an eye out for their matchup here in Fightcade.
Waiting for the competitors to send their lineups.
I already have their rosters. Just need to watch their games.
Watching that queue with anticipation.
Yes, very much. It's gonna be fun. I already said that.
Alex C25 here coming in their first Olympics. So a bit of a mystery there, what we're gonna see from them. They did say in their intro that they are possibly in need of therapy. So that's good to know.
We have a crazy fighter.
And Live Retro coming in here in their second Olympics, part of Team Brazil last year that got knocked out in the quarterfinals. Still a very respectable end to that tournament last year.
See if they have the heat still and can bring that back.
Still waiting.
So I can bring Alex here in.
I see Miss Array in the queue.
Let's see. Also see Doggy. So a few of our competitors here, maybe trying to get in some last-minute training.
Yep, a lot of Thankfully, Third Strike is on Fightcade. At least is one of the bigger, one of the more populated lobbies on Fightcade. So you can always find a good training partner, or you can always ask one of your teammates as well. Another one we haven't seen. Looking at chat real quick. Yeah, we haven't seen Remy. Remy plays a lot like Guile. If you play a lot more of the classic Street Fighters, Remy has very much got the sonic booms and flash kick.
Are we sure these two are matching up right now?
Yeah,
Retro and
I
Alex.
think so, but I can't find their name.
We're looking for Manko Dax and Alex.
No, Live Retro and Alex. Oh, except if I've got that wrong. Amir, can you confirm?
Yeah, you got it right.
Okay.
I mean, Live Retro is also in here too.
Yeah, I added both of them in the channel.
Ah.
Yeah, I guess just to think of something to talk. I play Third Strike a lot. Like I had the PS3 version, really fun game. Really got a lot to learn, and a lot to master. But really fun.
It feels
it's definitely
Sorry,
one of
go
those
ahead, Paul.
series. I was just gonna say it's definitely one of those series that you have to dedicate a lot of time to
Yeah.
if you want to, have that edge. If you want to remain competent. I know a lot of these people are, I'm seeing them ranked C, D. I know I wouldn't stand a chance against rank D, I guarantee you. Just on how fighting games operate. My God, it would take you probably quite some time to get to a level at B, A especially. But a lot of finesse. Fun to play with your friends.
Yeah.
When you take it online, my God, that fun. Does it dry up? Yes.
It seems like an easy game to get into, an easy game to get into, but very hard to master. Like most fighting games, I assume. But this one seems to, as opposed to you, Freestar, I didn't have any experience with this game, and just doing a very small amount of research before this game, learned so much about it and how it is actually considered one of the greatest fighting games of all time, even to this day, with modern classics.
I imagine Marvel vs. Capcom 2 has to be up there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Remember from what I've read, like the Street Fighter 3 was not like did not used to be like the biggest, like back in the first version, or Giant Attack, which is the second version, not the biggest game, but Third Strike really just like came out swinging, and definitely still played like super often to this day.
We got to get these two matched up.
I mean, if not, we could, if one of them is having issues, we could move on to the next matchup, but it seems Live Retro, they're both ready because they're both atting each other in 5K chat.
Yeah.
Alex says he's been accepting matches.
Like it is just a really neat system. Like the fact that it runs so like you're able to play like all these, like not just Third Strike, but even like weirder fighting games, and it runs so smoothly. It's always just so impressive. Like
it's come a
some
long
of these
way.
games would have, some of these games would have just sat there dormant without this. Like not even like even games that have ports like still have a thriving like Third Strike or MVC. Or MVC2, like people still play these a lot on there.
Absolutely, and I mean, you gotta think, you remember back in the day when you would have to try to open Hamachi and some kind of tunneling program system and all this.
Yeah, I remember trying to do that.
Oh, it was a nightmare setting it up just to play one kind of old retro game connecting to ancient servers. So like seeing something like this so functional and accessible, fantastic.
It's really incredible that emulation has come such a far way in terms of online emulation. Just doing a bit more of keeping these games alive, and I think I speak for all of us here, competitors.
Oh, I see them.
Oh, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Oh, I can also see them too.
Like there's a bit of something's going on. There we go. It fixed itself.
Yep, it just has to get to that next screen.
All right.
Okay, both seem ready.
Yeah. I think they probably start the match.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Well, after it, and
please press F3.
Then we'll get them muted and deafened upon start. Let's go ahead and do that now.
Here we go. Match 1. We'll see what they picked.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
So Live Retro going for Chun-Li.
All right, our first Elena.
Got Elena. Elena is a capoeira is the right way to describe her fighting style.
Yep, capoeira, dance fighting.
Very
Two
smooth animation.
leg-based fighters.
And Chun-Li is the classic pick. I think most consider her higher tier in terms of professionals.
I would say so.
Yeah.
I would say so, but you know, on a term like this or a competition field like this, you really have to wonder if tier list comes down to it or pure expertise.
Yeah.
Alex
Definitely got a
almost out
lot of
this
ooh,
and the KO
big
from Liv
damage.
Retro.
No blocks there whatsoever.
First round going to Liv Retro.
I see
See
a
how
lot of
round two
dancing,
goes.
not a lot of fighting. Clears that with
Ooh,
ease, has an
avoids that
opportunity to
super.
punish. Building up super meters here, both at a good one here. It's an option,
Lots
you
of-
just have to find an opening.
Lots of sweeps and general like knockdowns from Liv Retro, which is clocking in a lot of damage. Ooh, whiffs the super again though.
Missed the second super.
Still has one to spare though, and only has to take home a win here once.
Yeah,
And very
that
much in
super
the lead
can
here
be
on it.
dangerous because it's got a
There
lot
it
of range
is.
to it. Speaking of
Third
the
time's a charm. Takes the win in this
Alright.
first matchup.
Liv takes game one. See,
Fight a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
it's immediately.
For battle.
Should they reset or are they just immediately going?
They need to F3 it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to see a full game reset.
Yeah.
They can't hear us.
Perhaps Liv Retro isn't
Oh, no.
aware that they can't use the same character again.
No, they
Yeah.
can't hear us.
They can't hear us.
Let me unmute, undeafen Liv Retro.
Hold up there, gentlemen. Hold up there. Hold up.
Please.
This fight's gonna be paused.
Gonna need to
we need you-
F3
we-
this.
Hold up, gentlemen. Hold up.
Yeah, this is a great match, but we need
We
you
have an
to
error. We have an error.
yeah.
They might not hear us even though they're undeafened.
Gentlemen, fighters, we have an error. Yep, alright, look, we're good. Alex here's. Liv Retro's still in the fucking zone. It has to know something's up. Alright, anyway, we gotta get this restarted essentially. Liv Retro can't
Yeah.
continue to play Chun-Li.
So just a reminder to all competitors, once you win with a character, you do need to switch to a different character. Okay, seems Liv Retro is now aware of the situation. So just need
But
to
I guess
F3
early-
it for your second matchup, please.
Yeah.
Alright, no problem. We'll
Early
get you muted
looks,
again. But thanks for doing that, fellas.
Yes.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Well, I got the picture.
All right.
Alright.
So we got another new character. We got Ibuki the Ninja versus good old standby of Akuma.
We got a little bit of a preview there, unintentional, with those last 30 seconds or so. I'm interested to see if the matchup change from Chun-Li to Akuma is going to do anything for him.
Yeah. Ibuki's got a lot of air superiority in terms of both just their normals and they've got stuff like the shurikens and so
Though
curious to see
Akuma has
Ooh, the next
answers
snap.
to that air. I believe with the angled projectiles like that, he can
Yeah.
he can talk back. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Just jumped right into the fireball, unfortunately. Liv Retro takes round one.
Read like a book.
And Alex gonna need to do something here if they don't want to be too far behind.
Retro coming
Yeah.
strong out of the gate this round. No mercy.
It is
Ibuki
looking...
may be an aggressive character, but Akuma has to be more aggressive because
There it is.
And another
Ooh.
super.
Double super finish.
almost a perfect. Very, very good from Liv Retro's side.
An
Very
absolutely
impressive.
punishing matchup.
2-0
And his
so
character
far for
too.
Liv Retro now on 2 characters.
Curious to see see if Alex uses Ibuki or switches back to Elena, or even we'll see a third character maybe.
Both competitors going for
Double Ken.
Both two different supers though. I think.
Can you dig it?
We got Shoryu Repa, we got Super 1 on Alex's side, and we got Super 3 on the Retro side. Curious to see if that changes anything about the matchup.
Alex getting absolutely taken to school. My God. This
Yeah,
is... Live Retro might just have some fighting game experience under their belt, or maybe Street Fighter in particular, but these matches have just been a punishing show.
Just a bit,
Yeah,
just a bit of experience under their belt.
Gosh.
Very, very aggressive play from Liv, which has been paying off a lot.
Finds their opening and keeps it open.
And my
Yeah.
goodness, this might be a 6-0 sweep if Live Retro continues the way they're going now.
There's a
Fireball.
lot of super meter to spare though out of Live Retro, and it's not looking
Oh,
good.
that's gonna do a lot.
We still got 2 more in the bank.
Going in with those lows, which is a smart move on someone getting up.
Yeah, absolutely. Try to get a couple free hits there.
Alex
Yeah.
needs to dig down here if they want to stay in this competition.
He needs to respond with the same kind of aggressiveness. If he maintains distance, it's going to be something that Live Retro is going to be able to capitalize on. He has the
Yeah.
health resource to do so. There it is.
Ooh, ending with a
And
super.
it is a sweep 6-0 for Live Retro with their 3
Utterly
characters. Live Retro showing that they have practiced this game a little bit before this competition.
Yes,
today.
let's get them unmuted and undeafened. I want to talk to them. I want to start with Live Retro if we could. My God. So it looks like you definitely have fighting game experience. It looks like you've played these things a lot. Talk me through it. How did you pick up your roster? What were some of those choices there? And how did you take home a win? That just brutal.
So Alex typing that they had a lot of lag and frame rate issues there, unfortunately.
That's a shame.
Yeah, and it's one of the things you hate to see. Sometimes when you got to stream it or match up on these, third-party platforms, it just takes the bandwidth. Liv is typing. We're gonna get a good answer out of them, I think. I don't feel so much the lag for some reason. They say. All right. Well, I don't think we're gonna get too much out of the typing interviews. I do encourage anybody moving forward, bring that mic. But impressive show nonetheless, guys. That was very impressive.
Yeah,
Liv,
very good
my
job
God.
from both competitors.
Honestly, Alex, you did better than I could have done, so feel good about that at least, even with the lag. Just a good
Definitely.
time, and hoping to see what we have next on the battlefield, fellas.
So we're at 1-1 now in this Knuckles Commandos against Kirby's Knights. So whoever wins this next match is going to take the win home for their team. And it is going to be David YTBR2 from Kirby's Knights against Venher on Knuckles Commandos.
All right, let's get him in here.
Streets of Rage 2 always can be quite challenging, but we'll see how our opponents.
There's a lot of RNG to
Yeah.
adapt to. Practice all you want.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just can't account for that enemy placement.
Especially since some of this, like the sit with the signals, the slides, or the uppercut from I forget the enemy name. Like a lot of like out of nowhere hits that can leave you taking a lot more damage than you wish you.
Yeah, you're
than
getting
you-
juggled.
Yeah, and the fact that there's two pretty big bosses, both with the knife guy and the boss at the end, who tends to have a lot of like has a lot of invincibility and can throw you pretty easily. Can end up leading to a lot of you're taking a lot of risk.
I am curious if we're going to see any more non-max picks. They seem unconventional, but interesting to watch nonetheless.
Yeah, we've seen Skate. I don't think we've seen Axel or Blaze yet.
No, I believe it's been only Max and one skate so far.
No, we did see Blaze. He died on the first screen.
Coming in with the dad jokes here. Got to
Yeah.
that time of the show. So a bit of an unknown Olympics-wise for Venher, not on the site, veteran of the site, but it is their first Olympics, and they're going up against David, who is a veteran of Olympics from Team Brazil last year, and they are also top 75 in the overall ranking on RA. So
Oh, wow.
definitely a top competitor here.
I do know Ben-Hur is definitely outspoken in the community more than positive face. Keeps communication pretty much out in the open. Talks about his masteries relatively frequently. Seems to have a good attitude about things. I'm interested to if that attitude shifts when it's time to kind of break out the teeth and see what we can do. Competition hits.
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's
get
see
to
if
it,
we can get
gentlemen.
these competitors in, yeah. So competitors, if you can hear us, please launch your streams.
Can they even stream?
Streams up then, David.
Please stream so we can see the hash as well as the game.
I thought
Right.
there's gonna be like another issue. Yeah.
David is.
David
Oh.
is live. Still waiting for Venher here. But David's stream does seem to not be connected either.
David's on hardest.
Yeah, I just need to look at their hash though.
Yep. I was just confirming I saw that, David. You're good to go.
Interesting to see a lot of people just switch their lives to one. Like I don't think that's necessary, but it is.
I guess.
Nah,
it is
it's
appreciated.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ben, how's your stream looking there, bud?
Yeah, we can see your stream, so I can confirm your hash at all.
He linked a screenshot at least with his hash.
Yeah, but still. I also can see David's hash though.
You can or you can't?
We have not.
Can't.
Okay.
There we go.
Hashes from both competitors.
Yeah, Venhu looks good.
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see David's overlay on the phone.
Yeah.
Well, I say we proceed regardless, and if we see anything fishy, we'll address it then.
Yep. I suppose I can like start the rules now. As always, you have to complete the first stage on the hardest difficulty as fast as possible, and the first one with the fastest time win. Dying makes you lose a run. No cheating, glitching, or whatever. So, are you guys ready? It should be fine, Venhu, as long as the stream is like watchable.
No worries.
I think David is ready to, even though there's like no
Yep.
chat at all.
No, all right. I'd say give him
What?
the countdown.
Alright, in the count of 3, guys. 1, 2, 3, go, pull up.
Oop.
Go ahead now. Go ahead, Ben. Go.
Got Axel.
Oh, no, Ven.
Axel on David's end. Immediately going and swinging.
Ben losing a
grand
huge
uppers.
amount of time here. Gonna have to make up a good 15 seconds with Max.
But so we are now seeing our first Axel in this competition.
Yeah. But very like Axel's not as strong as Max, but Axel's got a good amount of combo consistency, as we're seeing with the jabs into Grand Upper.
Absolutely. He's keeping the rhythm up just on point. Everything's moving very smoothly. Cleared out that whole enemy in one combo. Knows to buy a little bit of time in between those first two punches.
Yeah, much like Final Fight, this game does have a way of messing with the punch combos. Well, I don't remember the exact methods. Ooh! Yeah, one of the signals
Right
through,
out
but
of the air.
recovered very quickly.
Absolutely. Hard to know who's in the lead here with the 20-second difference, but neither competitor having too much problems so far.
I gotta wonder if that frame delay is affecting Ven or if that's just a visual thing on our side. It almost looks like he's experiencing a little lag.
Yeah.
It does seem like it a bit, yeah. That would be really unfortunate if that's the case.
Well, David's swinging out there with the pipe, continuing to go through all these enemies, the Galcias, the Donovans, the Signals.
Making just short work of them, too.
But unfortunately now, he is lagging a little bit because he has about he's about 40 seconds behind moving into this phase from where David was.
Oh,
Ooh, the
takes that
Galcia with the
running
knife.
spear.
Gotta be careful of that knife. It's got a really weird hitbox.
That was one of the
Way
first
longer
uses
than-
of the knife we've seen all day. He did pick it up and got 2 valuable hits out of it.
Yeah.
And
I can do a
David
good
getting-
amount of damage. Most of the weapons in this game can get a good amount of damage in.
And David getting to the last phase of this first zone here into the first mini boss.
Yep. Gotta be careful of this guy's knife projectile, but come out of nowhere. Ooh, so could that though. Immediately swinging at the. Ooh, Donovan got caught by Donovan for a second, but doing fine. Got Jack with the grab. Goes for the chicken, the conveniently placed chicken. Ooh, ooh,
And timing these punches.
What a
Timing these
nice
punches
rhythm.
Carefully. Perfect timing here, not taking any damage.
And a
with
shovel
the super.
finish.
Yeah, love to see it. Moving on
Somebody's
to the bar.
practiced. Somebody's
Wow.
practiced.
And Venher, unfortunately, lagging a bit on time, but also arriving to the last phase here of this
Another-
first zone, almost.
That off-screen
There's one
enemy
other-
giving him
Yeah.
real trouble.
Last off-screen enemy, unfortunately.
Slowed him down.
As I mentioned, there was one of the signals slides. Be very out of nowhere. Ooh, there's the Galcia knife on Venher's side. Always quite the surprise.
This bar is getting cleared out in record time over here.
And David
Roadhouse.
having no problems with Axel, going against what we've seen so far, with Max being
Very smooth on both. From both players are very smooth.
for sure.
Ooh,
As we
Ven
see,
taking a little bit of a
got
knockdown.
caught by Jack. Yeah, by
Yeah.
Jack's multi-hit or the big
David
knife
had
attack.
almost a perfect execution of this boss, so it's
So
a place
unfortunately,
that Ben really can't afford to lose.
Venher very low on health, unfortunately.
He's
Can't
gonna
take
need
that.
a
Oh no!
Oh
Unfortunate.
no. Fortunately, Venher is out of this. David has taken the win here as he moves onto the second mini boss Electra, and let's see if we
We
can dispatch
really
her.
have to ask Ven about that lag and see if that was an impact.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, David has the
My
infant on
goodness.
Electra. Goodness.
No,
Timing
this
these
guy
punches
practiced.
Perfect timing on those punches again, not taking
Beautiful.
any damage.
Yeah, ending with the super again. As we head into the boss. Sweeping up those enemies real quick.
What's our current leaderboard first place for this game?
Let's see.
5 minutes and 1 second.
Oh, so unfortunately can't. That would have been crazy if he took the #1 spot with Axel. but,
No kidding.
Yeah.
But regardless, a super impressive performance here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Both competitors did a very good job.
Absolutely.
Ooh! Nice escape from David's end on that. That would have been dangerous.
Got a
if
little
they had
hairy
not
for
used...
a second. Yeah.
Gets thrown but counters it and lands on his feet.
Yep. Barbin's an interesting boss because Barbin can block, and usually immediately counters if they start blocking. But there we go.
He gets a 551.
Really like those combos.
Beautiful show.
Yeah, that was
Expert Axel.
very
Expert
impressive.
Axel plays.
Well done.
Let's get these
Both-
two unmuted.
Both
and,
competitors did a very good job.
Absolutely. Let's get these guys able to hear us, able to talk. David, I want to start with you. Unconventional character pick, Axel, but my God, you can definitely tell you practice with this guy. It's one of those things where an expert showing of the combos, you knew how to space those punches out just so to maximize how many you could get. Talk me through your experience with Streets of Rage. I'm assuming you've played this quite a bit. All right, don't know if they're able to hear me or type to me, but one of these days we will get an answer out of David because that was an impressive show. Ven did want to lean into you there. Did that lag have anything to do with it? Was that just a visual thing, or were you seeing a little bit of a slowdown on your end as well? It felt like you were almost moving in molasses there. Doesn't look he's
David
is going to get that out to me. Ven did type a little earlier. He says, "Yeah, as you can clearly see, I'm not that great at beat 'em ups. Haha. Still, a valid attempt was made today." And I agree. And, you know, just getting in there on hardest mode, we knew that was going to be a very steep order, a very hard challenge. So just trying to get in there and accomplish it alone. Good on you.
You did a very good job. It was unfortunate that you got caught in between all those, and all the jack knife swings, which can be very deadly. You know, getting hit by a knife can do that.
And David bringing in this win, a 2-1 for Knuckles for Kirby's Knights against Knuckle Commandos. Hopefully, we do get something out of David here.
David is typing.
Still typing. Well, in the meantime,
I've trained a lot to reach in this performance. I'm not considered a great player in this game. Well, I would beg to differ, David. You put on a hell of a performance. That was expert,
amazing
expert play for Alex. Expert play at Streets of Rage in general. Typing a little bit more,
Yeah.
it looks like. But I have a lot of luck in boss in the sliding game. Yeah, I would say both RNG and skill was brought to the table today, but both of them resulted in one hell of a run. Should definitely
Yeah.
be proud of it. That being said, guys, thanks for coming aboard. Can't wait to see what you have for us in the coming weeks. What's next on the docket, gentlemen?
So we are now moving to Group C and to Ryu's Ronin against Belmont's Brawlers. Ryu's Ronin have all three of their competitors were all three in Team Chile last year, so deciding this year to stay as the same team. So let's see if that worked out for them. They did get to the quarterfinals last year, if I'm not mistaken, so very strong team. And Belmont's Brawlers all have competitors who are in their first appearance this year. So, promising matchup. Don't know what we'll see yet.
Should be something to look forward to.
Absolutely.
It's always nice to see if that camaraderie carries through, that cohesion of teamwork.
Absolutely, and I feel like we have a few teams this year who are in that category of deciding to stick with their teammates. Love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Freestar, you decided not to do that with your teammates of USA 3.
I mean, that's how it goes.
Absolutely,
I would have
I'm
loved
just
to be on a
making
team with my other team members, but I got asked to join a different team, and I went, yeah.
Absolutely, I was just joking, but
I know.
Betrayer!
I have betrayed everyone. No.
So, Amir, who do we have in our first matchup?
Oh, I forgot to mention, but I'm gonna change the referee to Pampa since I need to take a short break for a bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be me for Group C.
The Frenchman, Pampa is here.
Yeah. And we're going to have Seba Mardo against Nepiki for Super Mario All-Stars.
Excellent. Let's get to it.
So we spoke with Nepiki before competition today, and they said that they've been having a lot of fun competing with everyone on the leaderboards in the build-up to this. So that's just great to hear that it's not just about the competition, but also about having a great time here.
A lot of positive attitude, and a lot of the competitors we've seen today, even the folks who have lost, have taken it with pretty good grace and understanding. And, it's something you hope to see in the future coming weeks, but we had it last year. I don't see any reason why we won't keep having it this year. And yeah, that's what you're ultimately here to have a good time.
Absolutely.
Yes, I do appreciate having those leaderboards up early. It gives you like a not only like I said, the light competition before the competition, but also gives you a good idea to see like what you need to be working with.
Right. It lets you know, I don't know, just tangible evidence is. I'm always going to be an advocate for having more data on hand.
Yeah. Also, let you keep track of your own practicing without having to write that stuff down.
Right, your own wall of shame, right there.
So Seba Mardo here, a proclaimed Super Mario Kart master. Let's see if
you can show you the stream, please.
Let's see
Does
if that's
that
still
translate?
applied exactly to Super Mario Brothers. Exciting to see.
Right. Oh. There we go.
There it is. Can you show us the Ash, please, Seba Mardo?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, Ash is good for both competitors. Okay, so quick recapitulation of the rules. You have to finish all the first levels of all 4 games in the quickest time possible. The first one to finish will be declared the winner. You can use a 2-player mode for the first Super Mario Bros. Game. No glitches, no fast forward, no cheating, and have fun. I'm gonna count to 3, and then we'll start the match. Are you both ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
All right.
Sabado, are you ready?
I'm ready too.
Okay. Then 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and they're off. We got 2 different games again. We got Mario 1 and Mario 2.
Sebamardo deciding to go for Luigi in his Super Mario Brothers 2 run.
Ooh, Nep losing a little bit of time right off the bat. Failed to land on that pipe and failed to go down it.
But does get an achievement.
I was wondering where that came from. Just a random Clinella
What a
noise. Like, what
strange
was that?
unlock noise.
We're good.
Taking the high route again over here.
Yeah.
Seba.
Nepiki done with Mario 1 while Seba goes
Ooh.
through.
Oh, a lot of skill here, avoiding the Shy
That
Guy.
Shy Guy jump was, well, yeah, very impressive.
Just soaring over it, yeah. Already up to Birdo.
Let's see if he dispatches her as quickly. No problem.
Takes
so
a
far.
sweet time on that first egg.
Yeah, Birdo
Oh,
being tempted.
misses the second
that
one.
missed. That could break things. Meanwhile, Nepiki's soaring through. Ooh,
Got
gets the shell
clouds.
jump in Mario 3. While
A death
oh, that's
for
gotta hurt.
After
Falls
having
right at the end.
after having perfectly performed that cloud jump. Oh, so unfortunate.
This is going to give Sebamardo the edge they need to close the gap. A death
Yeah.
in these games is absolutely detrimental.
And meanwhile, Seba also moving to Super Mario Bros. 3.
All right, that's Mario 3. So right now, Nepiki's in the lead with games, but we could see that change any moment. Misses the cloud jump.
Oh, playing it safer this time. Doesn't want to die again. Sorry.
Oh,
no.
narrowly misses that piranha plant flower. The fire
Ooh.
flower ball. Oh, fuck. Ah, nervous. Nervous.
Sorry, my mistake. Didn't die before, but Sebamardo playing it safe. Doesn't want the same thing to happen to them, obviously.
Yeah, Nepiki going through Mario 2 right now as Seba moves on to Mario 1.
Nice steady pace here. Out of Nep.
Yeah, both competitors in their third game out of 4.
Yeah. Nepiki picking the safer Mario option, while Seba goes through Mario 1.
Yeah, although
Gets
that
the
death,
bomb.
that death on Nepiki's side seems
See if
to have made him
Birdo's kinder.
a lot of time.
Yeah.
Seba already done with
Had that
their
first
third
egg
game.
faster. Now they just have to not miss one here.
They're gonna need to fly through this if they want to catch up.
Yeah, it's gonna be close.
Great achievement unlock sound.
As Seba moves on to lost levels with Luigi.
Seba's gonna need to make a huge
Oh!
mistake here if Nepiki
Funneled
wants
in the
to win.
menus cost Nep a
Holy
couple more
cow.
seconds.
Seba just like blazing through though. Didn't grab the star, but might not need it with the
Has
way
a
they're
point
going.
to make.
Flying through this. Oh, and it's
Wow.
looking
Ooh,
like
there
it's the
we go.
Sebamardo.
322.
Yep.
It's so unfortunate that death from Nepiki because it seems they were in the lead before that death.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Do we have a leaderboard reference? Where does that fall? 322.
Let's see.
And 340 on
340.
Nepki's side.
All right. While you're looking that up, I'm gonna get these two unmuted
Yeah,
and undeafened.
Sebamardo was ranked 6 on the leaderboard.
Gotcha. All right, Nep, gonna start with you there. Man, so you were cruising along. You were having just a fantastic time. Everything was looking very clean, and you got right to the end of that level. Couldn't have picked a worse point to fumble, and you shot right down the hole. What was
Yeah.
going through your mind soon as you mistimed that jump? What were you thinking? What were your immediate feels and thoughts?
Yeah, the nerves got to my head, unfortunately. Before the stream, I was doing perfect runs like all the time, and I was only at the stream, and then, you know how it goes.
Oh, absolutely. It's that pressure of competition. When the heat's on, it's hard to
Yep.
stay cool. Yep. But
No.
it is one of those things that we've seen before, as you said yourself, but you do otherwise have a very, reputable history of being a Mario aficionado, somebody who can take these things to school. Do you think that you had a different, game you were expecting to die in than that one? I mean, obviously you had a lot of practice runs in here that you said were pretty perfect, but was that the game you thought was going to take you out?
Either that one or Super Mario Bros. 2 because the physics there are a bit weird.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Right.
it was the most likely candidate.
No worries. You get those floating mechanics, and sometimes it's just a little tough to navigate. Well, either way, glad to see it. Sib Marta wanted to ask you a couple things too. You were able to take home a decent time there, a 322 place, and I believe someone said 6th on the leaderboard. Still very respectable, cleared things out. You missed a Birdo egg. Did you think that was going to impact the win? Did you think that was going to end up being something that cost you the run, or did you think, no big deal, I'm sure the opponent has worse things for them?
Yeah, it was absolutely significant miss the Birdo egg. So, well, first of all, Happy New Year to everyone. It's good to be here now and again competing in Retro Olympics. Yeah, Birdo egg I was extremely nervous. So I missed one egg that didn't happen in my practice run. So well, beside that, I try to play as safely as I can. The score it doesn't mean for me. So the thing that was my target is not dying.
And I say, you nailed the target on point. It was a great execution. That Birdo egg, as far as I saw it, was one of the only things you really kind of had a big error on. The other was just being kind of a little bit slower and careful, but it did take you home the victory. How much did you practice for this?
I practice, well, I don't have the time like the past year because now good to now I got a job far away from my home. I am a mining engineer, so I
Wow.
work with some 4 days per week, and I have 3 days to practice. Just in holidays, I could go to my home, and I be back here to Antofagasta with my joystick. So I got like 3 days for practice.
Well, I'd say that you made those 3 days count. That was extremely impressive for only having 3 days prep time.
Yeah, I love Super Mario Game series. My first cartridge was Super Mario All Star and Super Mario World, so I have to honor it that game.
I'd say you honored it greatly. You did a great performance there. Can't wait to see what you have in the coming weeks for us. Any final thoughts you want to give us?
Yeah. Good to see you guys, everyone. I hope like the match, and we all do our best.
Excellent. Well, Nep, Seba, glad to have you aboard. We'll see you next time.
See ya.
All right.
Okay. So next we have on Street Fighter 3, Mankodax and Raichi.
What do we have on these two?
So we caught up with Mankodax before the competition, and they said that they had an amazing time last year, and they hope that everything works great today because they're a tiny bit worried about the lag on Fightcades between them and their opponents. So we also, I think, all hope that there's no lag.
Yes.
Absolutely. I think it's something we all worry about. But
Yeah.
let's
It was
get them in
unfortunate to see
there.
that.
Do we have a fighting roster?
Yeah, I got the fine roster from both competitors. We're good to go.
Keep an eye out for Mankodax in the list here.
Seeing some other familiar faces in this list here.
It's always fun.
Yeah. People,
You know what?
people make.
What makes me pretty happy about these kind of competitions, where nobody really here is a top level professional. Every now and then, I'm sure we'll get somebody who is in a certain specific thing. West Donkey Kong, for instance. But that's what prevents us from having those, you know, you were mentioning earlier, tiers and tier lists. With nobody being, you know, super diehard, maximizing out the character's potential, that the skill ceiling is the tier. The skill ceiling amongst, I believe, our competitors are all going to be finesse with their character and familiarity with the rest of the roster.
Yeah. In the end, tiers do not matter when, like we've seen a lot. Tiers do not matter when everyone is on relatively equal.
Yeah, tiers make the assumption that you are playing the character to 100% efficiency.
Yeah.
And nothing against our competitors, but I don't think we have those types of people here. If we did, we'd have to pay you for your appearance, probably. Still just waiting on these guys to get going in their match. Balrog, I'll have you know I went 0-3 in my locals regularly. I see Doggy in there, I see Miss Hooray.
People getting those last minute matches, last minute practice in, which is always a good idea.
After this wraps, you might just see me playing just to have some fun. I don't know, it looks like a good time.
Third Strike is a very fun game. Ended up helping one of my team members with practice, and I just had so much fun. I hadn't played it in a while, but it was just picking up that game and playing all my mains again, playing Necro, playing Sean, and playing Yang. Just such a fun time. Even when I was getting my butt whooped.
While we are having this small intermission, could I make a small announcement?
Sure.
I'm not pregnant.
Uh-oh.
Sorry to... Oh yeah, shout out to my beautiful wife. If you enjoy this stream, and if you want to help us out in creating the Olympics and making it even better, we are always looking for more referees, streamers, or other volunteers. If you're interested, you can message me on Retro Achievement, Voice of Autumn. Preferably, we're looking for referees. So if you want to be a referee, but if you want to help out in any other way, reach out to me. Thank you. I love you. Shout out to my wife.
All right, looks like we've got their matchup. I have Mankodax and Raichi here.
Yep. Seeing 12 again, but is that a permanent choice, or is that just to test things out?
Placeholder, I think.
12 is a really weird character.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see him in use. Yep.
I don't know. I think, yeah, 12's like some weird bio monster thing.
Alright, so are we good for an F3? I'm in. Everyone's in?
Everyone's in.
Alright, let them know they can F3 and restart.
Let's maybe bring them in here so they can...
Alright, gentlemen, looks like we got you up. You good to F3? This is not your fight, gentlemen.
Break it up, break it up.
This is not your fight, gentlemen.
I think
can stop the fight and
I don't
reset.
think they can hear us. I don't think they can hear us right now.
Yeah,
I put them in the match.
Oh yeah, they can hear us. Sorry, I got mute confused with deafen.
one of you can press F3, press F3, and then select your actual character.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay, so let's see what we got here.
Don't forget to deafen them.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
Alright, so the characters were Akuma. They were seeing that as a real fight. They got a little
Akuma mirror.
practice in. A little bit of read
Akuma
on
vs.
it.
Akuma.
Starting off with some good hits. I forget if this is one of the games. I forget if this is one of the games where Akuma has less health, but in some games Akuma, like, despite, like, it's a trade back for, you know, all that damage, Akuma usually has less health.
Denied the
Ooh,
super with the low sweep.
They were
right at the end.
I'm seeing both of these competitors like maintain their blocks. I'm seeing good response and then rebuttal. Like very good creativity with Akuma and the same character here, but I do think this is suffering of a low health pool, like you're saying. By the rate it goes down.
Raichi taking the advantage again in round 2.
These sweeps are brutal.
Yeah. Sweeps are a good way to get yourself in a good position. Reset the playing field as it was.
And there it is.
And the low kicks, but got hit.
Didn't even have to spend a bit of that super that time.
So first matchup to Raichi.
We gotta reset. We'll see what character 2 on Raichi's end is. Or not Raichi, sorry. Yeah, no, Raichi.
Yeah.
We got Ryu. Another classic.
And Mankodax decides to stick with Akuma.
A classic mode matchup here.
Immediately starting with the sweep.
The name of the game, apparently. Sweep Fighter, third strike.
Yeah. Surprised we haven't seen more throws as I see 2 in a row.
Mankodax dodges and blocks 4 hits in a row, but now gets hit.
Mankodax fighting back. See if that.
Going right for it.
Super.
Neck and neck on HP right now.
Levels the playing field. Raichi still has a super to work with. He could really use it to bail him out right now. Give him that one round advantage, but he doesn't need it.
Doesn't need it.
Nice. Another sweep takes it.
Takes it into the next round. Tries to get distance, but it isn't enough.
Mankodax really needs to get this if he still wants to have a chance to tie here.
A few sweeps, half a life bar.
Yeah. That's the risk of playing Akuma.
4 sweeps, almost all your life bar.
Yeah, this could be. Ooh. One good super could take this.
He's got the resources to spare. You gotta wonder why he's not using it.
One good super or just a few more sweeps.
And he gets it. First win from Mankodax.
Ooh! Nice response.
Keeps
Takes round
himself
1.
alive into this.
Takes round 2. Final round of this one.
Both have some super to spare. Coming out strong out of the gate. Mankodax is pissed off. He's got the fury inside of him. He's ready to redeem himself.
And being very aggressive here in round 3.
Yeah.
Now
Akuma
getting
is thankfully one of those characters that rewards aggression, especially with the. You gotta be careful.
Super bringing Raichi's HP.
Almost.
There
and gets the kill.
Shuts him down. Raichi not using a lick of that super, trying to bank it, but just like an RPG where you accidentally get to the final boss and don't use those healing items, that super's not useful when you're dead there, bud.
Mankodax said, alright, Raichi, you've been having your fun, I'm actually gonna try now. Sit down, little boy.
And then now 1-1. 1 win with Akuma for Mankodax, and 1 also Akuma with Raichi. For Raichi.
Ryu mirror. Saw them do a mirror last time and it went in Raichi's favor. We'll see if it happens again. Getting some good trades in. Lots of sweeps as per usual.
Yeah. Now it is 1-1 right now?
It should be.
Yes, yes it is.
It is 1-1. It's actually the first match that is going to end in a 3-0 today.
Creates a beautiful
Shoryu
opening.
into it. That is a good like confirm is to do that.
Oh what?
Double KO! First one of the
Holy
day
hell.
on a mirror match
Wow.
on a tied. Oh my god! All right, we're keeping this neck and neck, fellas.
That does give them each a win, so we're effectively a final round for this match.
This is
Or for this,
beautiful. This is why you watch the Olympics.
Yeah.
If you needed any more confirmation that this was a close match, I don't think there's any. Doesn't get any plainer than that.
Like they are so like in sync with each other. It's scary.
There's an answer to everything. Tag response.
A super
Opening
essential,
prevail.
which lands.
Ooh. Lots
And
of
another
damage.
super.
Let's see if Raichi
Block
uses this
that.
resource. He's got it. He needs to use it. Not enough. Wow. What a
Great.
fight, though.
Wow, bringing this to 2-1 now for Mankodax.
Now, find a new rival.
We need a. Oh, there we go.
So will Raichi be able to win this next one to stay in the tie? Or will Mankodax win it all now in this next match?
Yeah, Chun-Li versus Ryu.
A lot of agility out of Chun-Li, if used effectively, can navigate around Ryu like
Yeah.
night and day. And we're
Chun-Li's
seeing
got
that
some
right
mean,
now.
Yeah, some mean setups if you've got everything set up properly.
Not getting successful lands, but able to clear them and dance around. Just needs to get that second half of the equation, but needs to find it quick.
Oh, forget it.
Ugh. Doesn't take the brunt of it. There we go. Buy some
Ooh,
time.
the throw.
You got some super to use. Is Manko gonna use it? It does not land.
Ooh, almost though. See that stun bar?
Wow.
Neck and neck. All right.
And
Manko
Raichi,
takes round one.
Raichi punishing Mankodax in that first half of that matchup, but then Mankodax coming back and actually winning it.
It is one hell of a comeback.
Yeah, this is like
Starting to get the combos under her belt. Mankodax starting to feel the character a little bit more.
Yeah.
Plenty of to use here. When are they going to create their opening?
Raichi absolutely needs to win this round if he wants to stay in the competition.
Likewise does have that super, but a finesse for not using it. Not sure why.
Oh,
Chun-Li is one of
wow.
those characters that's scary at corner pressure. You can see why here.
Absolutely.
Mankodax
Just
takes
getting
it.
zero opening.
Mankodax taking that third character win to win this whole thing today.
Wow. Well, let's get them unmuted and get them undeafened here. Wow.
Can I time take the first interview with Raichi?
You can take both, Fred.
Let's go for it. Raichi, can you hear me?
All right. It says he can hear you in the chat there.
Great. So an amazing performance in that first round. You did 3 wins in a row, the 2 first rounds of the first match and the second, and then all hell broke loose, unfortunately, and Mankodax came back around to take it all. How were you feeling as Mankodax was coming back up?
Raichi's muted, so is it for me?
No, it's for
No,
Raichi.
he's
He's
typing.
typing. Raichi says it's very disappointing, which is completely understandable. Did anything surprise you today? Anything different to your training? It was a hell of a match. Very, very close. Could have gone either way.
And if I could while he's typing, I wanted to dive in on that double KO. I want to get your thoughts, Raichi, on that as well. But Raph, go ahead.
Yeah, Raichi says not really. He's not really a fighting game guy, unfortunately. Well, you could have fooled me. A great performance, and yeah, also eager to hear about that double KO.
Yeah, that was quite the surprise. Did that affect it? Like, how did that affect y'all? And that essentially shortens the match in half.
I couldn't agree with you more. He says, I think it's a
Yeah.
good sign of a competitive match. We were both doing well.
Absolutely.
And if you consider the placement of when it happened as well, when you guys both were 1-1 and having a Ryu mirror match, oh man, that was absolutely perfect. You guys put up a fantastic round to each other. Mako, did you want to, or Raph, did you want to dive in with Mako there?
Sure. Well, Raichi, amazing performance and nothing to hang your head on. Manko, moving on to you. You told me before the competition started that you were slightly worried about the lag with the connection with your opponent. It seems it didn't affect you. Did it have any effect today?
No. The lag, it wasn't notable. So it was really a good match. The keys were entering, the Hadokens were punching the low kicks. So it's my first week playing with 5K. So the number of bars is what's worrying me, but I think it's a really improved software for versus match. So it was very, very good.
Absolutely, and as I was saying with Raichi, he had the lead in that first match, and even into the first round of that second match, it seemed one-sided at that point. But then you had a huge comeback. Can you talk to us a bit about that?
At first, I was really nervous because his low high kicks, low strong kicks, was really connecting me, and so the strategy has to change to evade those kicks. So the slow helicopter kick and appear for the other side, grab, be really pushy, and don't get nervous. So hopefully I get the tie with Gouki. And then Rio, that double co was really amazing. And of course, with Charlie was, I guess I was just not nervous and was not, I don't want to say simple, but relaxing. The strategy works.
Absolutely. Any thoughts for the end of this first week for you and the competition moving forward?
No, really happy with being back. My team, we're all week training, having a laugh. We have a lot of Chilean guys in the chat. So hopefully this event grows, and this is really fun. And thanks Evamardo for the first win. So now we are 2-0, and hopefully Alfaro can close 3-0.
Amazing. Well, thank you very much to both of you. An amazing performance. Great. A lot of fun for us here to watch. And good luck in the coming weeks in the rest of the competition. Bye for now.
Thanks to you all. Goodbye.
Okay, so, well, as Mankodax just said, they are now at 2-0, and meaning they have won for Team Ryu's Ronin. But let's get on with this third matchup nonetheless.
Streets of Rage.
Streets of Rage, and we can welcome Alfaro and Kid for this match.
Ya, me cambiaron. Ah, chucha.
Seen a lot of. It's probably seen a lot for the on the Streets of Rage.
Absolutely.
We see Max.
Is K2 here? Yes, there they are.
There we are.
There they are.
Yeah, it's been really diverse so far, guys. The matchups on Streets of Rage 2. We've seen a few competitors unfortunately not finishing the run, and others having very little trouble to finish. Different characters. We got that 2 matchups where they didn't pick Max and was still very impressive, especially on that last Axel matchup.
Yeah, that Axel run was quite the shock. I'm curious to see how these competitors do.
So I did get to talk to K2 before the competition started, and they said that their goals were quite simple in this competition, and they just want their team to get as far as they can and have as much fun as possible doing it.
Respectable.
They're both live.
I am. Is the stream working okay?
Does look
Seems
like
to
it.
be, yeah.
Yep. I can see your hash and also Miku.
Yes. So the hash is correct, I assume. Yes.
We should be all set.
Ash is good for both competitors. I'm just going to recapitulate the rules before we start the match. You have to finish the first stage on the hardest difficulty before the first person to finish will be declared the winner. No fast forward, no cheating, no glitches unless specified otherwise. I'm going to count to 3 and then start the match. Are you both ready?
I am ready to begin.
I am ready.
Okay.
I didn't see Cute show off that they're on hardest.
Q, are you an artist?
I think I should be. Hold on, just a second here.
Yeah, I think settings might reset on. Could be wrong though.
It is hard.
Oh, never mind. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna start the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we got Max, and on the other end we have
Alfar.
Oh no, I mean for the character.
Oh, sorry,
Axel.
my bad.
Axel,
Another
yeah.
Axel.
Last time we saw this matchup, we saw the Axel get to the end. We'll see how this goes.
The combo
They're both starting
expertise
out.
on that last Axel, David, it was just very impressive.
Yeah. Started over near the Dunk store.
Good old
Dealing
Dunk.
with everyone. Ooh.
Goes
Got
neck
caught by
and neck
Donovan
here,
uppercut.
but
Ooh.
Alfar taking a bit of damage here.
Yep.
So I believe Cute has a tiny lead here.
Yep.
Although the timers
That
are not.
can't be made up.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Both of them have relatively the same amount of health though. So that's good. Ooh,
They're-
ooh. Taking some hits to the back.
But actually, Alfaro catching up quite quickly now.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe now is in the lead as he has about 12 seconds on Cute and they're at the same area.
Yep. Getting that extra life from the points. Not that it matters for here.
Absolutely.
Ooh, is that the infinite? I believe that was. Very good. On the Alfaro side. Pretty close right now.
Yeah, very close. And both making their way to that first mini boss.
Yep.
I believe Cute is now in that area. And Alfaro as well. Alfaro deciding to go for that health pickup right away. Cute waiting a bit, perhaps just in case he loses more HP before taking it.
Yeah. Jack getting some cheap hits in, but ooh, that might be it. He doesn't get caught by if the Alfaro doesn't get caught by Galcia. Ooh, doesn't
Timing those
matter.
punches perfectly again. Not taking any damage.
Meanwhile, Cute getting hit by some knives, but still powering through. Picks up the chicken.
Yeah. decides to go for that HP pickup now.
Good use of help there.
And Alfaro moves to that second zone here.
Well, we've seen other competitors fail to get that HP, and it really cost them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, throw. Ooh, does not tech it though. Does not counter back. Oh, gets thrown again. Does not counter it. Still doing a pretty good job though.
Absolutely.
And they're now both in the bar.
Although Alfaro does have about 15 seconds to 20 seconds on his competitor, on his opponent.
Ooh. Super close. Ooh, getting.
Ooh, Alfaro.
Galcia's
quite a bit of
being.
HP.
Yep, Galcia's being rude again. So they don't have any. At least they don't have the knives this time. Ooh, goes for the area attack. Takes a bit of health from that, but can be very useful in a pinch.
And Cute has caught up to Alfaro, so had a lot less trouble with that area, and is now in the lead, but with about 10 seconds more on his timer, so it's really neck and neck here still. Both getting to this second mini-boss area against Electra.
Yeah. Eel can get lucky on the infinite. Ooh, we'll see what's faster here.
Yeah, and Alfaro.
Max's hard hits or oh wait, no, they're both doing infinites. I think
Just the timing from both competitors, perfect. But Q does finish just a smidge earlier.
Oh, yeah. Eel Faro does not get the kill.
Unfortunately, was that RNG that she went out of the screen? I'm not sure.
I think he thought he'd done enough damage.
Oh, that's
unfortunate.
Really unfortunate.
They both face up against Barbin. Very much.
Cute gets the health.
Very
pick up
tricky
right
character
away.
if you're not careful.
That's it. And they both Alfaro can still pick up that HP pickup. Cute already took it. Now Alfaro takes it as well.
Yeah.
But Cute has a slight lead here, although he does have more time on his timer.
Barbin almost down on and there we go.
There we go.
5:23. Let's see if it's gonna be really close. Let's see if
really close.
Faro
Unfortunately doesn't get it.
barely. Yeah. Looks like Barbin has a bit more health on Eel Faro's side. So almost got the infinite, but Barbin just said no and left. That is unfortunately a problem with this boss, is that he will just sometimes go no and leave.
Oh, that sucks.
Ooh, or do that.
Have
But
an
there we
amazing
go.
performance also by Alfaro. Great performances by both competitors.
Yeah, got to see a lot of infinites. Got to see a lot of very good play. Very good job from both of them.
Let's get these competitors in here. Freestar, do you want to take the interviews?
Sure. Yeah. Undeafen them. All right, so I guess we'll start with Cute. How you feeling?
I am feeling very, very excited about this. So I won this match. I have to say, well played to Alfaro as well. He was very close behind, but I took this one.
Yeah, it was a super close match. That leads me into my next question. That missed saying. So you picked Max. Any particular reason? Because we've seen a lot of.
Max is simply the strongest character with the biggest damage output, so I practiced him, and I figured he would be the fastest option.
Yeah. I did that. Seeing that, I'm surprised. Seeing that infinite on Electra was quite the surprise. How much did you practice on that?
It's actually not extremely hard to pull off. You just have to make sure to press 3 times. If you press 4 times, you will just knock her down.
Yeah.
And just get into that rhythm a little bit, and you'll be fine. It's actually not very difficult. I was surprised not to see that. I didn't think it was actually the fastest way to do it, but it seems to have worked well this time.
It is, it is the safest option, and then in the end, that did help you push you towards getting that victory. All right.
Yeah, I got into Barbon with full health. That is surprising. That very rarely happened in practice. And it let me do a very risky fight with him because I knew I wouldn't die at that point.
Yeah. I saw you use the charging tackle a lot, which can definitely sweep through enemies if you can get them.
Yeah, especially if Barber blocks, he takes extreme damage from it. So I
And
try
he
to
will-
capitalize on that.
He will block. He loves to do that. All right. Let's move on to Ilfaro. So you picked Axel, who we haven't seen too much this session or these matches so far. Any reason? I think they're typing in chat.
Helfaro already said no interviews, please. I'm crying.
Oh, if you don't want to do an interview, that's fine. I guess final words from either of you. From either person, any final words? Excited for anything coming up in the tournament?
Well, I guess I will speak if Alvaro isn't going to. I am very interested to see if we will be able to make it past the past the group phase, and I am particularly interested in Crazy's match here because I would really love to see if he wins or loses his game, and I really love to see that.
All right. Well, thank you two for joining, and we'll see you, I guess, next week.
Yeah, we will be returning next week. That's for sure.
All right.
Okay.
Take care.
Great. That was
all right. So that is this match done with.
Absolutely. That was a 3-0 sweep for Belmont's Brawlers on Ryu's Ronin. But
Ilfaro's still in
basically-
here.
Sorry.
I said Ilfaro's still in here. Actually, wait, I can do that. There we go.
But I mean, great performances all around. It didn't feel like a sweep at all as we were watching it.
Yeah, those all three of those matches were super close, and yeah, just like the third strike match just a lot of really close matches.
Absolutely.
So next up,
let's move on
go.
to the second matchup of Group C, which will be Sonic Speedsters against Terra's Titans. So, Pampa, who will we have first for our Super Mario Brothers matchup?
For Super Mario Bros., we will have Just Yellow against Eldorian.
Okay, and both those competitors actually coming in their first Olympics this year. So very exciting to see what happens.
Yes.
Get them in here.
Okay. We got some unknowns this time, so we'll see how they do in Mario, the classic. Well, I guess 4 classics technically, but
Well, actually, free start. The matchups so far have been crazy in Mario. I don't know. Everyone's doing different orders of games. Everyone's picking different characters in Super Mario Brothers 2. It seems like there isn't one specific strat here.
Seen some people go for shell jump, some people not. I've seen Luigi's and Mario's, and no Toads yet. I'm surprised. Toad, I believe, is the faster character in Mario 2, but I don't know if that will. I don't know if that affects too much of what's going down in that game.
Yeah, it was my understanding as well that Toad was the quickest in Super Mario Bros. 2, so I'm also surprised we haven't seen him yet, but we might still see him at some point today.
Yeah.
So,
Eldorian's feed is up. Waiting on Yellow's feed.
So I did catch up with Yellow before the competition, and they said that they were really nervous and that they hope they don't disappoint their team in their first Olympics, which I'm sure they won't.
Sure, you two will both do fine.
Absolutely. And
Alright,
fun
there's
fact,
the other.
Fun fact, Terra's Titans, the team Eldorian is part of, are all friends in real life, and are decided to compete in this competition together. So that's great to see.
Okay, both the ashes are good for both competitors. Quick recap of the rules. You have to finish the first level on all 4 games in the fastest time. The first one to finish will be declared the winner. You can use 2-player mode for the first Super Mario Bros. Game. No fast forward, no cheating, no glitch unless specified otherwise. I will give a countdown when you're both ready and we'll start the match. Are you both ready?
Yep.
Okay. Just Yellow, you ready? I assume that you
Yeah, it looks like.
are. Okay. Then in that case, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, both teams starting off in Mario 2. Both we got Mario and Luigi. We'll definitely see definitely more precisely see the differences of these characters here.
I think this is the first matchup we've seen today where both characters take the same game first.
Yeah.
And
See, yeah, I can definitely see some differences already as Luigi soars over enemies while Mario has to be a bit more careful.
Absolutely.
And they both see Yellow taking the top route as well with Mario. Have we seen that yet? We've seen a lot of people take Luigi to the top route, but not that, I believe. They're also doing the careful more careful maneuver with.
Yeah. Oh no, just Yellow having some trouble with that jump there.
Yep.
Wastes a bit of time.
Late grab on the egg from Eldorian.
Oh no, does that
misses
cancel?
an egg as well?
Yeah.
They collide.
Cancels both, unfortunately.
It's really close, but Yellow takes Yellow takes it with Eldorian not too far behind.
So able to make up that a bit of distance that they lost from picking Mario against Luigi.
All right, there's a bit of there we go. All right. Eldorian's feed was a bit. I couldn't see some of it. It's all right. Moving on to Mario 3 on both ends as well.
Again, we might have a mirrored match here.
Yeah, that would be interesting. See if they see what their plans are. Will they both go for the shell jump?
Let's see.
Yellow does not. It doesn't look like Eldorian will either.
Neither.
So they're both taking the safer routes.
It is.
Eldorian's going a bit slower, and Yellow gets through there first.
So Yellow.
Oh,
just implementing her lead a little bit more, but it's still anyone's game. Very close still.
Yeah. Neck and neck, as we see Yellow go into Mario 1.
And same for Eldorian. So far, same on both.
Yeah. Looks like they're trying to go the route of like the route where they can do the least menuing, which is a good strategy. As
I hadn't even noticed
pressing the wrong
that.
buttons in the menus can
You're right, yeah.
really trip you up.
But now just Yellow still, unfortunately for Eldorian, just Yellow has gained a lot of time here.
Yep.
As they're now gonna get into the last level, which is gonna be lost levels for both. A perfectly mirrored match here.
Yep. This is the last big character choice. Will they go for Mario or Luigi? Luigi's got a lot more of a risk reward because of his speed, but his sliding. See Yellow go for Luigi. Go for the star.
Misses the jump.
Ooh, barely.
But
okay, grab the star. Let's see if they have enough time to speed through the rest of this level. They both picked Luigi. Ooh, going the lower route this time. Just destroy it.
Oh
no! Right at the
Chris
end.
Yellow getting a death just before the end mark. How unfortunate.
Eldorian might have it. If they don't, I think they got it.
I think they got it, yeah.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Right at the end. Eldorian with a 335.
Just Yellow trying to get back, but unfortunately it's already over for them. Oh, that's so
Unfortunate.
unfortunate.
Really close match with a lot
So
of
close.
back and forth. Yeah, finishing with a 355.
Well, that again was another crazy comeback, just at the end, at the last possible moment as well. Crazy.
Holy cow!
Let's bring in these two competitors.
Yes.
Let's interview maybe just Yellow first.
All right. So,
hello.
So how you two feel? Can you two hear us?
Yeah, I got you.
Yes. All right.
So a crazy finish there. Just Yellow. It looked like you had it up until that very last second, and that death on the last enemy, so unfortunate. Well, how are you feeling about that?
Yeah, the nerves really got to me. I'm shaking really hard still.
Well, it was an amazing performance up until that point, and despite that point, just very unfortunate. That's just how it goes sometimes. Did anything surprise you today compared to your training up until the competition day?
Yeah, I picked Mario in Super Mario 2 by accident, and it
Oh,
went
no.
really well because I never played Mario.
Yeah, I had wondered about that, especially that jump to the top floor we hadn't seen before with Mario.
Yeah, I was supposed to pick Peach, and yeah.
You were gonna pick Peach.
man.
Interesting. That would have been our first Peach.
Well, you have nothing to be ashamed. It was an amazing run.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts after this first day and for the competition that's coming?
I guess I can just wish everyone good luck, and I hope everyone's having fun. That the
Amazing.
Olympics keep coming.
We love to hear that. Eldorian, are you here with us?
Yep.
So you were neck and neck for almost the whole thing, and then Just Yellow took a bit of a lead in the last two levels, and it looked like they were going to take it, but unfortunately died at the very end, and you were
man.
able to take it.
I was so mad that I died. Like, it just ate my jump there in Super Mario Brothers 1. Right at the first Goomba. I'm just like, what the heck?
No, so unfortunate. Was that something you were able to do perfectly in your training, and it was because of
Yeah, that's the
nerves,
first
or-
time that's happened, but I've
Oh,
had
man.
issues with like eating my jumps in other parts of the game, but first time it happened there.
Well, I mean, nonetheless, a great performance, and you did manage to get the win.
All I care about, so I'm happy about that, and unfortunate that it came at the way that it did, though. But I'll take it.
Any thoughts on the two matchups coming up for your team and your teammates?
I'm really excited to see how they do. I know they've been practicing like crazy, so and we're up against what I feel is a very good team. So I'm excited to see what they do.
Amazing. Well, congrats on both of your first ever matchups in the Olympics, and we look forward to continuing to see you throughout the season.
All right, thanks.
Okay, free start. That was amazing. I feel like we keep getting
Yeah.
amazing matchups that just so neck.
Mario just continues to give such close matches, and it's so shocking every time. Well, speaking of games with some close matches, next up we have Third Strike. What do we got?
Look at that transition there. Amazing. Let's see. Pampa, who are our two competitors for Street Fighter matchup?
So our next competitors for Street Fighter 3 are Messeray and Zexerus.
We saw Missouri practicing a bunch every time we kept looking into the lobby, so we'll see if let's see if all that practice pays off.
Absolutely. And Mr. Ray, no new face in the Olympics, as they did win the silver medal last year as part of Team Portugal Poland. So very, very strong competitor. And facing them is Zexerus, who is on their first Olympics as well. So we're not sure what we're going to see from them yet, but an exciting matchup.
Yep.
So Pampa, do you want to take them through the rules.
I mean, I didn't know told the rules for Street Fighter 3 before, but I don't know.
Okay, no, we don't need to do it.
Are you both
that's
good
fair.
with the rules? Saray, Xerus?
Okay.
I know you know,
Alright,
sir.
the lobby is already up.
Should we start?
Pampa.
Yes?
Is it good to go on your end?
Yeah, I have both characters lists, so we're good to go.
Alright. Let's go.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
Oh. Xerus, everything fine? Oh, they can't hear us, right? Xerus is not... Hold on, let me try something. Okay. I just realized I remembered I could do this. Oh wait, there we go, there's the reset.
So I did alright. Okay, here we go.
Alright, we got Ryu for Missy Ray. What do we got for Xerus? Got Hugo. Hugo with
Well, I
Super
believe
3.
This is only the second time we've seen Hugo today so far.
Oh my god, I'm just coming here because I love Hugo. Hello.
Hey, voice.
Man, whenever I was practicing with other people, I picked Hugo, and I just love that he's one of the few grapplers that's available in Street Fighter 3.
Yeah, you got Hugo and you got Alex. We see both sides pick different supers as well. On Ryu's side, we got Denjin Hadouken.
So far, Mr. Ray punishing Xerus, almost a perfect win here.
Oof. And Misery is
First round.
so good in fight cave games. Like, we've had practice runs in multiple games.
Ooh, grab. Good chunk of damage.
I think Misery is actually up there to definitely be able to win the MVP title in the group stage.
Absolutely, and we did catch up with Mr. Ray before the competition today, and they said that they had one goal, which was to redeem themselves, because last year they lost in the 2 fighting games, and it looks as though they're doing exactly that right now.
Yeah, Xerus got some good grabs in, but
yeah,
Ryu can make a good recover off of the Denjin Hadouken again, and it connects full if that fully charged connects fully charged. Oh! Ooh, hammer meltdown, no.
And a KO for Xerus, bringing it to 1-1 here in this first matchup.
Yeah. Hugo's third super can be quite the surprise if you're not careful, as it is a normal like multi-hit super. As I was saying, Denjin Hadouken, Ryu's super 3, if it fully connects while fully charged, will instantly stun the opponent. So they gotta be careful of that. Like that. Xerus jumps over it, goes for Hammer Meltdown again.
Oh, and Xerus does land a huge super there, 5-hit combo.
Yeah, that one can do some damage. Oh, almost gets the grab, but Missy responds, almost gets the grab again. Manages to recover pretty well this time.
It's neck and neck here in this third round.
Yeah. Xerus has got to be careful, because if Missy gets a knockdown, that could lead to a Denjin Hadouken. That could. Ooh! Oh!
Oh, it's so close. Both competitors
so
are
close.
very low on HP here.
Oh! The kick to take out Hugo. Mr. Ray gets round 1.
Does get the win and 3-1 in this first matchup. Let's see who he decides to pick as his second character here.
Yeah. Super close match though.
Very, very close, yeah.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
So Mr. Ray opting for Ken in the second matchup. Let's see who Xerus decides to take. Does he decide to stick with Hugo? And it seems like he does.
Hugo again. Super 3 again. That did catch me through off guard a couple times. So we're starting off. Immediately starting off with some sweeps. Ooh, and a grab.
And that's such a big chunk of damage,
Wow.
especially if he gets a hard punch pile driver.
Absolutely, Voice. Just one attack does a huge amount of damage with Hugo's huge strength, it seems.
Yeah, Zexer's doing very good at the spacing because Canwall is more aggressive than Ryu. Still has the fireball tools, so. Ooh, nice counter. Goes with the grab again. Ooh.
Bro,
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can thankfully take that sort of damage. And
Nice
respond
block.
back in kind.
Oh.
Mithra's playing
Oh,
the waiting
Zexerus.
game.
Oh, Zexerus!
Oh! Pile driver is so scary with Hugo because you can't really combo anything. But if you're grabbed, you're gonna be in for a world of hurt.
Absolutely. So round 1 for Zexeris in the second matchup here.
Entering with a sweep.
Man,
Oh, will that connect? It does. The ending connects. Oh, but
that's a quad.
ooh, Zexerus responds in kind with another suplex. Oh, ooh, wrong timing on that one. Gets hit with the super. Oop, responding in the air. Oh,
And another Tatsumaki by Miseray, and followed by a super that lands. Huge amount of damage done there.
oh, regular throw. See if that. Ooh, EX Shoryuken takes the round from Miseray.
So bringing it
Super
again
close
to
matches.
1-1. Again to 1-1, and a third round needed again in the second matchup.
Yeah.
Miseray
That's
out of the
gonna be
gate with that Tatsumaki right away.
Yep. Hugo responds back. Zexerus responds back. Ooh, Miseray doing very, very good combos.
Oh man.
Oh, it's real close. Oh,
Oh man, Zach.
Miseray
Oh
takes
no, Zach.
round two.
Oh, the super to take it.
Oh, Zach.
So Miseray taking the 2-0 here in this second matchup with Ken. Only needs one more win here to take it all.
What is Misery gonna
Yeah.
pull out now? Is it Goki?
Are we gonna see the fireball triumvirate again?
Welcome to the world of the street.
Yeah.
Let's see Akuma. Yep, sure enough. See, is Zexerus gonna pick something else though? Zexerus is eyeing Yang and go for Yang. Character we have not seen.
Opting to try a different strategy here in this maybe potentially final matchup. Again,
Yang
Miseray.
is a bit more of aggressive. Yang is a bit of an aggressive character, but they've got to get in. And Akuma's got the tools to keep them out. Right?
I think that's the first Yang we see today, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, as you can see, once Yang gets in, he can rack up damage like nothing else.
Miseray was.
Oh!
Oh, and the super.
Oh, Chip could take this. Oh, but the sweep takes it.
Oh, and Miseray takes it with. Wow.
Match point for Miseray here. Oh.
Zexeris
Into
absolutely
Demon
needs
Flip.
to win
Oh,
this.
there's a dive kick,
He wants
but it
to
does
stay
not
in this
matter.
match. Can he
Ooh,
pull through?
nice. Seeing a lot of close calls on both sides.
Yeah, a lot of misses here and dodges.
Oh. Oh. Miseray poking very well. Oh, that could be it. This could be it. Oh!
One more hit. Miseray gets it.
Miseray takes it.
So the two first matches very close, needing to go to the third round, and then Miseray with a 2-0 here in this final matchup to take the win.
Takes it 3-0. All right.
So
Let's see.
that brings this matchup to 1-1 in Belmont's Brawlers via Sonic Speedsters. So we will need whoever wins this Streets of Rage 2 matchup will win it for their whole team.
Yep. Let's talk with our competitors and see what they thought.
Let's unmute them here.
Let's start with Zexorus. So this was your first match for RA. How do you feel? Or for RA Olympics rather. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good actually. I enjoyed the practice I engaged in. I knew coming in there wasn't a whole lot known about me, and I thought I'd kind of play into that, and I did basically all of my training offline, practicing and getting back into the feel of Third Strike, because I've been playing fighting games since pre-Street Fighter 4, so pre-08. It was good, like, because I ended up downloading an emulator and grabbing Third Strike Online version to practice on that. So yeah, no, this has been a lot of fun.
That's good. So talking about character picks, so we saw Hugo and we saw Yang. What would your third character have been if you had? What was your third character? I'm curious.
It would have been Ken.
Would have been Ken. And you're also the first person to see you play Yang. Is that a character you pick often?
That's not actually. I don't usually mess with the twins that much. Like my Yun is atrocious. Like, but my Yang is somewhat okay in my opinion. So he was planned to be my anchor, but. Missy Ray is an incredibly solid character. It's reflected in their retro achievements. So, but like I figured I was gonna deal with Team Shoto because I had happened to look at their profile the day they were clearing their Third Strike achievements, and I watched what order they cleared their characters in. And it ended up being, I think it was some form of Team Shoto, and I was like, okay, that's probably who I'm gonna fight against.
Yeah, you did end up seeing that. Speaking of Missy, how do you feel?
Feel good. I was scared of Hugo. He knows it. I told him I was scared of Hugo. I think if he had picked Hugo for the third match, I think he would have more chances of beating me. Just because I'm scared of that character. So
yeah, Hugo, you would have had quite the uphill battle with Akuma's low health and Hugo's grab.
Yeah. Hugo has double the Akuma's HP. I went and checked. It's a lot. Would have been fun. But yeah, I just hope that Daniel, that's gonna play after me, I hope that he makes us win this one, because right now all depends on him. It all depends on him.
Well, Mr. Ray, you said moving into this match that you wanted to redeem yourself for those 2 losses last year on fighting games. I think you've done just that. Hope you feel better about it now.
I feel better.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any last words from both competitors?
Good luck to everyone else. No pressure. Have fun. But try not to lose. But no pressure. No pressure.
Okay,
and
great.
Balrog, sorry, buddy. Balrog, didn't mean to dump this on you. Bring us home. You got this.
And we got a close match. We got a 1-1 at the end of this, so we'll see who takes Streets of Rage. Thank you two for joining, and we'll hopefully see you next week for whatever game you two choose. Right,
let's get our next 2 competitors. So this will be Daniel ARP, who is also a silver medalist from last year, part of Team Portugal Poland, and this is their 3rd appearance in the Olympics. So Olympics veteran here, going against Balrog RPG in their 1st appearance, 1st Olympics here. Promising to be an interesting matchup again. Get the competitors in here. Freestar, do you have any thoughts going into this?
Yeah, no, other than my usual one, I'm curious to see what characters they picked, because that always seems to to change things up a bit. We saw that a lot in the last one, where there were like, even though they were completely different characters, it was so close. Like, and both of their setups were different as well.
Absolutely. And so far, we thought Max was going to be the clear choice, but we have now seen two Axels. One with him, and one didn't. So it seems at this point like it could go either way.
Yeah, Axel tends to be a good middle of the road character that also has some good combo potential, and can be good if you can get and can be scary if you can get the infinite in. Like we saw that a couple of times where people just locking up Jack and Electra with that infinite, and helping them save a lot, helping them get through those areas relatively damageless.
Absolutely, and making it look easy, although I'm sure it's very hard to perform.
All right, we got both competitors. They're
show us the
they're
hash,
up.
Daniel.
Right, both set to hardest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ash is good for both competitors. Quick recap
Alright.
of the rules. You have to finish the first stage on the hardest difficulty. First one to finish will be declared the winner. You can't use fast forward glitches unless specified otherwise, or fast forward. I will begin the countdown to start the match. Are you both ready?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm gonna assume you are. Okay.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Then in that case, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we got Max on Balrog's side. We got Max on both sides. Curious to see if any. Oh, Balrog immediately going in with the slides, taking out multiple Galcias.
Spamming those
Holy-
slides, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, got caught by one of them now. Gotta be careful.
Daniel taking a bit of damage here.
Ooh, recover. Okay. Yeah.
Nothing.
Balrog recovering.
Nothing that should be too worrying at this point.
Yeah.
Both are quite neck and neck here, getting to the end of this first phase of the first zone.
All right. Balrog entering the long hallway first. See if that makes a difference as
Absolutely, and
Daniel
gets through as
also
well.
enters there.
So Daniel just slightly late, but nothing substantial at this
Yep.
point.
Still close.
Yeah, looking for that
We
health
see-
pickup.
Yep.
Just take it.
That's safe option. Making sure you don't run out of health from any surprise attacks. Both taking out this group of enemies. Balrog moving ahead, just sliding through everything. Oh, got hit with the Galcia knife though. That can be scary.
Now at about half
Giving it-
HP, but looking for that health pickup.
Ooh, misses it. Can they pick it up? They did right before the Galcia knife though, unfortunately.
That was
Yeah.
unfortunate
That-
timing, but
That
not
knife has
surprising.
some mean range on it if you're not careful.
And Daniel might be
Come out
looking
of
for
nowhere.
health pickup as well here.
Yep. I got it. As Balrog just continues to sweep through every enemy. See that on Daniel's side as well, though. Balrog heading up to the boss, to mid boss 1 with Jack.
And Daniel not far behind, almost there as well, but has taken a bit more time to get there. Unfortunately, it seems
Oh.
like Balrog has about a 10-second lead at the moment.
Poor Daniel right now being juggled by the knife wielding Galcias. Or not? Yeah, that's the right one.
Yeah, decides to go for that health pickup right out of the bat, not taking any risks. Balrog waiting a little longer to take it.
Yeah. Running low on health though, and Jack's getting angry.
Oh! Can he get it in time? He does get it just in time.
Ooh!
I'm having a
bit of trouble. Gotta be careful with some of these mid bosses.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful with some of these mid bosses. Some of them will attack back if you're too close. That could end up costing you a lot more health than you want.
Daniel quite low on health here, and he doesn't have the pickup anymore. Can he get this before dying?
Oh my god!
No.
Oh, there he goes, Daniel. There goes Daniel.
Unfortunate, Daniel.
Right at the end of that.
Out of this competition
unfortunate.
Now. Very unfortunate. So this matchup does go to Balrog, but we will
see how far Balrog can get at this point.
Yeah.
Currently sliding through the bar. Really likes using that slide. It's a good. I mean, it's the fastest way for him to get around. Max is a relatively slow character. Yeah. Can't get caught out of nowhere, especially if random Galcia decides to show up with a knife, as they tend to.
It's still not having too much trouble here.
Yeah, it's like Balrog's taking the safer route with all those slides as well, which ended up paying off.
Obviously, he's not aware that he's already won, but he's playing it safe nonetheless.
Yep, onto screen 2. Well, not screen 2, but off to going to fight Electra.
Yeah, the second mini boss here that has actually so far in the competition posed the least problems to competitors. Either they die at the first mini boss or they do get to the end.
Yeah. Electra has a lot of startup time before she actually starts getting aggressive, so a lot of competitors have been just immediately going after her, so that has saved a lot of them. Because as you can see, when she starts going, she can get quite difficult to deal with the whip and the jump kick.
Absolutely, but Balrog dodging that whip, and now chaining punches. Oh, attempts a flying kick, but gets
case in point.
Hit by the whip.
That whipped.
Yeah. Then gets hit by a flying kick, but he does get past Electra.
Moving on to Barben.
Showing a great performance here.
Yeah. They lost about a quarter. They got 75% of their health right now.
Yeah, deciding
and
to
they
wait
still have
on
the
the
turkey.
health.
Recovers from that. Goes in for the tackle, but Barben just immediately goes no and throws them.
Might need to be careful here.
Yeah,
Lower
I
than
think
half health.
They're putting themselves over near the. Yeah,
they do get the health pickup.
Yeah. Unless something goes very wrong, they might have it. Or they might have. They already have it, but they might beat Barben while they're at it.
Absolutely. Played it quite safe throughout the whole stage, Balrog has.
Yeah.
Not taking any risks.
Yeah,
which
no
may
real,
not
no
have
real,
paid off.
no real super usage outside of right here against Barben.
Absolutely. May not have paid off playing so safe if his opponent hadn't lost already, but at the moment, working nicely.
And there goes Barben. 659, if I'm reading that right.
Yeah, that's what I read as well. Well, still great performances from both.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Daniel.
Yeah.
And for Team Sonic Speedsters. But the win does go to Belmont Brawlers today. Let's bring in the competitors.
Yeah, let's see how they're doing.
Hi, Daniel, can you hear us?
Yeah. I can. Hello.
So hi. Unfortunately, a death in the first zone at that first mini boss. Is that something that was causing you troubles in your practice, or? Is that
Yeah, a
something
little bit. Like, I'm not very used to playing beat 'em up games. Like, I was joking that the only beat 'em up I played before Streets of Rage was The Incredibles on the GBA. It's a great game.
Well,
but yeah, like, I only knew a few moves that I could reliably do, like the grab and the sliding kick. But I tried jumping attacks, but I wasn't really good at them, so I kind of stopped. But yeah, like, it didn't go very well this time. Hopefully the next one will be better.
Well, again, nothing to be sorry about. It was a great performance, especially if you're saying you're not used to playing beat 'em ups at all. And any thoughts for the rest of the competition moving forward?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next matches. And I had fun on this one, and I expect on the other ones I will have fun as well. And good
Great.
luck to the rest of the competitors.
Great. Thank you very much, Daniel. Moving on to Balrog, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Balrog, so you played a safe run. You didn't take any risks, didn't really have any trouble anywhere, used those health pickups quite strategically. Any thoughts on that win there?
Yeah, I first off, I just want to say Sonic Speedsters, they're a team full of gamers. They're all really competitive and really good. It's nice to pick up a win over them, but it could have went either way this time. Yeah, my approach was to not do anything too crazy. Like, I saw the speedrun strats, and a lot of like speedruns involve taking a death in the first level. So like, you can't do that. Like, so right there I had to adjust sometimes, and I really didn't want to overuse the special moves or anything that would cause me to bleed health that I might need later on, because I knew my Bourbon fight was really, really weak. Like, I just haven't been able to pin him down and get him like to do what I want. So like, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to die early, and I could just maybe make it to Bourbon and hopefully squeak out enough time for a win.
Absolutely. Well, you did just that, and it looked quite good on our end. It didn't look like you had too much trouble with him. Any thoughts on the competition going forward and your team?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We've already seen some of Team B today. I believe we play Belmont next week, so that's going to be interesting. We'll be practicing for the rest of the tournament, and I think most games give us a little time and we can learn them. So we plan on being competitive this whole way through.
Absolutely. Well, if today is any indication, you guys are a fierce team in this competition, and we look forward to seeing you next week. Bye for now.
Hey.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Any last? Oh, there you go. All right.
Sorry.
No. All right.
Okay, well, so that's Group C done. 3-star. Moving on to Group D now. Any thoughts now that we've gone through 3 whole groups today?
Yeah, some really interesting matches so far. We've had a lot of back and forth on all the games. I expected some of this for Mario All-Stars, since that's a game that I'm sure a lot of people know. But even Third Strike and Streets have been very back and forth as well.
Absolutely. Such close matchups on all 3 games. Actually, I thought at the beginning the close matches were only going to be on Street Fighter, but we've seen extremely close matches on Super Mario and Street Fighter and even Streets of Rage. It's been really entertaining to watch, and really amazing performances so far by the competitors.
Yeah.
I think the competitors this year all have come ready to take that win.
Yeah, they're really showing their all. Let's see how their all is for the next match.
Absolutely. So we do have one problem for Group D.
Is there a problem?
Boys, why don't I let you get into that?
Is there a problem? Well, one team decided to drop out this morning, which means we have no opponents for the Crest Crusaders. the thing is, we do want the Crest Crusaders to display their skill. So my suggestion is that we're gonna bring them in and they just do their run as normally to show how good they are at the game. And I already found an opponent for them for Street Fighter.
Amazing. So no problem. You're right.
Which means I got the lineup that Monkey Bug will be joining us right now for Super Mario All-Stars.
Great. Let's get him in here.
Hey, that's me.
I'm just gonna mute Mankodax there.
Wait, Mankodax? Yo, Mankodax, you're not even supposed to be in here, man.
That was my bad. They were right next to each other. I think I dragged the wrong name. Let me just bring in Monkey Bug there.
It happens, it happens.
Sorry about that. And now we do have Monkey Bug in here.
They are deafened right now, so they cannot hear us.
Alright.
Yeah, but they've deafened themselves, unfortunately, so we can't do anything about that.
No mic. They say no mic. Can you undeafen? Alright, they are undeafened. So, Monkey, if you can boot up your screen, you're gonna be running a solo run of Super Mario.
Right, there's the hash.
We'll bring in Ponta here to count him down.
Actually, one second. See if I can find this real quick. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Almost there. Sorry.
Sorry.
It's the US drop, right?
I feel you, because since the beginning of the day, I've been trying not to hum the Super Mario theme in the middle of the commentary.
It looks like the hash that everyone else has had.
Alright, here we go.
Alright.
Let's oh yeah, I need to display my hash, I guess. Give Monkey someone to run against.
So getting a nice treat here with the creator of the event participating here.
Yo, is my hash okay, ref?
Ampa, I'll let you take the lead on that.
Oh no. Is it good? I think I see what's going on, and I think Voice is trying to participate in his own event to win his own prize money.
I want the money, man. I want the money.
But yeah, she's good. So, do you need a recap of the rules, or are you fine?
I'm good. I don't know if Monkey wants a recap, but we can cheat, right?
You sure, Voice? You don't need a recap?
I'm good. But if Monkey wants a recap, I don't even. I
Monkey
hope my
can cheat,
controls
but
are.
Voice, if you cheat, you can't host the Olympics anymore.
Oh, hang on. My controller is still plugged in, so Oh shit. Hang on. Sorry, guys.
We apologize for the younger audience. The swear words.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry.
A lot of shit talk being thrown for a friendly matchup here.
Okay.
Truly a good sign.
Well, are you both ready?
Yes.
Voice, okay. Monkey Bug Eyes, you ready? Okay. Then in that case, 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Oh, yeah. Voice having a bit of menu fumbling, but we got Monkey
Hey,
starting
mute
with
me!
Mario 1.
Mute me! I can.
Voice is now muted and deafened. Sorry about that.
Sorry. I should have done that. I forget that I have these powers. Oh. Something's
So,
up with
I
up
think Voice
on
is not happy with
Voice's
that.
side.
He might want to restart because, well, I don't know what he's doing. But
What is
meanwhile,
happening?
Monkey Bug has just finished his first stage.
Oh no! Voice forgot to enable leaderboards.
Oh no! Okay.
It's
what
okay.
should
They're
we-
catching up. They're catching up. Meanwhile, Monkey is on to the next game, on to Mario 3. So we'll see two people going up for Mario 3. Ooh, very close call on Voice's end with the Piranha Plant. Could have taken a death there. That would have been bad. Ooh. You see Monkey flying over
no, and a
everything.
death for Voice.
Oh no, death for Voice. Oh no.
But Monkey
Unfortunate.
continuing on their run, playing it safe here.
Not Voice is looking
stealing
for
kills.
items that they do not have, unfortunately. as Monkey clears Mario 3. And we're moving on to. They've already got two Mario games out of the way while Voice is still working on Mario 3.
Hopefully he gets through this stage. We can get a second game from Voice. Meanwhile, Monkey is going into Super Mario Brothers 2 with Luigi.
Picking Luigi, probably going for the topside strats. As Voice moves on to. Ooh, almost misses Monkey Bug almost misses the door.
Using these
You see
long
Voice
jumps
moving on to
here.
Mario 2 as well. Picking Mario.
So Voice.
Oh, that was close on Monkey Bug's end. That could have fallen. That would have been bad. But they're doing just fine. Going up for the upper door.
Not too worried, playing it safe.
Yep.
I guess it is a. I wonder if they would have played this safe if it was against that team that dropped out, but we'll never know.
Yeah. Voice going and taking the bottom route. See if that pays off. As
First egg is
Monkey
caught.
Bug takes on Birdo. Ooh, misses the jump. Voice misses the jump barely as Birdo. Oh, misses the bomb too. Uh oh. Voice is stuck.
Voice might be stuck here.
Oh, that was too close. If they picked that up a second late, they would have lost. They would have lost their health and not been able to do this strat. They would have had to die.
Oh no. Well,
which would have been unfortunate and more of a time loss. Ooh, misses the first egg as well as Monkey Bug moves on to the last Mario game they need.
Just
But with Mario in Lost Levels. Once again, misses again.
Monkey's really gonna need to make a catastrophic mistake here if Voice wants to take this.
Yeah, but Voice is bested Birdo. Oh, that was a close call on the Monkey Bug's end. That was scary. That jump can be very precise. And there we go. Monkey Bug makes it in 3:37.
As Voice jumps into his
Voice
third
enters Lost
game.
Levels. Doing Lost Levels third is an interesting choice. I think someone said that doing that takes a lot more time. Forget
Yeah,
who though.
I don't think we've seen Lost Levels third today yet.
Just good move by
coming
Voice.
in with
Just jumping
Oh,
over
no.
everything. Oh, that's another death.
Voice going
Oh,
for these
no.
really intricate strats, but unfortunately, they're not paying off.
I mean, thankfully with Luigi that jump's a lot easier, but yeah, the death afterwards did not help. Unfortunate. We go up the stairs And there's Mario Lost Levels done. They just need to do Mario 1.
So let's see if Voice can get on that leaderboard.
Currently at 4 minutes right now. Moving on to Mario 1.
Mario 1, arguably one of the easiest out of these 4.
Yeah. Oh, we have seen a couple deaths.
We have, that's true.
Don't count any game out just yet.
Oh, misses that jump there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's probably like the most precise stuff for this is probably that set of jumps. It's not unrecoverable from. It can waste a bit of time if you miss one of those smaller jumps. But Voice has it.
444.
444.
And let's
31.
put Monkey here and Voice.
The competitors. How do you feel? Let's start with Monkey. How was that? How do you feel like it went? I always forget to open up the Olympics chat.
I'm checking as well. Is Monkey? Can you hear us? He's not typing.
They're typing in the match chat. He says, "Good, didn't die. I'm so happy." I can't relate.
Well, it was you played safely, Monkey. I wonder, was that what you were going to do anyway, or would you have taken more risks if your opponent team hadn't dropped out? Monkeybugs typing here. That was their planned route. They could not, unfortunately, do the cloud jump, but feels they messed up Super Mario Bros. 3 either way. Although it is a win nonetheless.
Yep.
Voice, how is that for you? It was a bit.
What can I say? What can I say? It's man, it's lonely at the top, you know. And Monkey, you tried really hard. I'm sorry you couldn't take the win today. Sometimes you just have to meet your equal, you know. But you tried your best, man.
It was a very close match.
Yeah, very close. Unlucky he died a couple of times, but you know.
I think it might be the closest match we've had today, but
yeah.
Monkey, any thoughts on your opponent's team dropping out in Group D and what that means for your team and the rest of the competition? Absolutely. Monkey says it's unfortunate, but they hope that the bracket gets figured out so everyone can still play. Sentiment echoed, I think, by everyone. Voice, any last thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, GG easy. Get good.
Well, definitely. GG to both. Amazing matchup. And Monkey, will get you out of here and we'll move to your competitor on Street Fighter 3. Voice, do you want to tell us?
It's gonna be Proda. Gonna check if Proda is in the.
He's not in the lobby.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Oh no, he's in the match lobby. Sorry. He's here with us.
He's here with us.
I thought you meant Fightcade, yeah.
Yeah, just trying to see if they're.
I'm good enough Fightcade now.
All right, perfect. I prepared a good opponent for you to fight against.
Gulp.
So I'll make sure they'll challenge you.
Now I have a feeling I know who this challenger is.
Honestly, if you hadn't found one, if you hadn't found one, I was ready to throw. I was ready to throw Street Fighter hands.
No, we don't want to
But it
get.
sounds like there's one already one found, so I can just sit here and watch.
We don't want to get Proda on easy like that.
Oh wow!
Crazy.
The shoutcasters and creators throwing shade at each other. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Alright, Pro, just give us a shout. You're ready in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm in the lobby. I'm ready.
Oh, I think you might be set to not available then.
I put away so no one else would challenge me, but I changed it to online just in case.
All right.
Either way, you
Alright.
can challenge.
I think you can challenge someone if they're on the way, but
Maybe I'm wrong. But I changed to online, so I think I should show up normally now.
yeah, there. It's gonna be loud. I have to take off my headphone, I think. Oh no, it's doable. Alright, you wanna pick the characters right away? I think they can mute us. Just pick your normal character. We can go. Oh, actually, no, I lied. They have to spectate us. Haha! I just had the timer. Yeah, just had the timer run out until they're ready.
Do I still have to send the team to someone?
No.
Just checking, keeping it official.
Nah.
That's fair. Appreciate the mindset,
Alright.
but don't worry about it.
Guys, just give us an update when you're ready and we'll restart the lobby.
Just searching for the match.
It's the fourth one on the bottom.
Oh, on the bottom. Thank you. Yes, there we go. Spectating.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Star, you also ready?
Star, you good?
I am ready. I am watching. Yeah.
Fantastic. So I'll. Pampa, do you want to count them down? And then they can reset once you've done that?
Alright. 3, 2, 1, reset.
All right. Let's see what we got for our two competitors.
Curious to see how Voice does here. I've seen Prota compete a bit in the practice runs we did before the competition.
Yeah, Voice was in here earlier talking about Hugo. We'll see if that's what they end up using.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Proto picks Yang.
And Voice seems to be going for 12.
Voice is looking at 12. See what happens here.
No, maybe not.
He's going for Ibuki instead. Two fighters we've seen little from in this tournament.
That's true. Yang only once, and I believe Ibuki only once as well.
Yep. Ooh, Prota immediately going in there though. As I said earlier, Yang is very much a character that can, like with that roll and the dash, can just be the aggressor. And Ibuki can do that, but needs a bit more spacing.
And right now, Prota almost winning this first round. Voice very low on health here.
Oh,
And
there we go.
That does get the KO 1-0 in this first matchup.
Are you ready? Go.
Alright, seeing some spacing. Ooh. First attack from Prota. Oh, almost goes for the X but misses. Goes for the grab instead. Both opponents trying to go for grabs. Not connecting well. Oh. That was trying to be the start of something.
Both seem to
pretty
be
even
playing
in
it more
health.
Yeah, both seem to be playing it quite safe.
Yeah. Oh,
But now
this is gonna hurt.
Prota going for a super and deals a whole lot of damage to that.
Uses the dash. That is a move. Yeah, Yang's dash is pretty good, but you gotta be careful because you could get punished. And there we go.
Prota gets the second KO.
Prota takes round one.
So let's see which character Prota goes for in the second matchup.
Now. Find a new
Need them to
rival.
reset.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
See if there we go. Oh, I did remember. I did remember something in Fightcade that can help with their if they're deafened.
They are
How
definitely,
we
yeah,
can
go
commu-
for it.
Yeah,
go for
yeah. How we can communicate them if they're deafened. I did remember something.
What's that?
There's a chat box in Fightcade.
Oh, in
itself.
Fightcade. Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So we got Elena versus Hugo. We saw voice talk about Hugo earlier. We saw Elena earlier too. So we'll see how well these teams. We'll see how well these go. Proto immediately like swinging in with Elena. Autumn has the life deficit and lost, but Hugo could have come back. Hugo need with a couple of good grabs.
Now.
Hugo could have gotten a good amount of damage in. Oh, tries to go for the crouching, tries to go for the body slam, but gets hit back.
Proto doing a good job up until this point, but now gets hit with a huge slam.
Oh, go for healing.
Regains health.
Yeah. Right now, Proto needs to be careful in the air because Autumn has enough super right now to. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong super. Got confused for a second. But it does not matter as Proto takes round 2.
Another KO for Proto. Only one more win needed to win this whole thing. Proto showing that he did practice for this, even though his opponents dropped out.
With some interesting characters too. See what Proto has for character 3. We got Ken. We got the classic Ken. Ken versus Ryu.
Classic matchup here.
Prepare to strike now.
This is one of those matches where you can really see the differences between the characters. Because while they do have similar moves, they are very different characters.
And Proto again, very early doing a lot of damage here. Taking a bit on his end as well. A lot of jumping attacks here from both competitors. And now chaining the Hadoukens. And another KO.
Takes round 1 with a nice kick into sweep combo.
So 5-0 so far for Proto. Just needs one more KO to win this. Doesn't let him get up. As soon as he gets up, just continues chaining the combos.
Yeah, Proto's not letting up. But neither is voice. Oh, that might that would have killed if that had connected. Ooh, goes for EX Tatsumaki. But it does not matter.
First win for voice here.
Yeah, Proto pressed the button, and you should not do that, especially against Tatsus. Gotta be careful.
Flying Tatsu here.
Nice trade.
And low kicks. Proto doing a good job of mixing.
Voice trying to keep Proto trying to keep voice in the corner. Ken can be good. Ken can be good in that space, especially with some of his supers.
And neck and neck here in this third round of this third matchup.
It's close.
Voice might take it here unless Proto's careful. Oh, they're so close. And Proto
Shoryu
does
ends
take
it.
Proto gets his win in 3
Literally
matches.
a hit away on Proto's end. That could have been dangerous. All right.
Amazing. Let's get our competitors back in here.
All right. Hold on. He's actually close. All right. So let's start. Oh, Proto's still in server deafened, or self-deafened. There we go. That's the right one. So I guess we'll start with
No, let's get him.
Okay.
Deafened at least.
Let's see.
Wait, where are they? Metro Olympics chat. Proto. Oh, we got the double ping.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you were doing it. Go ahead, Freestar. You want to take it?
Yeah. So, how do you feel?
I feel good, I guess, because, you know, I played well. I was worried that I was going to be caught slacking. But I feel like hopefully the practicing I've been doing kind of paid off. And even though our opponent sadly dropped out, I'm hoping that the practice I put in was still shown in the match,
Yeah.
you know? So, in the match.
Showed a lot of work with a lot of those characters. We saw some characters that we rarely saw as well. You picked Yang and Elena. Any reason?
Well, I didn't really play Street Fighter 3 before, you know, the games were announced, maybe once or twice back, you know, when I was younger at the arcades, but I never really got into that scene. So I played other ones. So when the games were revealed and I was looking at characters, I pretty much decided, you know, I want to at least do something. I'm starting from scratch pretty much here. I might as well pick some experimental characters. And Elena was kind of funny because I was doing some of the Street Fighter 3 set on R8 to practice. So I'm doing different arcade runs. And I did my one with Elena and I was like, I'm not really feeling her. And then I had a practice session with Clyde right after and figured, well, I just did arcade mode with her. Let me give her a try. And it just clicked during that fight with Clyde. Like, I don't know, he awoke something in me because Elena came out fierce and I said, okay, she's definitely making it to the squad. And then Ken is my number 3 just because I figured at least let me take one person who I can transfer some knowledge on from the other Street Fighters I played and hopefully use him as like a backup third, since really it was Yang and Elena I was focusing on learning and trying to play.
Right. And is anything you're excited for in the future for the next couple weeks?
Well, I'm just excited to see everything. It's already been a lot of fun seeing everyone compete, have a good time. And I might be a little biased, but I'm especially looking forward to the fighters. So, you know, can't wait to see more, like some MVC coming up. That's probably going to be the one I'm looking forward to the most out of everything.
Yeah.
But again,
I'm excited for that one as well. All right, let's go over to voice now. So, how do you feel?
I got robbed. I was lagging very hard, and I felt like Proda was doing a DDoS on me. I don't want to do any accusations.
well, I gotta say, I noticed the lag because you were very easy to read, so I could vouch for voice.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
All right, break it up, you two.
All right.
So,
Hey,
so you talked a lot about Hugo during a previous match,
Yeah.
and we got to see some of yours.
Yeah.
Why Hugo?
When I look at Hugo, I see myself. I think we look alike, especially our face. Body not so much because I don't have that much muscles, but face we look alike. But you know, let's not shift the focus. Proda cheated, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Excuses his voice.
I guess I should probably also talk about Ibuki. So, because we haven't seen Ibuki too much.
Yeah, I love Ibuki. You know, here's the thing with Ibuki that you can do. You go like kabam, and you slide in, and then you're like hiya, and you grab your opponent by the neck and you stick some shurikens in their face. But then Proda was like, nah, I'm just gonna jump away whenever you do that and then counter you. And I was like, bro, Can I swear on this show? That's a
it's your show.
That's a weak move, man. You're a scaredy cat. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Unfortunately, has some very good air maneuverability, especially with that dive kick. Any last thoughts from the both of you?
It was still a lot of fun.
Voice, please.
Despite all the shit talk, it was still a fun voice, so thank you for that.
Agree.
And just thank you again for the Olympics team doing everything you're doing to set this up. It's been fun so far. Can't wait to keep competing and seeing more.
All right. We'll see you next week.
So,
Well,
good news.
I have to say, despite all the shit of Pro, that's actually really good. I played against a couple of guys that were gonna do the fighters this week, including people that you've already seen, such as Fruit Pop and other people. And they were definitely at the same level, if not a lot better. Because against those guys, I could get some rounds in and move a bit, and Pro, I just couldn't do anything. So yeah, very good play. And I feel like this lobby is going to be taken over by the French, so I will just shut up now.
Well, to piggyback on that, we have some good news because Amin456, who was the gold medalist last year and a former teammate of mine, who's not in the competition this year, has agreed to come in for a friendly matchup against Amazing Baja in this third matchup of the of their team, which is Team Cressus Crusaders. So let's bring in both of these competitors in.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing here?
So Amin, well, we'll talk after the match, but
do I clear my screen now? Okay.
Baja's screen is up.
Pump, be careful not to... No favoritism in this one.
Even if I did favoritism, I don't
Do
see
I-
how here.
Do I need to show my hash now?
Yes, please.
Yep. See them? You see you're both on hardest?
Yes.
Yep. Okay, Ash is good. Amin
All
is
good?
on hardest.
Wait.
Amazing Baja is on hardest too. Do you need a quick recap of the rules, or are you good?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Then I'm gonna start the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, we got Axel on bot. We got both. We got two Axels on both sides. Definitely a switch up from what we usually have. We see I mean, just going for the just jumping kicks all day, trying to get to the edge of the screen where they have to fight all the enemies.
Let's see if the lack of training on Amin's part and him just coming in is going to play a factor here.
Yeah.
So far,
Baja, both
problems with
even-
Baja so far.
Yeah, both pretty evenly matched. Looks like Baja's gonna take care of all the enemies first, though, and move on to the next screen. But Amin's not too far behind.
No, very neck and neck at the moment.
Baja's decided to take care of these enemies now. Oh, has moved on. They might be looking for the. Oh, they got the health. Amin seems to be using supers a lot. That is both. While it is a good strategy, that can also be very risky. Or sorry, Baja. Did I say Baja? I forget what I said. Baja seems to be using supers.
Still neck
They're
and
both
neck
doing
here.
pretty well.
Yeah, not too much trouble for either. Baja's lost a bit of health here, but nothing dramatic.
Yeah. Thankfully, they've got a health pickup coming up soon, so.
Yeah, shouldn't cause too much problems. Flying to that health pickup, not taking any chances there.
Yep.
But unfortunately, loses quite a bit of health again.
Yeah.
And I believe there's no more health pickups before that first.
Yeah, before the
mini
turkey
boss.
over near. Yeah, before Jack.
Yeah.
Hopefully that doesn't cause too much issues, especially given how advantageous. Oh, speaking of advantageous, Garcia with the knife in the back. How advantageous Jack can be.
And Amin here with little to no training, coming in and not having too much problems on his side at all.
Yep.
Losing a bit of life here, but again, nothing dramatic.
Yeah, Baha takes the turkey right before Jack shows up. See
Not
if
taking any
see,
chances.
yeah. There's Jack. Oh, and immediately goes in for the super on Jack. But Donovan goes, no, stop that. Donovans are the enemy types that do not really care what you're doing. They will just uppercut you in the back of the head. Oh, speaking of getting in the back of the head, there goes Jack going in with the knife.
Needs to be careful here if he wants to get to
Yeah.
this next zone.
Seems like they almost got it though.
Amin now
Goes
takes
Garcia.
the HP pickup
And there
as
goes
well.
Jack. Baha moves on to the bar.
Again, he's gonna need a health pickup soon, and he gets
Yeah.
it. Amin not having too much trouble, almost done with Jack as well.
Ooh! Almost whiffs
Oh,
on
wow.
the super, but thankfully someone turned him around. Meanwhile, going for that, going for the infinite. It's the safest option here.
And gets it and moves on to zone 2.
Yep.
But Baha will need a health pickup soon.
Yeah, Baha's using, like I said, using those supers a lot. I'm curious to see what their why see what their plan of attack is. Because that while that can take out enemies pretty quickly, it's also a lot of risk to your health, especially in a one life challenge that can make or break things.
Absolutely, and desperately looking for an HP pickup here. And he
There's
gets
the
it.
apple. Right before Electra. So, yeah,
And
there you go.
Amin is
Go Garcia.
similarly also gonna need a health pickup soon. Quite low on health here.
Quick turnaround on that. Ooh! I got between Donovan and Garcia right there.
And Baha making sure to finish off all these little enemies before getting to Electra.
Yeah, and here we go. Let's see what we. Oh, they're doing the loop.
Amin though very low on health.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets a health pickup here with this table, and he does. Electra not posing any trouble to Amazing Baha as he moves on to the third and final zone here.
Yep. Here comes Barbin.
And meanwhile, Amin now on Electra seems to not be posing
Trying
any
to-
problems to him as well either.
Trying to catch Barbin in the super, but he just leaves, as he is wont to do, unfortunately.
No more health pickups, so he's gonna need to play this carefully.
Yeah, he's gonna need to play a bit more carefully. Well, especially because the large amount of enemies that show up alongside Barbin, who's, as previously mentioned, very much does not care about anything you do.
Absolutely. And Amin moving on to Barbin right now and still has the turkey pickup should he need it.
Ooh. Baha on low health.
Baha on low health. And even
Thankfully-
lower
oh!
now. Gonna need to be
Yeah,
very
misses
careful here.
misses the tech. Misses the grab escape.
And he
But it
gets
doesn't
it
matter.
with a thin.
Yeah,
super
613.
thin. Sorry, go ahead.
No. You get super close on health as well. As Amin finishes up, Barbin's on low health. Barbin is dead on Amin's side.
Wow, but
628.
so in the end, super close on both those matchups.
Yeah.
And Amin coming in, making it look easy. With zero training. He is a
Yep.
veteran of beat 'em ups, I believe. That might be why.
Yes.
And Amazing Baha also putting in a very impressive performance, even though there were a couple parts there where his health was worrying to me watching, but didn't seem to phase him.
Yeah, that was like I was worried that, like, at any moment that Baha was gonna drop, but Baha passed through the stage. So
Absolutely.
let's go talk to them.
Let's get them in here. Amin, why don't we start with you? Can you hear me?
Hello? With whom? Yeah.
that was a super impressive performance for someone who just came in casually.
Yeah. So it's my turn for the interview, just to make sure. Okay,
Yeah.
so I actually played Streets of Rage 2 before. It's a game I really love, but I had never played it on hardest mode and not on speed run. So I decided to try some runs today because of I saw the Retro Olympics and I said I just tried my how I would do. So yeah, I'm just happy I was
Yeah, well, you put in a super impressive performance there for someone who only started to train today. I know I couldn't have done it. Showing your beat 'em up skills there. Any thoughts on the competition here, passing by as you see it from as a viewer and as a competitor for this match today?
It's great. I saw the list of games, for this game. It's a great list of games, and I think it's a great format to have all the competitors do different games. It gives the possibility, the ability to show different games and have people to watch different kind of games, different kind of plays, and it's good and good luck to everyone.
Great. Well, thank you so much for helping us out for that match, and well done on that performance there. See you soon.
Yes, and thank you for having me. Bye.
Bye. Baha, moving on to you. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello. That was a very impressive performance. Me and Freestar were talking that there were a few parts there where you were very low on life. You had us worried, but you managed to get through. Were you worried at any point about that?
The last part, I thought Bobone had me, but I got him at the last second. Everything else felt a little smoother than usual. I think I did better on this run than the practice run, surprisingly enough.
Was this your PB?
I think so. I haven't seen the time yet, but I had to check in 1 second. But yeah, the nerves really got to me. So I felt despite all of that, I was able to put in hopefully my best.
Well, it was very, very impressive either way. But you did put in a 6:13. I'm seeing there.
That's my best then.
Oh well, congrats. Well, super impressive to
good.
do your best on a competition day with all the nerves. This was a friendly matchup because your opponents dropped out of the competition. But do you have any thoughts going forward in the competition after week 1 is now done?
Well, I'm looking forward to the next several weeks. Also, big props to everybody who played as Axel in this and the one skate player. I enjoy seeing all of that. And yeah, I'm really pumped for how things go in the next weeks.
Great. Well, happy to have you and look forward to watching your performances in the week to come.
Thank you so much.
All right. All right. So we've got our last matchup here in this friendly matchup, and it's going to be. Sorry.
Oh, it's over, man.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
over. That was all three.
It's over. I'm gonna quickly interrupt. Due to some behind the scenes magic, we're gonna do a little weird thing. We're gonna do one game of the Eggman's Emeralds against Ganondorf Guardian matchup, and then we're gonna go back to the upcoming match, which is Rolls Raiders against Hyrule Heroes. But because of all the technical issues and very intense interviewing, we're a bit off schedule.
Okay.
I think we're almost 1.5 hours off schedule right now. Yeah.
All right. In other words, let's speed up a bit.
Two
Understood.
hours. Yeah. So we're gonna bring in Bluebee and Evil Link for a Street Fighter 3 game, and then we're gonna go back to Rolls Raiders and Hyrule Heroes. So I'll just pull them in.
Sounds good.
Promise to keep the interviews it's tighter.
That's a lesson for next week. Hey guys.
Hello.
Evil, have you sent someone your 3 characters that you're gonna play?
No, I have not. Who can I send that to?
You can send them to Pampa50. and I've already received Bluebee's list, and I've sent them to Pampa as well.
So
Pampa 50?
interestingly,
Yeah, Pampa
Yeah.
50.
Yeah.
I just woke up.
Yep.
Here.
so interestingly, both these teams only have competitors who are on their first Olympics. So new faces all around. Interesting to see what's going to happen here.
When you guys are in Fightcade and challenge each other, give us a little wiggle.
Okay, I got all the characters.
Perfect.
I was getting kind of worried about like the time constraints, but yeah.
Yeah, we're running at the point now where people.
Apologies to anyone that is being kept up way later or way earlier than they expected. Try and get through these as quick as we can.
Don't see Blue. Or are you on away? Yeah, Bluebee, you need to set your. No, you're good. Then. We have Evil Link in the house. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, so you guys should be able to see each other and challenge each other. And then challenge is going, just let the timer run out until everyone is spectating.
There we go. I see it now.
All right. Freeze is in. Ref, are you in?
Yeah, I found it.
All right, Pampa.
Well, I'm in.
All right. Well, we got one referee, and then Star is ready as well, I assume.
I forgot. Yes, I'm in.
Yeah, you're good. All right. You guys can press F3, and then you can pick your characters and start the match.
All right.
We'll get you guys muted.
Yeah.
All right. See what we got for characters.
Welcome to the world.
Round one. We got Young. We got Young and Young. Character Delta we saw earlier, but Young we have not seen yet.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Young's got a bit compared to Yang. Young's got a bit more of like speedier tools that are speedy, but also let him attack, as opposed to Yang, who really has a lot more of the attack focus. Dudley, meanwhile, really good close up, but not the best at range. So we're gonna see these two have a lot of clashes and then backups. As we see Bluebee going in with Dudley. Ooh! Oh, almost.
Not out of this yet. Super and almost gets the hit.
Oh! That was like a sliver
hit
of
KO
health.
on either side.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Yeah, either side would have needed one more hit, and Blueberry managed to take it. 1, 2, oh, whiffs! See if, nope. Evil Link does not punish. Oh, tries to go super again, see if that works. No, it does not.
No,
But Blueberry is able to recover again. Ooh, goes for the goes for that low hit can lead to some good stuff if you're careful.
Evil Link quite low on health here. Blueberry might be on the brink of getting this first win with his first character.
Yep. Oh,
and he
that
does
quick
get the
combo.
win with Dudley.
You win.
Blueberry takes game 1.
Let's see who he decides to take for the second matchup here.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter.
And they. Uh-oh.
I got the picture.
We're gonna reset.
Blueberry might not be aware that we need to reset.
Alright, I'll add it. That not send?
Are you ready? Go.
Yeah, it does. Okay, no. Huh, thought that would send. I guess. Break it up, break it up.
Trying to contract them.
Maybe we can just undeafen them.
Yeah, I'll do that. Competitors,
Alright.
please stop this matchup.
Break it. Yeah, break it up. You need to go 3-7.
You need to
go 3-7 with F3.
Yeah. Blue Eye, you need to switch to a different character as you've already won with Dudley.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, back to the match. So we saw Evil Link pick Makoto. Let's see if they stick with that.
Welcome to the world of
Makoto's another new character we have not seen yet.
And Bluey decides to go for Yoon.
Yep. And we just saw Makoto's a bit of an interesting character because, like, they're not the best at having range, but if they get in, it's frightening. They've got a really, I've seen some, like, they've got some supers that can lead to some high damage combos if you're not careful.
So far, quite neck and neck here.
Yeah.
Although Bluey taking the lead here, ever so slightly. But not anymore.
Staying away from Makoto is the right move, because if they can get their grab in, you are getting set up for a combo. But it does not matter, as Bluey takes round 1.
So Yoon so far a good choice in Bluey's strategy.
Oh, with the super, unfortunately. See
and
if
a super for Bluey that does land.
Yep, Bluey responds in kind. Yeah. Landing Makoto's super can be kind of tricky because of the way it positions itself. But if you can get it, you can get some good damage in. Not just from it, but from the combo you can go for afterwards. Almost gets the grab. But it does not matter.
Gets cleared again.
Yep. Bluey takes round 2.
So Bluey now, only one character left to win this whole thing. Link is gonna have to do something here. They don't want to be kicked out of the competition.
Well, they don't want to get. They'll get kicked out of the competition.
I meant kicked out of to get a loss. Sorry, poor choice of word.
Let's see, will Evil Link pick a third character, or will they stick with No, they picked Ken. It's Ken versus Makoto. Interesting pick.
Go.
Ooh. We'll be immediately going in. Showing how aggressive Makoto can be. It pays off. Evil Link's taking the life lead back.
Yeah, Link getting a bit more success here in this third matchup.
Yep. Oh.
And he
Oh my
almost
goodness.
gets
Oh,
it
there
and
it
he
is.
gets it with a low kick. Link does need to win this next round. He wants to make sure not to have to go to a third round.
Yeah. Oh, ooh! Hits him with the super. Does a good amount of damage. Oh,
And this
but
is
how
the-
happened there? Did maybe pick the wrong super, or it was just a mistime input?
And Blueby doing a
Either
bit
way,
more
we're
damage
close
here,
on
bringing
life,
it
Lee. We're close on
very
life.
close. And Evil Link still has a super they can use.
But it does not matter because Evil Link takes the round.
So Evil Link manages with these 2 wins to stay in the competition for today, and bringing it to 2-1 for Blueby.
Alright, we know all three. We know all the three of the people's characters. We'll see what they pick next, though. Well, I guess Blueby has to pick a Makoto,
Yeah,
but
has to stay with it.
will we see Yun or Makoto from? Or sorry, Yang or not Young. Young or Makoto from Evil Link? Will we
Interesting.
could see a mirror match. That could be interesting.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle. Well, I got the picture.
Tries to go for Ken.
Wait, I thought it didn't Link just win
yeah.
this, Ken?
I guess Pampa or Amir will have to. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to let them know that then. Okay, right now, Blueby won with Dudley and Young, and Link is one with Ken. Oh, there we go. We need to stop the fight again. We need you two to reset. Evil Link is not supposed to be. Now that Evil Link is one with Ken, they cannot use Ken. You need to use your other 2 characters.
So just a reminder to everyone watching and who's gonna play. Once you win with a character, you cannot use that character anymore.
Alright then. Alright. Let's get back to it.
So we're gonna have a mirror match, Makoto vs Makoto.
Yep. I've seen quite a few matchups like this. It tends to be crazy.
Such as when we get double KOs, for example.
As you can see, Makoto's rush punch combo you can counter into itself. So it just leads to, well, oh my goodness! But already this match, Link is dead, and Blueby takes round 1.
I think this is our second mirror match, right? Other than Ken earlier.
Go for it.
Yeah, this is. Oh, connects but does not connect with the super. That could get them in trouble.
And if Blueby wins this, he has won the whole thing today.
Yep. Oh, they're both trading rush punches.
Oh, Evil Link's so low on health.
Oh.
They no. Get KO'd,
Blueby takes it.
unfortunately. Blueby does take it. Congrats to both competitors. Great match overall.
Very good match from both people. All right. Let's see. We'll do a shorter interview this time. We don't want to.
Yeah.
All right, so let's just real quickly see what they both. Oh,
I think we're both doing it at the same time.
Yeah.
All right, why don't you go
All right,
first?
so we'll
Please
start with yeah, we'll just real quickly start with Blueby. How you feeling? How you feel like the match went?
I was really nervous because
Yeah, that was
the thing
super
is
close from both of you.
Nice.
Well, I don't really have much to say, so I was just very nervous because I thought I was. I didn't have really much confidence in my fighting game skills because the only fighting game I play is Smash, and it's not really a real fighting game, so.
Well, you could have fooled me. You did a very good job. And Evelink, how about you? How do you feel?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I was super nervous going to this because I would say I'm probably the best out of the group to do fighting games. Doesn't mean I'm good. I've played like little Street Fighter 2, so this is my first time doing this, but I was not confident going into this at all. I knew I was gonna get destroyed, but I'm shocked I was able to put a little bit. But Blueby, you did amazing. You did such a good job.
Both
dude.
did like you two did very good jobs, both of you. I guess question for both of you before you head out. Anything you're excited for in the future, and any last words?
Not really.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what the rest of my team does with their games, but honestly, I'm just really excited to see how this tournament goes out further for all of us. So.
All right. Well, thank you. Yeah, thank you two for being here, and we'll see you next week.
Yeah, I'll see you. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, great. So,
Oh, whoops.
if I've understood it correctly, now we're going back to Group D.
Yep. Now we are back to Group D.
We're gonna do
Yeah,
those
B,
three last matches for Rolls, Raiders, and Hyrule Heroes.
Yes.
So, in our
I don't-
first matchup. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask Amir, did we receive a matchup list from the two?
I'm sorry, what?
Did we receive the list of who's gonna play what game?
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna move Psyduck in here. Hello.
Hello.
What if she's AFK?
Psyduck, can you hear us? Are you there?
Hello. Oh, I'm here.
Psyduck
Are
is
you-
saying I'm here.
Are you playing first? I just moved you in here and assumed that you were gonna play Mario. Okay, who's on?
Psyduck's on Streets of
who's
Rage.
on-
Okay, who's on Mario? Who's on first? Kiwiz is
Kiwiz
Mario.
Mario. Alright, we're gonna move
Yeah, let's-
Kiwiz in
it's-
here.
Bringing this second matchup to 1-1 here. Sorry, Doggy gets it.
Yeah.
Bringing this overall matchup to 1-1.
Yes. Got 1-1 apiece. See how well this round goes.
Welcome to
We got
Twitch stream still seems to be off.
got
It
Pan.
seems to be back now.
Do we see Zigita's third character, or we do. We see Makoto.
Akuma for Doggy and Zegita just go back to Chun-Li.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping to get more success than they got with Makoto.
Yep, started off with strong trades from both sides. Oh,
A lot of dodges
Vegeta
back and forth.
trying to get something, but Doggy just keeps responding with just no. A resounding no from
A lot of kicks,
from-
flying kicks, low kicks.
Yep. Doggy's got to be a bit more careful with Akuma given his low health, but that might might not matter. We'll see.
Zegita tries to block that super, but still takes a bit of damage. They need
Yeah.
to parry to get 0 damage.
Yeah, even tries to go for super but whiffs. See how Doggy responds to the sweep. Continuing
Very
to throw
low
out
HP
fireballs.
on both sides.
Yeah, one good hit from either character might do it.
Oof, and Zegita on the brink of dying here, and Doggy does
And there
get
we
it.
go.
So now Doggy one round away from winning the whole thing today.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, goes for the nice combo from Zegita.
And Zegita super aggressive here in this round 2.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be out of this matchup today.
Yep, once again leaning into that aggression like they did with a Buki. We'll see how well that works.
Seems to have lost their wind a bit in this second part of this round. Can they come back?
Ooh, parry.
And a super
tries to go for
attempt.
super, does not connect, but does a good amount of block damage. Beat him a good amount of block
and
damage. There we
Doggy
go.
gets it. So Doggy with Akuma bringing his 3rd character win here, and another a win for Rolls Raiders, bringing this overall match to 1-1. Nikki winning the last matchup for Hyrule, so we will need to see this 3rd round to decide who wins with Streets of Rage 2.
This will be decided on the Streets of Rage. But first, let's see what
our competitors have to say. Zegita, can you hear us?
Yeah.
So a very close matchup. You won the first match, and it seemed like it was going your way, and then unfortunately, Doggy was able to come back and win 2 rounds in a row. Any thoughts on this matchup here today? Very impressive, nonetheless.
Well, I appreciate that, considering I've only played Third Strike. This is my first time 3 weeks ago. So,
Well, it didn't look like it.
well, I appreciate that. So I mean, there wasn't anything I can do. I've had issue. Oh, that's very loud. He got me in a corner with those things, and every time I tried to get near him, he would kick the crap out of me. So,
Absolutely,
It
but
is what it is.
nonetheless, yeah.
so it is what it is. I think I did pretty good for having never played Third Strike until this was announced.
Absolutely, it didn't seem like it at all, and very impressive performance. Any thoughts for the competition coming up?
No, I'm excited. I've been practicing a lot of Donkey Kong. I'm more excited for that than anything else right now.
Great. Well,
So-
looking forward to seeing you on that. Well done today, and see you next week.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thanks. Doggy, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can.
So you were behind in that first match, and then you just came back and won 2 in a row. Any thoughts on this matchup? Very impressive performance.
Honestly, you could kind of tell what characters I usually play just by the fact that what characters I usually play in fighting games, just by the fact that I've always zoned them. Like, he never had a chance to actually approach it because there's always a Hadouken somewhere on the screen. Overall, that was probably like some of the worst fighting game of playing I've ever done. 1 a.m. Save me.
Well, it was very fun for us to watch, absolutely, and I'm glad you had a good time with it. And yeah, those spamming of Hadoukens definitely worked out for you.
I
and
won.
You did win, absolutely. Any thoughts for the competition coming up in the next weeks?
Honestly, all I want is just to showcase my GT driving ability, and that's about it.
Okay, well, definitely looking forward to next week. Gran Turismo 4 will be one to look out for. Well, thank you very much for now, and see you next week.
See ya.
Okay, so Freestar, I think we can bring in 3 last competitors of these 2 teams. I think we can have Psyduck on Streets of Rage.
And Arius.
And Arius on Team Hyrule Heroes. Let's get those
There
in.
we go. I got it.
Perfect.
All right.
All right, competitors, let's see your streams if you're both ready.
All right, both of them looks good enough. So I'm gonna explain the rules real quick. So you have to complete the first stage on the hardest difficulty as fast as possible, and the first one to finish it first wins. Die will that will make your count will make your run dead as first. And as usual, no cheating, no glitching, and fast forward. So are you guys ready?
Yep.
All right then. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, so Freeze, another former teammate of yours, Psyduck here.
Yeah, Psyduck's going for Skate, our second Skate player. While I don't know, Aerialus,
I guess.
Arius goes for the usual pick of the standard so far pick of Max.
Absolutely, and Aris here in their first appearance in the Olympics. Psyduck, a bit more of a veteran, third appearance here. So let's see what this matchup brings. So far, Skate, a very unpopular choice, only the second time we've seen them today.
Yeah, Skate's one of the faster characters in the game, but definitely gotta be more careful because I believe they don't have as much, they can't really take damage as much.
So neck and neck here, same area with a couple seconds difference. And health is also very close on both competitors. No problems so far either way.
Yep. Skate seems to have a pretty consistent combo with ending with that headbutt. Although Psyduck just got caught by one of the Donovan's punches.
Absolutely, and Arius taking a bit of a lead here. Psyduck still in that first area after the corridor here.
Yep.
But now moves on.
Well, Psyduck just flying around with the flying headbutt, trying to connect to anything, and it's working well. Ooh, but got hit by the yellow signal slide there.
Yeah, Arius losing a bit more life here, but thankfully he's moving near to the turkey pickup.
Yeah. They're both thankfully ooh, they might not be able to get it though with the with the yellow signal and the
but does get it.
It does grab it though. And here comes Jack. Ooh. Jack you gotta be real careful with. He will out of nowhere do that combo or a knife throw, so gotta be prepared even while you're fighting other enemies to get hit by Jack.
And Psyduck so far not having too much trouble, still has that health pickup should they need it.
Yeah. Going a bit slower, but that might end up... No, they're actually in the lead right now. In terms of the time. Ooh, yeah, that's a good
but I still
combo
think you're right. I think you're right, Arius does have a slight lead here, but it is very close though.
Whoever beats Jack first could decide it. Or decide right now, that is. Jack goes in for the swing again and
Arius does finish.
Arius does take out.
Moving to zone 2 here.
Yep. Meanwhile, Psyduck's still dealing with Jack.
Yeah.
Has a bit more health left on Jack. We'll see how well that goes. But
Arius is taking a more substantial lead here.
Yep.
While Psyduck is still stuck on this first mini boss of Jack.
Yeah. And Psyduck's having trouble getting in on Jack, which is fair. Especially with a character with a bit lower of a health pool. You gotta be real careful. Managed to get that apple and heads into the bar. Meanwhile, Arius just doing the usual max stuff, doing sweeps, doing the grabs, doing
Absolutely.
doing everything.
Gonna be thankful for that health pickup coming up soon, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Chaining the slides, trying to get
Ooh.
that health pickup quickly, and they needed it. They took it, but still at half-life HP here.
Yeah. Hopefully they can do well against not only Electra but Electra's minions as well.
Absolutely.
As previously mentioned, Donovans love to take cheap shots, so.
Psyduck seems to not able to catch up Ares' leads yet.
Yeah, we're really seeing the damage difference between Skate and Max here, although... Oh, no, we're good. Oh! Our Area's kind of low health. This could be dangerous, but makes it nonetheless. Ooh, Psyduck also at low health. This could be dangerous. See how well...
Gets the HP pickup, but still very low.
Still
though.
not enough. See
Meanwhile,
if...
Ares does get the turkey, thankfully, getting out of the immediate danger, but is gonna still need to be careful for this whole area with no more health pickups.
Yep. See if Psyduck survives Electra.
Absolutely, quite low on health here. And Ares does submit.
Yep, 531. Which means that they take it, and Psyduck
take the win, yeah.
Yep.
Congratulations to Ares. A great run, but Psyduck still nothing to scoff at, just a slower character really is what it comes down to, I feel. Freeze.
Yeah, character that's not exactly best at damage, but still has a lot, like, in a game like this, speed does not matter when you can't, like, kill something really quickly.
Yeah. He's a faster character speed-wise, but because of the lower damage output, it just ends up making him slower, really.
Yeah.
But does get past Electra and moving on to that third and final zone here.
Yep. Moving on to Barbin. See if they can get that turkey before. Yep. All right. But that's the last health they get. So deciding to go with multiple headbutts. See how well that strategy works. Doing well so far. Also going for a lot of the spin kicks, but not connecting, unfortunately. Oh! Ooh, got stuck in a tight space there. Managed to escape with the drill kick. Oh, got thrown and recovered.
Playing it safe, really.
Yeah.
But unfortunately...
Fortunately, yeah, playing it safe did not help them in this case.
Exactly. Still very impressive.
Ooh!
But now health quite low. They're gonna need to be careful here if they don't want to get killed. Although only the boss is left now.
Yeah, but that Barbin does like to take advantage of any opportunity that he can take, so they gotta be careful. Case in point, just goes in for the grab and immediately goes in for the kick.
Psyduck trying to play it safe, but still getting hit. That throw did quite a bit of damage, but does...
And there we go.
Beat Barbin to manage to finish that run. Very impressive runs from both.
Yeah, 741? Is that what I believe what I saw?
I think so, yeah.
Alright.
Unfortunately for Psyduck, Ares does take that win and so brings the win for their team of Hyrule Heroes against Rolls Raiders. Let's quickly talk to both competitors, Freeze.
Alright. So let's unmute both of them. Let's talk to Blue Psyduck first. How you feeling? Where are they?
I think they're going to be typing, I think.
Yeah, I'm just making sure they're not typing in just making sure to see where they're typing, rather.
Yes, so far there's no typing anywhere, as I can see. Psyduck, can you hear us? Why don't you go ahead and interview Arius while we wait for a response?
All right. Aries, how you feeling?
It was scary, yeah. After Jack, I had to play super safe, and I still almost died against Electra. It was very scary, very scary.
Yeah.
But
Max
usually I
does,
go
does
like,
a. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was about to comment on it, but yeah.
usually I go way more YOLO than this, but I had to play that super safe.
Yeah. Max does a lot of damage, but despite that, he still can take a lot of cheap shots because of how big he is. But he did well, and you made it through. You won your round.
It was close.
Let's see.
was close to
Psyduck says
death.
in chat that. Yeah. Psyduck says in chat that they messed up a lot, but they knew that they had a feeling that would happen and that they were okay with it. That happens.
Totally
It's
respectable.
unfortunate.
We had a lot of fun. It was good.
Yeah. You picked an unconventional character, which is always good to see. So I
I'm
guess
just glad I finished. All I wanted to do was beat that last guy, and that's what I did.
yeah.
I'm good.
Got a lot of people that have we've had a few people that have unfortunately not been able to make it through. So yeah, and what you did with Skate. So yeah.
I stuck
Any
with
final?
Max. I died with Max so many times. I'm like, I'm gonna stay with Skate.
Yeah, Skate has the speed advantage, but yeah, unfortunately not the damage advantage, and that sort of won out in the end. So yeah, any final thoughts from both of you?
I'm glad we both finished.
Yeah, I guess that's what mattered the most.
All right. So we will see. So we will see you two next week for more of this.
Yeah.
All right.
Great. So that brings Group D to an end now with a win from Hyrule Heroes against Rolls Raiders. And now we're going to move back to Group E. We've already done one match from Eggman's Emeralds against Ganondorf's Guardians. So just the two other ones remaining now.
All right. So yeah, next up. So I guess we start with Mario All Stars.
I think they're gonna do Street of Rage 2 first.
Okay.
Oh, they're doing Streets of Rage
first.
first? Okay.
Amir,
Yeah.
who
Streets of
are
Rage.
competitors for Streets of Rage?
Yeah, it's between Crazier from Eggman's and Ready Cat 53 from Ganondorf.
Okay, getting those in now.
All right. Hello, you too.
Hello, everyone. Please stream your games whenever you're ready. So Blueby already got a win for Team Eggman's Emeralds. So if Hyrule Heroes want to take this, if Ganondorf's Guardians want to take this, they're gonna need to win 2 in a row here: Streets of Rage and Mario.
Yep.
I can't see Crazy's hash.
I think he posted it in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. I see it.
All
yeah.
right, all right, yeah. Yeah, I think you guys are both good to go. Can I explain the rules real quick? So you have to complete the first stage on the hardest difficulty as fast as possible as always, and the first one who finish first wins. Dying will end the run and no cheating, glitches or whatever. So are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep. What about you? All right. So in the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Let's go.
So both competitors definitely.
Starting off, Craze picked Max. Looks like Reddy's going through menuing right now real quick.
So going to be a bit of a difference on the timer, but that's okay.
Yeah. Picking
Goes for
Axel.
Axel. And that's the now 3rd time, I think. we've
Yeah,
seen
Axel.
him. Yeah.
So far, the two popular characters have been Max and Axel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we still haven't seen any Blazes. Unfortunate.
Unfortunately. Actually, pardon me, it's the 4th time we see Axel.
Both starting off in front of the Dunk store, as per usual. One of my favorite things to do in this game is to just look at the signage and just see like the Dunk store or a bunch of the other like the random signs and the post-it notes are also pretty good.
The thing I'm slightly worried about, Freeze, is I don't see a timer on Krezu's
You're right.
screen. I hope that's
Something must
just
have
because we
happened.
can't see it and not that they're not connected to the leaderboard.
Yeah,
that would be
because
really
there is an
unfortunate.
option. There is an option in RA now to disable that stuff. So we just got to hope that that's the case. Not,
So it
yeah,
just would disable the visuals without actually disabling the subject. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope so too. I hope that they're not
We
playing.
might have to
Fnatic.
count this as a. We'll have to figure it out after this. We'll have to just hope that they disabled the leaderboard stuff on their
Yeah,
screen because that can
absolutely.
clutter up some that can clutter up some games.
Although I have to say, leaderboards aside, it feels like Reddy Card has caught up quite a bit because he started quite a bit after, and he's already almost at
Yeah,
the
he's
same...
already through the enemy
Oh,
wave.
he's already
that,
through it. So wow, he
Yeah,
caught up a lot. He's now past Krezu with the character who is supposed to be a little slower with damage
Yeah.
output.
Yeah, Axel is generally an all-around character in this game. So if anyone's gonna catch up, it's probably gonna be him. Oop, but gets caught by the Garcia knife. Gotta
Now-
be careful with
now
that guy.
under
He does
half
not
HP.
relent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And caught
Garcia
again
does
with
not,
it.
Garcia knife does not relent unless you take that knife away. So you gotta be careful.
And that's what Reddy Card decides to do. But now quite low on HP. And
Yeah, they gotta survive this wave though, because
Yeah.
they gotta survive this wave hopefully, so they can get that.
Turkey.
So they can get, yeah.
But there are quite a few enemies remaining before that turkey, and oh no! Krezu Reddy Card dies, bringing their
no,
run
Red-
to an end.
Yeah, Ready Card's dead, so now we just gotta hope that Kraza's not
Oh, I hope for
doing anything.
Krezu, yeah, that they are gonna go on the leaderboard because that would be so unfortunate, as they are almost already further now. Just about now further. So
Yeah.
now Krezu has won this, as long as they are submitting.
Yeah.
Not sure what the ruling would be if they aren't submitting.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know
I
if that would be
mean,
an
yeah.
automatic loss.
That is the question: is what happens if they die? Because then they won't submit a leaderboard no matter either way. Although we'll see it. We'll see it. We should see the other leaderboards pop up though, so we should
Exactly,
see score and the other one. We'll just have to see as Kreza heads up against Jack. Tries to go for the turkey. I think they're missing it. They got to get that quick. It does not matter.
Oh, gets the death, and I'm not sure how we're gonna see now if they did have leaderboards
Yeah.
activated. Amir, I guess you're gonna have to
Yeah.
make a decision about that.
Yeah.
I think Crazy will win because they are like further from Ready Card, so I'll just give them the W.
They are further. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Whoever
Agreed.
gets the
Yeah.
furthest into the game wins.
Yeah.
Agreed, but voice. The question was just because there was no leaderboard
Ah, okay, my bad.
on Krezu's side, but agreed that it is a smart decision. They did get further, and so they do deserve the win.
Let me check. While we're doing the interviews, I will check RA real quick just to see the
Okay,
other
gonna-
leaderboards.
I'm gonna bring both these competitors in. Ready Card, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
So such an unfortunate death there just before getting to that first mini boss. Was that something in training that you were having trouble with? What happened?
Well, no. So I made the mistake of picking up a knife, which is just horrific for Axel's character because the combo of just punch punch and then the uppercut is really great. But if you have the knives, you can't do that. And I mean, in training, if any time I picked up a knife, I'd have a enemy like hit me to just get rid of it, but I was already too low on health to do that, so whiffed it.
Absolutely. Well, still an impressive performance. You seemed comfortable just up until that point, but yeah, it happens. Any thoughts on the competition going forward?
I mean, I'm really excited for Yoshi Killer's matchup right here. I know he's been practicing a lot for it. And just want to say, really great game. We both competed very well, and good job.
Absolutely, thank you. And Krezu, moving on to you. You also died, but thankfully for you, just a bit further, and so you did take the win. Any thoughts on the matchup today?
Um, I was really low health at that first boss, and I tried to wait for the chicken, but I couldn't, and I was like, I could have went like much further, but I still win. So
Absolutely, and it happens. You know, we've seen competitors today miss that health pickup even though they were right by it. Still a very impressive performance. Any thoughts for the competition going forward?
yeah, I'm excited to see the future matchups with our future opponents, and good job to the Ganondorf's team. They did a good job. Good job, guys.
Fantastic. Thank you very much to both of you, and we look forward to seeing you next week.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay,
Alright.
so moving on to our last match for these two teams, Ganondorf's Guardians and Eggman's Emeralds. Right now they are at 1-1. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Eggman's Emeralds already does have the win at 2-0 from Bluebee and Krezu. But we will see the last matchup of Super Mario, which will be between Amir.
Yeah, between Sonic Storm and Yoshi Killer.
Okay, so let's get
All right, let's drag them in.
I think they are deafened.
Yeah, unfortunately they've deafened themselves.
Yeah, I don't think we can do anything about it.
So
Yeah, we can.
okay, there we go. Yoshi Killer is undeafened. And they both are undeafened. So Yoshi Killer, whenever you're ready, go ahead and
There we go.
start that stream.
Sonic Storm is also undeafened. All right. Fun set of matches today, Eli. I'm getting hungry.
All right, let me check.
Is it okay? Can
Had a lot of fun commentating, even if I'm a bit new to this.
Oh, same
Alright,
here. It's my
both of you
first
look
time
good.
today too.
Yeah, both of you guys look good enough. Oh yeah, delete your save file in case you still have it.
Yes. That does actually that does cause problems in general, but especially for Mario
Yeah.
2, as I learned the hard way, because the lives stick. So yeah.
I'm just gonna explain the rules real quick. So as you may know, you have to complete 1-1 on all of the games as fast as possible, and the one who finish all of them wins. No cheating, no glitches or whatever. So, are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
ready.
All right. On the count of 3, as always. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Have fun.
All right, Mario time.
Okay,
All
we've
right,
seen some
got-
very close matchups today.
Yeah.
Hard Sonic
Got-
decides to pick Luigi.
That's to immediately go for Mario 2, which is something we haven't seen too often.
Yeah, and picks.
Ooh, and then
Oh,
Yoshi
wow.
Killer just going straight for the speed strat, ignoring the Koopa though.
They
See if
both
that changes
fly
things.
through. But you're right, a bit less quick. Hard Sonic seems to be a bit behind, although Mario 3 is a bit quicker. So they might still be very neck and neck here.
Yeah.
Yoshi Killer going for Super Mario Bros. 2 and picks Mario. So we still
So
haven't
probably
seen a
ta-
Toad today.
Yep. We saw Peach, and apparently that was an accidental pick, but no Toad.
And Mario as well for Hard Sonic on Super Mario Bros. 2.
Yeah. Mario is, in theory, the quickest pick because you can just immediately go in. Although Luigi is relatively, it really depends on whether you have. Oh, they're going for the top strats with Mario. We've only seen this done a couple of times, from what I remember.
Works well for them so far.
Yeah. Ooh,
Let's see if they manage the bomb
that's
pick.
unfortunate.
Oh
Try,
no!
guys. Let's see if they can get the bomb placement though. No, that's not gonna work. They need at
Aw.
least 2 spaces to get in. Even with Tiny Mario, you're gonna need to get in there with
And they
spaces,
decide to
so-
go for the death right away to not waste any more time. Probably a
Yep.
sensible decision, but so unfortunate.
Yeah, Heartsonic meanwhile gets the bomb at the right spot.
Yes, Heartsonic's
and
able
goes
to
off to
take the lead.
Birdo.
Absolutely.
All right, Yoshi Killer switching over to the sacrifice strat,
And
taking
they
a
do
bit
get
of
it.
damage just to get there easily, while Heartsonic Storm dances on Birdo and takes care of her.
Very quickly,
Oh,
Yoshi
Yoshi.
wouldn't be happy.
All right, last hit on Yoshi Killer for Birdo. There goes Birdo. Oh, misses the orb, but grabs it at the last second. And meanwhile, Heartsonic Storm off to Mario 3. Just have
Okay.
2 more Mario games left.
And
See if they
Yoshi
get
Killer-
the Cloud strat or the Koopa strat. I've heard it be
Yeah.
called both things at this point.
I'm not sure what the exact term is, but yeah. And Yoshi Killer
Sure.
deciding to go for Lost Levels
Oh.
as his third game.
Oh, and I got it. Heartsonic
He
Storm
does
got
get the cloud jump. Oh no, and a death!
Falls into the
Oh,
pit.
so unfortunate. So that means that the lead that he had gotten because of Yoshi Killer's mistake has now been cancelled, basically. And Yoshi
Yeah,
Killer is
Mario-
back in the lead, I think.
Mario 3 is unfortunately one of those games you do not want to get a death in because you start all the way back at the beginning of the level.
No
Mario
checkpoint.
2, yeah, getting it in either Mario 2 games is fine because Mario 2 you die in Mario 2, you start right on the screen that you died in. In Mario Lost Levels, if you die in the middle of Lost Levels, you do start right over near the end. But we'll see if that has any consequence as they both move on to their each of them moves on to their final games.
Which is Mario 1 for Heartsonic and Mario 1 for both actually, but Heartsonic now has quite a bit of a lead here.
Yep. It's gonna be neck and neck though.
Yeah, Heartsonic, if Yoshi Killer wants to die out now, and it does go to Heartsonic.
Heartsonic 43 and
but so close.
Yoshi Killer
finishes right
350.
after. Wow.
343 and 3.
Another really close matchup. All right, let's
Holy
get
smokes,
these
ladies and
competitors
gentlemen.
in.
The match of Sonic versus Yoshi. Sonic has won. All right. So yeah, that's undefinite. Let's see. Let's start with Yoshi Killer. How you feeling? How do you feel like you did?
Well, that bomb was heartbreaking. I was really worried that would happen, and it did. Just that Shy Guy bouncing back and hitting me just really messed up what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
When I was training for this, I saw Sonic's crazy times, and I was like, okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna do that fast, so I'm just gonna work on trying to get my consistency up. But I was not ready for that to happen.
Yeah. That Shy Guy is scary in theory, but yeah. It's a shame it's a shame that someone got hit by it. But yeah, all right. Heartsonic Storm, how you feeling?
I was kind of worried about losing because of the death I had in Mario Bros. 3, especially at the end of the level. So it's a huge time loss, and I was kind of stressed during all of the playthrough, despite training. And also, you didn't have to worry about the insane time I had because, as I said, it was the wrong hash I used at the beginning when I started training. But yeah, I'm glad it's done.
Yep. And any final thoughts from both of you?
Well, good luck for the rest of the event. It will be fun.
Yeah, good luck to you
Alright.
too, and everyone watching this.
All right, and we'll see you two next week for more of this.
All right.
More
see ya.
Retro Olympics action.
All right, see ya.
All right.
Okay, so that
Yeah.
is a win for Eggman's Emeralds against Ganondorf's Guardians, and we're now moving to our final matchup of the day, which
Woo.
is very, very exciting. because both teams seem to be very, very strong. Maybe two of the favorites going in. We've got the former world champions from last year, the gold medalists, Team France, who have one new member, but Pampa and Adenoth from Team France last year, joined by Herma Space as a newcomer. So interesting to see what they do. And they're going against our very own referee Amir and Auburn and Yellowknife, all three on their first appearances. But Auburn, Amir, and even Yellowknife, well known in the community. Both Auburn and Amir have over 800 game awards. So this is going to be something to look for, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is going to be a real knockdown, drag-out match.
It's gonna be
Perfect for the end as well.
Absolutely.
I'm playing Mario, so I'm just gonna stay here.
All right, so Amir is gonna stay with us, and we're gonna get in. So I believe it's Adenoth. So we're not gonna have a referee so me and you, Freestar, are gonna have to referee as we do this.
Alright.
Let's bring in Adenoth here.
I did that.
Hi.
Great.
Needs the hashes from both of you.
All right. Here you go.
That's right. And
let me check my safe.
Yep. Gives me time to explain the rules. All right. So rules are: you got to beat 1-1 of each level. No cheats, no fast forward, none of that. Timer ends when you clear the last 1-1 of the last game of the last 1-1, or the other way around. Are you two ready? Yeah, see the...
Yes, I'm ready to sleep. Let's go.
Let me just check my files. Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Amazing.
So, on 3...
No, go ahead, yeah.
3.
Freestar, go ahead.
Yeah. So we'll go 3, 2, 1, go, and then we'll go. So 3, 2, 1, go. Both starting off with Mario. Wait, almost made that mistake. Both starting off Mario 1, and immediately we're seeing a bit of a
tiny bit of a lead from Amir here.
Yeah, it's a small bit. Both doing well though, and Amir goes through Mario 1. So does Adenoth.
Adenoth trailing only by a few seconds here. It's still very neck and neck.
So close, by a hair. See what they move on to next.
Continue being mirrored or not, and they are both going to Super Mario Brothers 3 here.
Both on Mario 3. Will they both get the skip, or will they both get the jump though, the Koopa jump?
It seems like in this matchups, little jumps like that are gonna make the difference. Oh, and Adenoth dies. So unfortunate.
Adenoth taking the death, yeah.
And Amir, on the other hand, flies through the level, out of Super Mario Brothers 3 here. Adenoth's gonna have to work very hard here to catch up.
Yeah, but managed to get the Koopa jump.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
and
almost.
Meanwhile, Amir moves to Super Mario Brothers 2 and goes for Peach.
Last time we saw Peach picked accidentally. Let's see what happens with a purposeful Peach pick. Nice alliteration there.
And Adenoth is going to also go for Super Mario Brothers 2 and picks Toad. Finally, we have a Toad today.
So Toad's a little bit faster than everyone, but cannot jump as high. So that will make a slight difference when they reach the caves. But for the first bit of this area, they will be speeding through. Toad is actually even faster when they pick something up. So that
Amir gets the oh no, and Adenoth gets a bit of damage there. Might break his strat if he was going.
Comes a 1-up, just in case. Yeah. Meanwhile, Amir going to
Birdo.
Go through Birdo pretty quick. Let's see if Adenoth can get this bomb drop. Misses the first one. They got one more though. They got one more.
But Amir's time waste there might not come into play if Adenoth. Oh no, he misses it again. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so unfortunate.
Okay.
Oh, but
wait.
he's able
oh,
to still get
climbs
in.
through.
Decides to do a slow strat rather than dying. And
Mir, meanwhile, going through Mario Lost Levels.
deciding to pick
Last
Yoshi
game of-
here. And Adenoth quickly deciding to stay on the very edge of the screen to gain just a bit
Yeah,
of
trying
time
to get
here.
this
Oh,
goal.
and he misses the second egg. How unfortunate.
Yep. Meanwhile, Amir is just about to finish and does.
Amir does finish with a time of... Didn't quite catch it. Did you catch it?
Yeah. It was really small. I can check.
Yeah. Same.
Let me check the leaderboards themselves.
And meanwhile,
Yeah,
Adenoth
meanwhile-
moving on to his last stage on Lost Levels and also picks Yoshi here. So unfortunate, those little mistakes, because they were really neck and neck at the beginning. I'm sure Adenoth's going to be really disappointed about that.
Really shows, yeah, the smallest mistake. Let's see, where is Amir? Amir with a 313, second highest score of the day.
Wow,
Or
very
time of the
impressive
day.
from Amir. And 3:59 now, Adenoth finishing his run. Still very impressive.
Yes, very impressive from both people.
Absolutely.
Let's talk to them.
Let's talk to them.
There's one. Oh,
Okay.
and there's two. All right.
Hi.
Hi. So I guess I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know. How do you feel as our sole Toad player?
Yes, well, I messed up my Mario 2, unfortunately, and my death on Mario 3 just like never happened the other time, but I guess it had to happen this time. So
Yeah.
was a
Mario
bit
2
too
really
nervous.
Yeah, Mario 2 really catching people sometimes. But that game
Yeah.
requires a lot of weird stuff. So.
Sorry?
And then I said Mario 3. I said Mario 2 requires a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah, and losing that health point at the beginning just messed up my bomb setup, where I lose a health point on purpose to have the timing right, and that was
Yeah.
kind of hard to catch that.
The bomb sacrifice, yeah, that one can be difficult to recover from.
Yeah.
And then Amir, how do you feel?
Did they win?
Yes.
Oh damn. Not much to say honestly. I was feeling a little bit scared with the lost level because I got like so many unwanted death when I was practice. Albert can confirm, but turns out it to be like 12. So yeah, pretty happy about the run.
All right. Yeah. And final thoughts for both of you, and anything you're looking forward to for the next
Definitely
over
not.
the next week.
I'm looking forward for Gran Turismo because it's like my favorite game. So yeah, have fun.
Yeah, and GG Amir.
Yep, GG. Good luck with that.
Alright.
Good luck
Yeah.
for the other.
Yep. Thanks.
All right.
Okay, so very
on.
impressive performances from both. We're going to move on to our next matchup. So Peach's Power Stars are now at -1 here. Pepsi Man's Phantoms get the first win, and Peach's Power Stars are going to need 2 wins here if they want to get this win today. So
Oh, I can
next
watch
we
that
have.
game?
Next we have Hirama Space for Peach's Power Stars, and I believe Auburn for Pepsi Man's Phantoms.
All right, dragging them in now. There we go. Final third strike match of the day.
Exactly. There's been so many very close matches today, and I have a feeling this is going to be another one. Let's see.
Yep. As per usual, I'm excited. Always excited for character choice.
Very excited as well. So I guess please send your characters to either me or Free Start, please.
I got them.
Or it's a voice. Okay, fantastic.
I'll check them.
Fantastic. So as soon as you're ready, please join each other in Fightcade.
Will we see 12 or Sean or Remy? We'll have to see.
Yeah, we haven't seen those yet so far.
Or
today.
Necro, yeah, Necro's the other one. Can't forget my boy Necro, my main. Weird character. If you like Dhalsim but also Blanca, then you should play. You should play Necro.
All right, guys, just give us a notice when you're in the lobby.
I don't see them so far. So 2 matchups remaining today, and it's flown by. I'm sure we've all felt it, but I've had so much fun today.
Yeah, this has been a lot
It's
of
been
fun.
great, yeah.
Auburn, you
Well,
need to
lot
put you need to put yourself on available in the bottom left.
Oh, I see them. I see them.
I see them as yeah.
Hold on. That
Alright,
being a
there we
bit
go.
weird. There we go.
Okay, so just to remind the competitors of the rules, both contestants have to select 3 characters and submit these ahead of the match. If you win with a character, you may not use them again. If you lose, you're free to switch to any of your available characters. And first to win with all 3 characters wins the match.
Right, this is not the match yet, guys. This is not the match yet.
Absolutely. Please
break it.
Wait until everyone's ready. Or
Same
just
one
hit
with
each
either.
other.
Okay, so we're gonna
These are the
have
genuine character picks.
we're gonna have both
Oh,
characters.
no, guys, don't break.
I think disconnect happened.
Oh no. Okay. Guys, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna get into the game and just don't do anything. And don't break it either. Don't quit the
Don't
thing.
accidentally. Don't. When to reset, you gotta press F3, not leave the game.
Yeah. Just so you challenge each other, and then you don't have to do anything. Just let the time run.
Can you send me a request, please?
Yeah, fine.
So a bit of an early look in that match.
They were ready.
To what we might expect, yeah.
Hands were thrown and fireballs.
Again, Pepsi Man's Phantoms at 1 win so far. Peaches Power Stars gonna need to win this. They don't want to get a loss today. And I see them. I'm spectating. I don't know about you
Yep.
guys.
I'm almost there. Most important thing is we have it up on stream.
Okay, so if both of you, we're gonna ask you if you're both ready, and then we'll unmute you and you can start. Auburn, are you ready?
We haven't.
Oh, you are lagging very
Oh,
badly
wow,
right
yeah.
now.
Everything okay?
Oh,
Do
man.
that in the game too.
They're in the match again. Hiruma, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. When I say go, please both of you reset, and then you're good to go.
You
Okay?
press F3.
With
F3.
F3. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Please reset.
Oh wait. Something might have happened. Oh wait, there we go.
Auburn is lagging very badly.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Okay, deafening them.
Yeah, this is not gonna be good.
Time we've had any real. Thankfully, only the first time we've had any real lag issues with
Yeah, true.
5K.
Haven't really
Yeah.
had any problems so far today. So let's see now. Hiruma going for Akuma and Auburn for Dudley. Only the second time we've seen Dudley today, unless I'm mistaken.
I think it's the third. Ooh, immediately goes in though.
Prepare to strike.
Auburn out
Hiruma
for
not
blood
wasting any
immediately.
time. Right away, super aggressive.
Sort of how you gotta play with Dudley. Same with Akuma, though Akuma has the benefit of having multiple fireballs.
still continuing his offensive. Auburn responding a little bit, but so
Very.
far Hiruma in the lead and continuing a big damage with that uppercut, and now the low kicks.
Go for
Auburn
the
on
sweep.
the brink here. Can he stay in this? Ooh, oh, one hit away! And the first KO goes to Hiruma here.
We've gotten a lot of KOs during this whole day. See if you can get another one.
Auburn deciding, Hiruma deciding to play a bit more defensively here.
Yeah, you got to do that with. Ooh,
Oof, and
Dudley
Auburn
Rose just-
huge super, a lot of damage there.
Yeah, you risk that if you're not careful. Yeah.
Now Hiruma's
Shingo
turned to do a
Basotto!
super.
Oh my God, Raging
Wow.
Demon! Holy cow!
Huge amount of damage there. It KOs in one shot.
Goddamn
Bringing
Raging
that-
Demon! I am so surprised.
Wow. First win here for Hiruma with Akuma. Let's see if.
Reset from both.
Oh yeah, I don't think they're aware of that. Oh no. Okay, let's.
No, no.
I'm
I
definitely.
think they might. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, whoa. There we go.
Competitors, please reset your game so that Hiruma can pick a different character now.
Yes.
Thank you.
Alright. What do we got for round 2?
So Auburn decides
sticking
to
with-
stay with Dudley.
While Hiruma picks Ken. Another returning character.
Let's see if Auburn can get a win here to tie this game.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Go.
So far, Auburn doing more damage here. But Hiruma Space now responding. Auburn avoids the Hadouken and now being more aggressive. And Hiruma just under halfway point on his HP, and a super from Auburn that is blocked, so does minimal damage.
Yeah. Auburn really trying to get in, but Hiruma reacting in kind, making sure to stay safe.
Hiruma lower on HP, but not out of this yet.
Yeah. Ooh, parry. Now they're. Oh. Get hit with that. Get hit with a sweep. Oh, with the uppercut to
Tail
end
for
it.
Auburn. Huge uppercut there. Round 1 of the second matchup goes to Auburn.
Are you ready?
Ooh. Oh. Oh, almost connected with the super. But that super still does a lot of chip damage, so you gotta be careful.
Yeah, but chip damage on both sides. Both were blocked there.
Yep.
But here, Hiruma taking the lead in the second round.
That is something that Dudley is very good at, is getting that getting a good amount of damage even on block.
Oh, blocked super again. Oh, but Hiruma gets an unblocked super there. Does a huge amount of damage. And Auburn
that
on the
might be
brink.
it. Ooh, oh, almost gets it with the
And gets KO'd.
Tried to do the counter, but Hiruma got it.
1-1 here in the second matchup. So very close so far.
Final round. Go for it.
Auburn will absolutely have to win this third round if he wants to tie the game. If not, Hiruma will get a 2-0 here.
Yeah. Hiruma spacing it out with fireballs. Doing the right move.
And a super again.
Yeah. Leaving.
And a KO. Bringing this 2-0
Low into-
for Hiruma.
Yeah, low into EX Fireball.
So Hiruma now, another win with Ken. We'll have to switch to a different character. Let's see if Auburn decides to stick with Dudley for this third matchup, or if he decides to adopt another strategy here.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter.
Okay, they're gonna have to reset again. Let's see if they do
There we go,
reset.
yeah.
Fantastic.
Will we see the Fireball Triumvirate again?
Oh, that was insane.
Oh, it looks like that might be the case. Yep.
Hiruma
Here's
faces
Ryu.
Setsuko for Ryu, and Auburn sticks with Dudley for a third time. Let's see if third time's a charm and they can finally get a win here with Dudley.
Yep.
They absolutely need to win this. They don't want to lose this whole matchup.
Strike now.
And Hiruma doing some early damage there.
Ooh, almost gets the counter, but Hiruma counters the counter. Oh,
Oh, and super for Auburn lands. Huge amount of damage there, but neck and neck on HP.
oh. Then some trades. Oh, EX Fireball. Oh, regular Fireball.
Oh, one more
regular
hit, I
Fireball
think, and
again.
Auburn
Yep.
KO'd for Hiruma. One win, one round away from winning this whole matchup. Auburn desperately needs to win this if he wants to stay in this.
Yeah. Ooh, goes for that nice sweep there. Almost tries to catch him with the EX Tatsumaki, but ooh, in the corner.
Oh,
That's
Auburn
not good.
dodges that. Oh,
Ooh.
very low on health.
Auburn
Auburn, can he stay in this? And Hiruma with the KO.
That
Was
means
that an
that,
X Shuriken as well to top that
Yeah.
match off? So that brings 3-0 for Hiruma Space vs Auburn. Hiruma Space getting past a very good opponent in this competition and proving himself in his first ever match here on the Retro Olympics. Let's get these two competitors in. Auburn, can you hear me, Auburn?
Yeah.
Such an unfortunate thing. It was very close all the way through, but Hiruma just had that edge in most of the rounds. Any thoughts on that matchup there?
No, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of a good time there. No, I just definitely not too familiar with this, but I feel like I'm pretty happy with the results here.
Well, absolutely. If you're not used to fighting games, that was still an amazing performance. Any thoughts on the competition going forward in the next few weeks to come?
Looking forward to not fighting games, but but otherwise, no, I'm looking forward to all of it. It's gonna be awesome.
Okay, amazing. Well, thank you and great performance today. Look forward to seeing you in the next stages of the competition. Hiruma, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So an amazing performance, 3-0 sweep there. It didn't seem like too much problems. What are your thoughts on the match?
The match is pretty cool. I love Dudley too, and it's I think it's a hard character to play.
Yeah. So Auburn did decide to play Dudley 3 times in a row there. Are you used to playing against Dudley? Did you have a good strat already ready, or did you have to improvise there?
I have I think I read the game.
Okay, perfect. Any thoughts on the competition to come in the next few weeks?
I'm stressed about that.
Well, if your performance today is anything to show, I think that you'll be a competitor to look out for in this competition. Great performance by both of you. Thank you very much, and we'll see you both next week.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay, 3 stars. So that means that we're 1-1 here in this final match, opposing Peach's Power Stars against Pepsi Man's Phantoms. So whoever wins this Streets of Rage 2 will win it for their team.
Yep, it's time to head to the streets one more time.
So we can bring in Pampa and Jello Knife, our last 2 competitors. They're here with us. So again, Pampa, gold medalist from last year and 3rd appearance in the Retro Olympics, going against Jello Knife here in their first appearance. So a very exciting matchup as well.
Do I just share my screen?
Yes.
Or whatever?
Yep.
All right.
All right, let's see here. We need to see the hash Jello knife.
Is that here?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Looks
Those
good.
look great.
Okay, so remember, fastest time to complete stage 1 on hardest difficulty and only on the original life. No deaths allowed. Good luck to both of you. I'll count you down. But first, Jello Knife, are you ready?
What screen should I be on? This one?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm
Pampa,
good.
are you ready?
Not really, but yep.
And good luck.
That's the spirit.
Okay, let's get into this final matchup of the day here. I'll count you guys down. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we got dual maxes right at
Dual
the
maxes
end.
for this last matchup. And funnily enough, we haven't actually seen that many dual maxes today.
Yeah.
When we thought going
Goodness.
in he might be one of the only characters that was going to get picked.
And Jello Knife just immediately, like, after everyone with slides and the tackle. And a lot of air throws. Meanwhile, Pampa already cleared out the first set of enemies. Moving on.
Pampa taking a very slight lead here.
So I need to take care of these enemies now rather than wait for them to all pull up. But so is Jello Knife.
So playing it safe to not get submerged just after.
Yeah.
And Jello Knife goes for the health pickup.
Pampa does not. Pampa just moves forward. Oh.
I guess he's not too worried.
Gets hit by a red signal though. Doing a lot of air throws. Well, ooh. Jello Knife taking some hits. Both managed to.
Oh, and Jello catches up a bit
Slightly,
to Pampa there.
yeah.
Both
Both
really
of them
neck and
seem-
neck here.
Yeah. Oh.
Jello Knife a bit
Jello
low
got
on
hit by-
health.
Ooh. Yeah, Jello Knife got hit by the knife Galcia a couple times. Hopefully that won't affect things too much.
Gets hit again, unfortunately, bringing his HP bar
Ooh.
just under the halfway
Not an
point.
uppercut.
Pampa having a little less trouble, but his health is also going down. Luckily for both, there's a health pickup coming up here in this next
Yeah,
zone.
right next to Jack.
Absolutely. So still very much neck and neck here. They
Yeah,
might be
really
only
close.
a second apart.
Galcia knife, counters it. Both of them deal with the knife Galcia relatively easily.
Oh, and will Jello decide to go for that health pickup now? His health is quite low, but Pampa's as well. Pampa going for that health pickup right away, not taking any risks, and so does Jello.
Yep. Ooh, nice hit.
Wow, this match is so close. But Pampa lost quite a bit of health there, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jack does not want to let up, as per usual. Oh, did I hit? Is that? No, it's just a normal combo hit. Meanwhile, ooh, Jello Knife takes out Jack.
And Pampa just having a bit more trouble here.
Yep, looks like that will do it for Jack on Pampa's end, though. Oh,
still very
Jello
close.
Knife gets
with Jello
struggled.
taking a bit of a lead here. Pampa goes for the health pickup.
Doing a lot of air throws, going through all these signals like they were speeding.
And able to counter those throws quite well and landing back on his feet is Jello.
Yep. Ooh. Taking a bit more damage than they probably should.
Absolutely, but so is
Jello is.
Pampa. Both
Yeah,
quite low on health here, unfortunately. Pampa a bit
Yep.
lower. Hopefully they can get to their next health pickups. Oof, Pampa very low on health
from
here.
behind. Yeah, this is gonna be real close.
Trying to chain the slides to get to that last health pickup before Electra. And he
There it
gets
is.
hit. And so does Jello. So I believe they're at the same place, but Jello is still a bit in the lead with a small amount, fewer amount of enemies remaining here before Electra. But Pampa having not too much trouble against Electra. He is very low on health though and gets hit.
Ooh.
Very low on
Electra
health
with
here.
the dive kick.
He's gonna need to
Be
dispatch
careful.
of her without taking any more damage. And he
Ooh,
does take
ooh.
a bit more damage.
Electra's very frightening with those dive kicks. They gotta be careful. Because she loves to just do them randomly.
Oh, and
like that,
Pampa is
and
out.
that was it.
How unfortunate losing on
How
Electra
unfortunate.
there. I believe that's the first Electra loss we've seen today as well. So unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh.
Jello Knife also not out of the woods here, but
Yeah.
now he is. But very low on
No, he
health
is.
going into this third zone.
Going up against Barbin. Let's see how well they do.
Let's see if they're able to finish here. They have that health pickup that I think they're choosing to wait until they take a bit more damage until they take it, which is a risky strat. But they of course don't know that they've already won here.
Yeah, they probably want to take care of all the enemies that are spawning in before Barbin.
Exactly.
Does
Decides to
something
go
like
for the
that.
health pickup.
Barbin doing the judo throws. Oh, so are the yellow signals though. Drop. Ooh, big tackle attack doing a good amount of damage to Barbin. I believe someone mentioned earlier that doing that against, like, if Barbin's blocking while doing that, he'll take a lot more damage than he should.
And Jello Knife here
Ooh.
getting thrown quite a few times, but not taking too much damage.
Yeah, thankfully teching most of those throws. It's a very
now-
important skill if you want to not take damage.
And he
And
does
takes it. It's
finish
just-
with a 624-18. So a win from Jello Knife, bringing the win for their team Pepsi Man's Phantoms defeat the last year's world champions Peaches Power Stars. Amazing performance all around. Let's bring in our competitors. So Pampa, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can.
Let's start with you. I'm sure you're very disappointed after that. It was very close. You were just about to beat Electra, and unfortunately, you got hit by too many of those flying kicks. Any thoughts on that performance there?
I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed. I think I could have gone past Electra, but it is what it is.
Of course. Well, it was still a very impressive performance. Do you have any thoughts about the competition moving forward?
Yeah, I think it's sad that we lost today, but there's still more matches to recover. So we're sad today, but we're confident about next week's.
Absolutely. Well, still a fantastic performance. Nothing to be ashamed of. And we look forward to seeing you in the weeks to come. Jello Knight, Freestar, do you want to take this last interview?
All right. So how do you feel?
Pretty tired, but that was fun. GG's.
GG.
Yeah. Trying to think of other. Trying to think of anything else to say.
Well, Jello, you did almost lose. Pampa unfortunately lost on Electra, and you were almost tied and lost exactly at the same place. You were very low on health, but you were able to get through that. Were you worried at that point?
I was like 90% sure I was gonna die actually, so not dying is a huge win. I thought I was gonna be running 1-1 4 times, but then Amir messaged me and said Streets of Rage wasn't possible. So all of a sudden, I was playing Streets of Rage.
Well,
yeah.
you performed admirably, and it was a very good performance. Do you have any thoughts moving into the rest of the competition in the weeks to come?
Not really. Just looking forward to playing games, I guess.
Great.
Good luck to all the competitors and whatnot.
Amazing.
Yes.
Well, fantastic performance by both of you, and I'm sure we're going to see many more to come in the weeks to come. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next week. And voice, I don't know. A free, amazing performances all around today.
Oh, there we go. Oh, something weird happened with the internet, but I'm back.
Oh, sorry.
I did as well. Hello.
Here's voice. Well, voice. That brings an end to our last matchup of today. But amazing performances all around today. So many close matches, crazy comebacks. Was a great day.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was great. That we had last year as well when we started this. Hopefully everyone has like a feel for how things go now, and we can optimize it without me and 5 other people working behind the scenes to have everyone come in. So a request to everyone starting the next week, you know what's going down now. Send us your rosters ahead of time. And of course, we will work out the technical stuff as well. But hopefully we don't have a 3-hour delay. I'm really tired. But yeah, and thanks to you guys. We have an amazing volunteer team. Thanks to Monkeybug for updating the website in real time. Thanks to everyone competing. You guys did a great job on stream today, especially for the first time. I'm very proud of everyone.
A lot of amazingness today.
Yeah, had a lot of fun today, and looking forward to the next weeks very much.
Yes.
All right. Thanks for watching, everyone, and see you next week.
See everyone next week. Good night, everybody.
See you guys.